this gap. Get back into it. Down 7. Brooke Smith right now getting a much-needed blow. She's really showed up and kind of held it together a little bit for Siloam Springs as of late.
That's a 3 up. No good. Rebound comes away to Watson.
Good rebound by Watson.
Now Smith has it. Down to Denton in the corner.
Looks like they're trying to work a little bit of crime. Well, maybe
Ely
not.
pulls it. That's good. Oh, my goodness.
That's some onions right there. Onions.
My goodness. Ely's got 5 3-pointers on the game. 20 points. It's going to have to be her, Smith. I don't know who you give the Hoop Fi Academy player of the game to.
And don't forget Hopper early on, but right now it's Ely.
Smith to Ely, shot up. It's good. That's a blocking foul.
Man, this could be a 6-point swing here if she makes this free throw.
My goodness.
This game is just blown wide open.
And like I said, you had several opportunities there if you're Siloam to get this game in your favor. You didn't take it, and now the game's at 49-37 as Christian's on 11-0 run right now. Shot is up. It's off. No good. 22 points for Ely. Uh-oh.
Got a carry. They don't call it.
Tiefel got away with one there.
Brooke Smith back in the game now. I knew she wasn't going to sit for long.
And that's Brooke Ross on the floor. She's going to go to the free throw line.
Yep, it's foul by Hopper. Hopper's only got 2 fouls.
Sorry for the
3 now. They updated.
Sorry for the technical issue there. Make sure you're letting everybody know you're watching here on the Arkansas Sports Network. We apologize for that.
Man, the hands on Ely. She's starting to show up on the defensive end as of late. But look at Jack Lick running it down.
Nice pass. Shot up, no good, though. Siloam missing opportunity after opportunity here.
Right under that board. Then they get a foul in the backcourt.
6 fouls for Siloam, 5 for Little Rock Christian. 6:06 remaining here in this ball game. 12-point advantage. Smith bringing it across the timeline. Now Siloam extending the defense. I don't know if that's going to be the answer against Smith, though. Looks like Little Rock Christian going to take a timeout and adjust to what they're doing. 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here with it. 5 minutes and 52 seconds to go. Here in the ball game, 49-37. If you got a chance, go ahead and hit that subscription button for us on YouTube. And we are sorry for the technical difficulty there. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but yeah. OBS not giving us, they're not being very nice to us lately for some reason. But anyway, we got a frozen program, unfortunately.
It's good now, though.
Yeah, so we're back here. But anyway, hit that subscription button for us. Go to Facebook. Hit that like button for us if you can, if you like Razorback coverage. Razorbacks win last night by 1 point.
Unbelievable. They ain't going to lose.
Refuse to lose.
LSU goes back to Baton Rouge with the same name title. No love. I know we're close to Southern Arkansas now, and there's a little crossover when you get around that Junction City area, but
well, we ain't that close.
No, definitely not.
Smith,
Pig Suey, baby.
She gets it out to Denton. Denton puts it on the deck. Hopper has it in the post, and now looks like Christian's going to take some time off the clock here. Smith is fouled by Jacklick.
Hey, I've been to Baton Rouge before, and I was treated a certain way, so just all the life experiences kind of go into that LSU thing.
LSU. That's what he likes to call it, LSU.
12-point game. Smith's trying to make it 13 or 14.
I don't know who you give this Hoop Fi Academy player of the game to if you're Little Rock
tough.
Christian.
I give it to both of them. It was early on, it was Hopper, and then Ely's really, she's actually showed up on the defensive end a couple times here lately as well. She had a nice dime earlier, And
I think Hupper might have a little blood on her jersey.
But Smith, I mean, look at what she's doing to you. Now she's earning that stripe, keeping them in the lead.
Caitlin Young going to check in.
Smith changed the complexion of this game, though, when she came off that bench.
I don't know if Smith comes off the bench normally.
Right. I don't know how.
But, boy, she's
kind of like the J.D. Note for the Razorback men's basketball team last season, coming off that bench, being a sixth man of the year. Her free throws are almost automatic. Was she 10 of 12?
She is 10 of 12.
Easy
Siloam
outlet.
Springs. Tiefel, shot is up, and it's good.
That's kind of how they got back into it when it kind of got down about 9 in that first period, first half, I should say. There was a few numbers there for Little Rock Christian, but they're satisfied with spinning a little bit of clock here.
And they've got time to waste. Ely has it.
Gotta get rid of it. Good trap. She's in trouble. They call timeout. Using up these timeouts.
Yep. So is that going to be a 30? It is going to be a 30. Let's stay here with it on the 30. Or is it a full?
They changed it to a full.
Okay, it is full. Let's go to the full timeout. We'll take it with them. 5:01 to go. 51-39 is the score. We'll be back in.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
Back here on the Arkansas Sports Network, make sure you're sharing this out with your friends, letting them know that you're watching the 5A state tournament here on the Arkansas Sports Network. Man, we've got the live stream Olympics out here today. We got Vilonia, and we got Maumelle, and we've got Siloam Springs, and we've got whoever else might be coming in, but you can watch it all right here on the Arkansas Sports Network. You don't have to worry about it. Just keep it tuned in here. We've got 6 games today. 6 games tomorrow, 4 games on Saturday, and boy, that Saturday session, those 2 sessions are going to be something else.
Well, those cheerleaders are jamming out right there and teach me how to Dougie. Good thing we're not in Kentucky.
Well,
they don't know how to do it there.
If you want me to teach you, I can.
Oh, really?
Not really.
Teach you to gritty.
Nice pass. And that's Ely. She's going to the free throw line.
If I did the gritty, I'd need a timeout afterwards.
4:51 remaining. We may have a first here. I think we're going to have a first here if this holds on. I think, and we'll let you in on that here in just a little bit. Ely misses the free throw.
What are we thinking about? A hoop fi cold players of the game or something else? Another surprise?
I can't give it away just yet. It isn't quite time. Now, Siloam's got to work quicker now. They don't have a lot of time left on the clock. They've got to get something going offensively really quickly here. Christian looking really good. They've looked really good today. They're going to be right up there in the mentions with some of the better girls teams that we've seen. You know, the East has dominated. That's a storyline in itself.
Yes.
All 4 teams from the East beat all 4 teams from the South to advance. The East plays some physical, quick, fast basketball over there. So now Jacklick has it. She's working against Smith.
These Panthers got to start moving quicker.
Basically face guarding. Ooh. Shot is up. It's good. That's Brooke Ross.
That was a great play from Smith down to Ross.
Ross got
really
12.
Good positioning. They need more of that, and they need to do it quickly.
Caitlin Young tried to get it to Smith, almost threw it away, but Smith comes up with it now. Denton has it on the corner. Again, Little Rock Christian more worried about time right now than anything else. Ball is thrown out of bounds, though. And that's what happens
miscommunication
sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, you start wasting.
playing something you're not used to playing,
Yeah.
taking your foot off the gas.
We've seen it many, many times.
But
So-
10-point game.
So Siloam needing a bucket here real quick. They can't take a bunch of time on the clock. There's just not enough time to come back from a 10-point deficit.
Tough entry.
There's
Stolen
Ely.
away. There she is again.
She's
got it
active.
easy.
She's had a heck of a ball game. Shot up, it's good.
She had an easy lane to the basket right there.
12-point advantage. There's Ross. Her shot is no good.
That's tough.
I know Coach Tim Rippey going to look at some of this and just be like, man,
We were right there with them.
we had the opportunities and didn't take them.
Ely keeps showing up on that defensive side, and I don't know how. Smith's had an incredible game too, but man, I'm probably going to edge out with Ely in my book.
Now Jacklick gets it inside to Tiefel. Tiefel's shot is no good, but we got a foul. Got 3 new ones coming in for Siloam.
Got Tiefel coming in, or that's Ellis, and the other two duck down onto the scores table. We'll get
Kaylee
'em in a second.
Johnson. Kaylee Johnson coming in. She's a new one.
And then
Emily
Watson.
Keene also checking in.
Or that's not Watson. That's King back in.
2:48 to go here. 12-point advantage for Little Rock Christian. Tiefel knocks one down. Mia Smith has it. Ely now has it. She's being guarded heavily. Nice pass. I think I've called an audible here. I think I've called the audible. I thought we were going to do something different, but I don't think we are.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think
Omaha!
there you go. That's exactly what just happened. That was an Omaha for sure. 55-42. I think when one has played so well, you just have to give it to her. And I think we've got our answer. So wholesale substitutions coming in for Siloam Springs. 2:04 to go. And at this point, Siloam Springs needs some missed free throws on the part of Little Rock Christian. Let's go ahead and give you an H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs free throw update. Little Rock Christian is 14 of 23 from the free throw line. That is 60%. And Siloam Springs is 5 of 7 as Ely knocks down the free throw to make it a 56-42 advantage.
We really appreciate everybody, the fine folks over at H&R Block of Hot Springs, Clarksville, and Russellville. And this is tax season. If y'all need something done, give them a holler. They would love to help you out.
The only mark that you can mark against Ely today, she's 4 of 8 from the free throw line. She's got 27 points. Jacklick lets a 3 fly. It's no good. We got a foul. Ely going back to the free throw line now.
Ely's up to 25 points.
Adam, I got her for 27, and that's what I'm going with.
Yeah, okay.
5 of 9 from the 3-point line, 4 of 5 from 2, and 4 of 8 from the free throw line. That's the only thing you can knock against her. She's got 27 points. She's trying to add to it right now. Shot is up. It's good.
At least 3 assists I can remember. Very nice passes and got a lot of deflections, some steals on the defensive end. She's a really good ball player.
6 of 10 from the line now.
They've got Hopper. They've got Ely. And, we talked about Smith and Caitlin Young also. She hasn't put a whole lot of points on the board, but she could put a lot of pressure on the defense.
1 minute, 40 seconds to go as Siloam lets a 3 go. It's no good. Guess who gets the rebound?
Ashton Ely having herself a ball game.
Smith has it over to Young. Nice pass. That's Denton. That's a 2-pointer. And Little Rock Christian going to move on. Move on to round number 2. Lady Warriors, they'll play tomorrow. Siloam Springs going to come to an end. Their season 20-7 on the year. 3 by Jacklick, no good. The 3 seed out of the West tied for second. but they lost the tie break. 1 minute to go here. 20-7, 20 wins, nothing to be ashamed of there. Moving on is Little Rock Christian. They'll move on to 23-4 on the season.
Smith going to have a chance to increase her 14 points.
Smith, she's had a great ball game today. She was
The
real
catalyst.
close to being the Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game, but we're going to go ahead and name Ashton Ely our Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game. She's got 29 points. She may not, well, I was going to say she may not be done, but she is because we got wholesale substitutions coming in. Got 5 new players.
One of them's going to have to wait a second.
Yeah.
That's number 23, Eva Stover. She's a 5'5" sophomore. Eva, probably is how she says it.
Smith makes both her free throws there. Again, Smith, she's going to finish with 16 points on the day. She is 12 of 15 from the free throw line. She was the spark for the Lady Warriors, but at the end of the day, when you got 29, you got to give it to that one. And Ashton Ely is our Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game. If you're a mom or dad watching right now for Ashton, congratulations on that. We've got 37 seconds to go. Siloam trying to make something happen here. Nothing going. Under 30 seconds to go. Olivia Moran running the point for Little Rock Christian. 12 seconds to go.
Does not feel like a 20-point victory. It was a really close to ball game until about the 5-minute mark of this fourth period.
3 let go by Siloam Springs, no good, and that is going to do it. And Little Rock Christian comes away with a 62-42 win. They're moving on to the second round. We'll be back here in just a moment with the Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game, along with winning coach Ronald Rogers in just a moment. We're back here. Final score, Little Rock Christian 62, Siloam Springs 42. And we've got winning coach Ronald Rogers, and we've got Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game, Ashton Ely.
That's right, Coach. Came from your squad tonight. This was a really close game throughout the majority of the ball. Fourth quarter, you guys were able to pull away. Do that.
We started hitting shots, moving the ball. Ely and Harper and, our young girls, they started hitting shots. And I felt like our defense got a lot better in the second half. We went into halftime, we gave up a lot of points, so we got to tighten up on our defense. And defense turns to offense.
You're going to be playing round. Talk about that matchup.
That's going to be a tough matchup. Paragould Wells coach. They have a really good team. And we're looking forward for the matchup. This is a fun part of the year. Fun time.
Ashton, you're the Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game. You had 29 points. You're amazing from the three-point line, just making it with ease. But that's not the only thing you did. You were getting your teammates involved, getting on the glass. Talk about your performance.
Overall, I thought I did pretty well. I came out and I hit some shots quickly, and they started guarding me a lot more, so I knew how to put it on the floor more and start getting my teammates involved with getting a couple downs to get them for some layups and everything. So.
Hey, you look pretty automatic from three. How are you such a good shooter?
Gosh, I've been working on my shot my whole life. I spend time in the gym just constantly working on the three-point shot. We spend a lot of time every practice just shooting.
Yeah, you're terrific. You excited to be moving on?
What was that?
You excited to be moving on?
Oh yes, sir. I'm very excited.
Yeah. Thank you, Ashton. Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Brad.
Thanks, Adam Johnston, for the Hoop Fi Academy Player of the Game and winning coach, Ronald Rogers. As you can see, moving on is Little Rock Christian. Paragould will be taking them on as well. And then we've got one more girls' first round game here between Vilonia and Benton. But up next, we've got Vilonia, and we've got Maumelle here in just a moment. That's going to be a great one here, and we thank Platinum Roofing for the tournament update. We'll be back here in just a moment as we get ready for coverage of the Vilonia and Maumelle boys game in just a moment.
Hello again, sports fans, and welcome to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament. Live from Yellow Jacket Arena on the campus of Sheridan High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Our Best Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, by Platinum Roofing, by Hoop-Fi Academy, and by Sunset Awning. Now let's send it down to the Arkansas Sports
Probably.
Network broadcast booth for all the action.
Hello and welcome back to Yellow Jacket Arena for game number 2 here. It's going to be a fun one here. The Maumelle Hornets in the house. They are a very good basketball team. Also the Vilonia Eagles. Vilonia coming in the 3rd seed out of the Western Conference. Maumelle coming in as the 2 seed out of the Central. And that Central Conference, Adam Johnston joining me, by the way, is very, very tough. Talk to me a little bit about what we've seen so far.
Yeah, obviously we've seen Parkview, and they got some crazy athleticism, and it speaks volumes about this Maumelle team. They almost beat that Parkview team the last time that they faced off, went to overtime. It was a really great game, and, you know, Maumelle's a really good team. Vilonia, they've had their battles, you know, with Russellville early on. I think they've split their early matchups, and we've seen Russellville in this tournament. That's a really good team as well. This is going to be a really good matchup.
It is going to be a really good matchup. We've got Maumelle in the house at 22-4, 12-2 in the league, only losing to Parkview twice there. And I'm getting Vilonia pulled up right now. Vilonia coming into today's action. Let me see here. Vilonia EOs 17-10, 11-3 overall. These two teams have met before this year. Maumelle winning 88-54 previously. That tells you how good Maumelle is, because Vilonia is a good basketball team. But, you know, this is the second time around. You understand tendencies a little bit better. I expect that Vilonia will be able to give them a little bit better of a game today at the state tournament.
Yeah.
But, boy, I'll tell you what, Maumelle, we've talked about teams that are really good and teams that look really good on paper. This is one of them.
Mm-hmm. They got a chance to go really far, really deep in this tournament. Winner of this game, pretty sure we'll be playing Pine Bluff. Pine Bluff's a really good team as well.
So here we go. We're getting ready to jump center. We've got, for Maumelle, we've got Caleb Thurman, and for Vilonia, we got Deshaun Spence. And we're getting ready to get things going. Maumelle going to control the tip. Colby Garland, a part of the state championship team, I think maybe 2 down in Magnolia, now trying to get one for his team here at Maumelle. First shot up, no good by Maumelle. Rebound comes away to Vilonia. Jones White going to be the point guard for the Eagles today. Austin Myers comes out. Austin, the stud quarterback for the Vilonia Eagles. He is phenomenal. So Vilonia working the offense right now, and really not in a hurry. And right now you would say Vilonia's got to slow the pace down today if they want a chance to beat Maumelle. What I'm seeing right now, you're seeing some back cuts in the offense.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to get them maybe a little bit over aggressive right now, whatever it is. They're going to be okay with slowing it down. And I tell you what,
there's a foul.
This strategy today works. Next year, it won't.
Right.
35-second shot clock.
Yeah, this is the last year without a shot clock, and it's been coming. You know, always hasn't been a shot clock, and that's something that they can take as an advantage right now.
They get it inbounds. Ball's knocked away. That's going to be off of Carl Daughtry. They've got, man, I tell you what, just getting my first chance to see this Maumelle team in person. My goodness, what kind of athletes they've got on the floor right now.
Right. Vilonia's going to have to take really good care of that basketball.
Hit shots. Looks like they've switched to, it looks like a 1-3-1 matchup zone here. And really what a 1-3-1 matchup zone really amounts to is a 4-around 1 matchup zone. Well, we are watching the strategy right now.
Stall
for
ball.
Vilonia.
Stall ball already on the first possession.
Well, and who can blame Vilonia? This is their opportunity right here. On the way to the basket, shot is up, it's no good. Rebound comes away to Deshaun Spence. 2-point is good. Cannon Bartlett was the original shot. Now Maumelle on the attack. Ball is stolen away from behind by Jones White. And now Vilonia going to do it again.
It was a great strategy on that first possession. Got a great look off that offensive rebound.
So this works really well if you're in the lead. If you ever go behind, you can't do it.
You are in trouble.
So they've got to get the lead, and they're just trying. They're trying to keep it in front of them right here. Spence gets the ball shot up. It's no good. We got a blocking foul. Foul is going to be on Colby Garland.
I'm excited to see Colby Garland play. I mean, I've been seeing him on Twitter since he was a freshman. Him and Darian Ford when they were teammates.
Carl Daughtry as well is a big-time guy that people are mentioning. Caleb Thurman, another one. I mean, just lots of athletes on the floor here. Vilonia has started off as good as you could have possibly asked for at this point. 5:34 to go, 3-0. This is another thing that Vilonia must do today. They've got to hit free throws. In and out, no good on the second one from Deshaun Spence. 3-0 is your score. Thurman has it. That's a three from the corner. It's off. No good by Riley Wade. We don't have a rebound. We do have a jump ball, and Vilonia gets it. So Maumelle now on a dead ball situation, going to extend the defense, as you should if you're Maumelle. Jones White has it, gets it to Spence. Spence kicks it out. Now they're going to get it out. Layups and free throws.
Yes.
Layups and free throws.
They're just trying to get the best possible shot they can on each possession. There's a good look.
And there's Austin Myers. And again, great start for Vilonia.
There's a turnover on the inbounds.
Vilonia's ready today, folks. Sometimes you can let your foot off the gas pedal just a little bit when you've beaten a team as bad as they beat them early in the season. So are we seeing that? I'm not sure. What we are seeing is a great start for the Eagles. Ball thrown away. I was going to say almost, but it was thrown away. Coach Troy Campbell has come in with a great strategy so far for the Eagles. If you haven't already, go ahead and hit that subscribe button if you're watching right here. Mr. Jamerson says, let's go Colby on YouTube. What do we got here? We're going to the bench. I got to figure out what's going on here. Yeah, we don't know how long this timeout's going to be. So we're going to keep it here. 4.5 to go. 5-0 is the score. So I would say this, Adam. You couldn't have asked for a better start if you're an Eagles fan.
No, Maumelle looks like they've come out flat so far. Oh, I think they got a clock situation.
Okay.
They set the clock.
Okay, so we'll just keep we'll keep it. We'll see what they've got. We've got 4:30 right now. We'll see what they do here, as we've got both teams at benches right now. We want to thank you for the 206 that are watching right now. So far, it's been a good start for the Vilonia Eagles, 3 seed out of the West. I gotta, I know that when you're a team playing against this, the very first reaction you have is, "Oh, you're a coward," and all this. Vilonia is giving themselves a chance to win the ball game.
Mm-hmm. That's all you can ask for. You just block out all the outside noise. You came here to win a basketball game, and that's what they're trying to do, no matter what it looks like.
4.5 minutes to go. 5-0 is your score. Too much shenanigans going on in the booth right now. We're getting things fixed, I think. Oh, they're keeping them in the huddle still. What do we got going on here? Still don't know how long they're taking, so we got to stay here because
I'm telling you, if I'm Maumelle, I'm like extra frustrated right now. Vilonia's taking forever on the offensive end, and then now, you're just having to wait to play the game again.
This definitely isn't to the advantage of Vilonia right here. They're going to go ahead and bring them out. So we're going to start the game back. 4.5 to go here. Make sure you hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Make sure you're hitting that like button on Facebook for us. I'll tell you what, we've been Facebook heavy since we started, but it seems like everybody has switched to YouTube over the last couple tournaments for us. Big possession here for Maumelle. 3 on the way, no good. There's the rebound. And Caleb Thurman let that one go. Jones-White gets it to Austin Myers. Myers going to bring it back up top. Maumelle now turning up the defensive pressure just a little bit more. Daughtry out there. He's guarding Lovelace. Well, we got legal screen. Jaquel Lovelace looks like he's going to be called on the illegal screen. Maumelle looking for the first points here. 3:52 to go here in the first quarter of action. Daughtry pulls a 3. It's off. No good. I don't think that's the best shot in that situation. Quick 3. Now you got to go play defense for the next minute. Maumelle has got to get some shots.
They got to attack the basket, settling for a lot of jumpers here early.
Jones-White handling the point guard duties here, but I'd say Austin Myers. Jones-White gets it inside. Shot is up. Lovelace puts it in, and I can't believe what I'm watching right now.
Right.
7-0 is your score. Maumelle just looks a little bit just out of sorts right now. Daughtry puts it on the floor, got a blocking foul. Now that's the second one on Jaquel Lovelace. That's not good for the Vilonia Eagles.
They're keeping him in.
Well, when you shorten the game, you actually have that option a little bit here, but I think Vilonia's saying we're throwing caution to the wind at this point.
Right. Vilonia's doing a good job as well of making Maumelle be one and done on the offensive end, getting those defensive rebounds, not getting them any extra possessions.
They're not allowing Maumelle to run. You talk about that Parkview game, 89-87, Caleb Thurman gets the first 2 for Maumelle. But you talk about that Parkview game, 89-87 in overtime, and here we are 7-2 here with almost 2.5 to go. Austin Myers gets it into Spence. He puts it in. And that's 2 for Vilonia, 9-2. Vilonia with the advantage. Garland pulls up, 17-footer. That's what you would expect from Colby Garland. That's a 2-pointer. 9-4 is your score. Vilonia trying to be patient against the press. Bartlett has it. We got a timeout here by Vilonia. Looks like they're going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. 9-4 is your score. We'll be back in just a moment.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network, coverage of the 5A state tournament. 9-4, surprising start here for the West 3 seed Vilonia. And, you know, sometimes in the state tournament, when you get the opportunity to play somebody again, this is where strategy comes in. Vilonia doing their best here on just trying to take care of business the best way they can.
Right.
They're not going to beat Vilonia in a game that gets in the 60s. It's just not going to happen. They've got to get this game and keep it in the 30s and 40s if they want to have a chance to win. Bartlett has it in the corner. White doing a good job handling the point against this Maumelle defense.
Not seeing really any turnover so far for Vilonia. Doing a great job taking care of the ball.
Austin Myers has it, gets it out to White. Crossover dribble. White still has it under control. That's Spence. He's being guarded by Caleb Thurman. Spence shoots it up, shot up, no good. He gets his own rebound.
Again.
Shot up, no good. Gets his own rebound, no good. Gets his own rebound again. He puts it in.
Wow. Only a sophomore, too.
4 shots on that end. And just like that, Vilonia with an 11-6 advantage. 3 by Caleb Thurman. He drills it. 11-7 is your score. Into the game for Vilonia is Josh Lawrence. Now this is what the state tournament's all about right here, folks.
Yes,
this is the fun of the state tournament. We're getting a chance to see 2 different styles of basketball clash against each other. Austin Myers being trapped. He gets it to Bartlett. Bartlett gets it into the corner. A nice dish to Spence. Spence goes up. He gets a foul on Thurman. Puts it in for 2.
Man, he's been impressive early on.
Spence has 9 of the 11, or I'm sorry, of the 13, I should say. And he's going to the free throw line for his 10th point. Coming into the ball game from Maumelle is Nico Davilier. I butchered that. Davilier. Nico, a Razorback football signee at defensive tackle. He looks every bit of it.
Yes, he does. Definitely bulky.
20 seconds to go. It looks like Maumelle is going to be okay with taking the final shot here with 13 seconds. Looks like they're going to work off a high ball screen here. Caleb Thurman pulls a 3. It's off. No good. Vilonia has it. They're on the attack. All the way to the basket. Shot is up. It's good. That's Jones White. And my goodness, you couldn't have drew it up any better if you're a Vilonia Eagle fan. At the end of 1 quarter, it's a Vilonia 15, Maumelle 7. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 5A state tournament. Surprising start here to say the least. Maumelle has it now, and they're going to try to see what they can do to solve the pace of play here. Daviolais.
Give me that. Oh,
he's
no.
blocked by Spence.
Boy, Spence ain't backing down from nobody. He's came ready to play. So athletic.
Vilonia with all the momentum right now. Bartlett gets it all the way to the basket, kicks it out to Jones White. Jones White wisely pulls it out. Because just as important as it is for scoring, it's just as important that they keep the pace into their advantage. And they are doing that so far. Austin Myers kicks it out. Nice one. Gets it back to Myers. They're doing a great job of sharing the basketball.
Yes, they are.
That was a great job there by Josh Lawrence to get it to Austin Myers. Just like that, it's a 10-point advantage for the Vilonia Eagles. I'm pretty sure that I did not expect to say that one time today. Colby Garland shot no good. Ball batted out of bounds. Going to belong to Vilonia.
Great teamwork from Vilonia. Just getting open shots every single time, getting the absolute perfect shot on each possession. Maumelle having a really hard time defensively, just getting a rebound as well. There's a foul. Colby Garland, that's his second.
6:38 to go. Bartlett going to inbound the ball. All the way to the basket. Nice job there by Josh Lawrence. Maumelle on the attack now. Daughtry kicks it out. Thurman, that's a three. It's up. It's short. No good.
Back to slowing it down. Up 12, man. You can waste all the time in the world right now.
Right now, it is a perfect recipe for what they're trying to do. And Spence going to go to the free throw line. Caleb Thurman picking up the foul. That's his second personal. Right now, the recipe for Vilonia couldn't be any better.
No. Absolute perfect start.
I did this in intramural basketball one time. I know that it's not the state tournament, but did this exact thing. Got layups and free throws and won a game we shouldn't have. 30-second timeout by Maumelle. We're gonna stay right here with it.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do.
Well, sometimes when you're just at the disadvantage athletically, you just have to make it happen. And well, that's what Vilonia's doing right now. They're making it happen. And I tell you what, I'm impressed. I'm impressed so far. But look, 13 points is nothing for Maumelle. They're too good of a basketball team. And this game is nowhere near over.
No, it's a game of runs. They can easily go on a run.
Let's go ahead and give you a Farm Credit of Western Arkansas three-point update. Maumelle sitting at 1 of 6, and believe it or not, so far Vilonia hasn't even shot one.
No.
They're doing what they do. Vilonia is, as of right now, they're 2 of 3 from the free throw line in our H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs free throw update. While Maumelle has not shot one yet. Spence at the line. Shot off, no good. Spence has 10. 13-point advantage for the Eagles. Daughtry all the way to the basket. His shot is no good. Gets his own rebound. He's fouled. So Daughtry going to go to the free throw line now. Dylan Conley says Davalier, and I know I'm screwing that up, so I'm going to get it right. Davalier. We're okay with that. You give us
Davalier.
Yeah, give us some help here. We're good with that. Want to thank the 247 watching right now. You can hit that subscribe button on YouTube. As Carl Daughtry hits the first shot, give us a like on Facebook if you would like. 5:49 to go now. 11-point advantage for Vilonia. Made free throws gives Maumelle a chance to extend their defense, but Bartlett handles it all the way to the basket as Bartlett shot up, no good. He kind of bounced off Davalier.
Yeah.
Now, that doesn't work for Vilonia right there. If he's got to make him. Davalier, nice move. They're going to call a travel, though. He kind of shuffled that pivot foot at the end.
Tell you what, I would not be one to guard him in the post.
And I'll tell you, he's a big kid, but he doesn't have a lot of fat on him.
Nope.
He's got a frame that they're going to put 30 pounds on when he gets to Fayetteville. Austin Myers all the way to the basket. Ball's knocked out of bounds, going to belong to Vilonia. He's got a frame that they're going to put a lot of weight on.
Right.
And
he's got a lot of potential.
Got a lot of potential there. Athletic defensive tackle. They also got a guy named Andrew Chambly that signed with Arkansas. He played basketball for him last year.
Chambly's going to be a good offensive lineman as well.
Myers all the way to the basket, shot up, no good. We've got a foul. And Coach Michael Shook wanted a travel. He probably should have got one right there, but it was one of those things which came first. The foul or the travel. They called the foul first. Now, I will say this. To me, Vilonia's getting in too much of a hurry right now. They need to go back to slowing it down just a little bit. I know they're playing a little bit in rhythm. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But the pace of play is firmly in their advantage. And when they're playing a little quicker, even with made basket, it goes back to Maumelle.
They just need to continue to stick to the game plan.
Austin Myers nails 2 free throws, and 13-point advantage for the Vilonia Eagles. Colby Garland going to bring it across the timeline here. Garland, one of the better players in the state of Arkansas. He gets it, kicks it out. Thurman, he picks it up, shoot, no, and it's good. Nice job by Caleb Thurman. He's having a great game so far, 7 points of the 11 for Maumelle.
And he's got to be careful, too. He's got 2 early fouls.
Jones White had it. He was stuck. He gets it to Bartlett. Bartlett going to work off the Spence screen. Now Jones White has it. Working against Garland. Gets in the lane. Nice pass.
Dunk.
Oh, my goodness. Deshaun Spence with the jam.
Beautiful ball movement.
I think Maumelle is just stunned right now. They don't seem to know what to do. Davalier puts it up. Shot up. No good.
They just begged him to shoot that one is what it looked like.
Jones White.
Man, he's good with the basketball. Kick out.
That's Lawrence, 3-pointer, no good. They're about to get Lovelace back into the ballgame. Colby Garland puts it up, shot up, no good. He's going to the free throw line. Ben Duff says, you have clearly not seen Vilonia play. They are an athletic team that plays well together. That's right, but they're also playing well in the game plan that they're in right now. Colby Garland puts up the first shot. It's good. The game plan is what has caused the 12-point advantage so far. And I'm not saying that Vilonia is not athletic. They're absolutely athletic. Deshaun Spence just showed it.
Yes. He's one of the most athletic kids in this tournament.
But I'm going to tell you right now, and I don't mean to hurt your feelings, but Maumelle's more athletic. That's why they're implementing this strategy right now. Bartlett has it. He's working against Daughtry. Lovelace has it, and I'll tell you what, Lovelace when he went to the bench, I thought that things were going to change for Vilonia, but they really haven't. They've done a good job with one of their starters on the bench. Austin Myers working against Caleb Thurman now. Myers gets in, spin move, nice pass to Lovelace. What a beautiful job they're doing of executing right now. Vilonia they're 11 of 16 from the field, y'all. Caleb Thurman's shot is up, it's good. Caleb Thurman, what an athlete he is.
Yes.
My goodness, what a player.
That could have been a and one as well.
I agree with that. Now all the way to the basket. Jones White. Come on, somebody. Jones White playing some ball right now.
Great point guard play so far for him. Man, he's been the catalyst so far.
28-15. Are you kidding me right now? Colby Garland puts one up. We got a charging foul.
That's his third.
That's his third personal.
That is huge. That's a tough call, too. That one could have went either way, block or charge.
We're seeing the charge called a little bit more like they call it in college here in the 5A tournament, which basically means that the charge is going to be called 3 out of 4 times. And, whether he was set or not on that play, that's kind of how it's been called throughout. Now, not to say that I like it. Spence breaks out. He saves it, kicks it out to White. White gets it to Lovelace. Lovelace going to pull it out.
Smart play. Waste some more time while you're up 13.
Myers has it. I tell you what, I'm as impressed with Jones White as I've been with any point guard, maybe outside of Donye May so far.
For sure, and he's doing it in a different type of way.
Absolutely.
He's getting his teammates involved, really taking care of the basketball.
Lovelace all the way to the basket. His shot is no good. But White has it. They've got numbers.
Got a lob.
There it is. Oh, my goodness. Come on.
Easy. Showtime, baby.
We're going to talk about athletes. There's one right there. Alley-oop dunk there for Deshaun Spence.
Kid's got hops.
Oh, he put that down easy. The sophomore, by the way.
Unbelievable.
Davier puts it in. 30-17. Ball almost stolen by Daughtry. Jones White gets into the lane, kicks it out.
I think they're tired of guarding Jones White up there by the logo. Starting to get into their legs.
You can't ask for better execution than what Vilonia has done so far. We got a half of basketball left, but just impressed as I can possibly be with the athleticism and the execution. Ball's knocked away. Somehow Jones White comes up with it. Spence all the way to the basket. Shot up. No good. Charging foul. Going to be on Spence. .13 advantage here for Vilonia. And I needed some energy.
Yes.
I hadn't had much energy yesterday, just sucked the energy right out of me. But this one has been fun.
Even that first game, Little Rock Christian and Siloam, that was some good girls basketball to watch right there. A lot of shot making happening in that one.
So here we go. Daughtry working against Lovelace here, 40 seconds to go. Lovelace needs to be careful. He's got 2. Davier puts on the deck. Shot is up. He's an athlete.
Yes.
I tell you what, for such a big guy, he's a good basketball player.
Too strong.
30-19. Ball almost knocked away. Bartlett has it. Ball's thrown away. And they just worked a little too quickly right there. That Ben Casper into the ball game there for Vilonia.
Maumelle can finish this quarter.
Can they take the momentum?
The single digits.
The momentum is as important as the single digits right here. 9 seconds to go. Riley Wade telling them to clear out, gets it into Davier. He had a guy on the back cut, but thrown away. That's more Kaylon Rochelle. Somebody let me know if that was saying it right.
He's a 9th grader, too, 6 foot.
Woo!
Oh, goodness.
Aaron Weatherford says defense has been below average for Maumelle. I think Vilonia has something to do with that.
Yeah.
Casper gets it. He puts up the half-court heave. It almost went. Can you imagine if that one would have went right there? What a half of basketball it has been, and Vilonia has executed a plan to perfection. Maumelle's going to go into the locker room, and you can tell that Coach Michael Shook, he is not happy. He's about to peel some paint off the wall. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back in a moment with more of the 5A tournament on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse in high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend. You want to get better.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers,
Farm Credit,
supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Well, color me surprised.
Yep.
Vilonia 30, Maumelle 19. Bill jumping on the headset here at halftime.
I had to kind of take a peek on this one. At living in Vilonia, you got a little bit invested in this game. But I will say this. Vilonia as a community is a pretty small community, but when you get into it, and I have a daughter in the school system, and it's a very proud school. And so, I know when I walked through the halls just last week, our posters were everywhere. Everybody knows that we were broadcasting today from Sheridan, and just a great ball game here from Vilonia. I think, the game plan that Vilonia came in here with, I think you nailed that earlier, Brad, as far as keeping the pace. You want to keep that pressure on them. The one thing that I'm going to say is both of these teams are very talented and very, very athletic. But I do think that Maumelle is probably more physical. That's the way I would classify it.
I believe that the game is more predicated on the athleticism of Maumelle versus what Vilonia does athletically. Obviously Vilonia is athletic. Don't get me wrong. But if you're just talking about a team that's going to run up and down the floor and they're going to dunk and all that stuff, again, all you got to do is look at the evidence of the scores that they've had. I mean, they've been in the 80s and 90s many, many times this year. And so Vilonia doesn't want to get there. Right now, Vilonia is executing game plan as well as I've ever seen somebody do. Now, there's still a half of basketball left, and 11 points is nothing. It's nothing with a team like Maumelle. If they get the three-pointer going, especially with Colby Garland, then you're talking about something that you may be in trouble if you're Vilonia. I expect the game to tighten up. I really do. I expect it to tighten up. I expect that Vilonia's really going to have to figure out a way to try to stay out in front of this one if they want to win.
Yep. And you look at Maumelle, and like you say, Maumelle's a very, very good basketball team. They've went toe-to-toe with the likes of another team that you'll see here in the tournament with Parkview. They went toe-to-toe. And just an outstanding ball club. They have great tradition at Maumelle. And don't count them out. You look at that lead on the scoreboard, and that could go away quickly with Maumelle.
It very well could. I mean, Maumelle, look, there is absolutely no disrespect to Maumelle at all. They're one of the very best teams in the state. And I'm talking about all classifications here. You name top 10 teams in the state, Maumelle is up there. They're right there in the top 10. So for what Vilonia has done so far in this ball game, it's fairly amazing. As Adam Johnston joins me here, the execution here has been phenomenal.
Yeah, it's been unbelievable to watch. And, Jones White really just dictating the game by himself. It can be pretty frustrating if you're Maumelle to just continue to guard them, above the three-point line, even out towards the logo. This game plan has just been terrific, from Coach Troy Campbell. And they're executing it to the best of their abilities, and I'm excited for this second half. I know Maumelle's going to come out fired up. They don't want their season to end. This has been a successful season to them, and they don't want it to end here in the first round. I mean, not a lot of people expected this. You know what I mean?
So here's and I know this is just little bitty stuff here. Importantly enough, Maumelle gets the ball to start the second half. If I'm them, I'm going to spread it out. I'm going to go four corners. And I'm going to see how much time I can waste. Now, again, let's be frank about this. Next year, this can't happen. This is it. So, but at the same time, let's give Vilonia a little bit of credit to say that, yes, they started out with the four corners offense. First couple possessions, they definitely wasted more than 35 seconds. They probably haven't kept the ball more than 35 seconds, at least in the second quarter they didn't. They were in a rhythm there. Yeah. And I tell you what, give a lot of credit to point guard Jones White there. I memean, he was phenomenal handling the basketball, getting people involved. He was 2 of 2 from the field. He's got 4 points. But they were good. And, again, to the credit of Vilonia, they only shot 2 3-pointers. One of them was a half-court shot that almost went in.
Yes.
Let's give you a couple updates here. Our H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs free throw update. Both teams have made 4 free throws. Right now, Maumelle sitting at 100%, 4 of 4 from the line, while Vilonia is 4 of 6 from the line. And then three-point update, there isn't much to update on our Farm Credit of Western Arkansas. 3-point update, 1 of 6 for Maumelle and 0 of 2, like we said, for Vilonia. And like I said, one of those was the half-court shot that almost went in. So anyway, with that said, teams back to the respective benches. I'm trying to say, is Colby Garland going to start the second half here?
I'm sure he will.
3 fouls early here.
Yeah.
That's going to be something to watch for sure.
Got to be cautious. This gives me like NC State 1983 vibes, playing that Houston team, Phi Slamma Jamma. Obviously, completely different situation, but they're holding the basketball.
And that's exactly what they did. Perfect example. And I can't remember if they incorporated a shot clock then or if it was – I don't think they had a shot clock then. The first implementation of a shot clock in college basketball was a 45-second shot clock. And then it was a 35-second shot clock for years and now down to 30, which I believe it'll stay there. We're getting ready to start second half action. Lovelace inbounding the ball for Vilonia. Jones-White has it. Daughtry going to guard him now, so they've made a little bit of a switch there. Bartlett comes to get it. Austin Myers has it. Now Lovelace not even being guarded right now, hardly. Now he is. He puts the ball on the deck, and that's what they've got to do. Maumelle's got to speed him up offensively. Ball almost thrown away. Nice catch by Bartlett. Little backdoor cut. Austin Myers all the way to the basket. That's how you execute it right there.
Yes, already a wide open layup. They've had so many wide open layups, just back cutting, penetrating the lane, getting open shots.
3 in the corner's up. He rattles it home. That's Riley Wade. That was a big one from Maumelle. Gets it within 10. The pressure on Vilonia is going to get greater when this game, if it gets to closer to 5. Oh, we got a 10-second violation. 7:01 to go. So now, again, the defensive intensity of Maumelle has stepped up already. Now, I say that, and then they got a wide-open layup in the first possession.
Exactly.
But when you allow them to extend the defense, that's when they thrive. All the way to the basket. That's Spence. He fouled him. Riley Wade going to the free throw line, and one of the things right there, Spence blocked that with his armpit.
Yeah.
He was just so high.
Right.
But Riley Wade going to the free throw line now.
That's Spence's 3rd foul, too. He's got to be careful. Doesn't want to pick up a 4th foul early on here in the second half. He's been big for them tonight.
Shot up, no good by Wade. And I tell you, that's going to be big. Maumelle has got to get this down to a 5-point game. You've got 3 possessions. If you're at 6-point game, we can even say. Wade makes the second one. You get the game to 2 possessions. That's when the pressure begins to mount. Bartlett, and I'll tell you what, Bartlett's done a good job, and I don't know if they should take a little bit more advantage as Wade knocks it away, and then Bartlett, he was going to try to say that, probably lucky enough he didn't. So Maumelle going to inbound the ball now, 32-23 here. A 3-pointer gets you within 6.
Their antennas are up to start this 3rd quarter.
Daughtry going to bring it out. He's working against Jones-White. White cuts him off, gets it to Colby Garland. 2-pointer, off back iron, no good. Thurman with the rebound. Thurman, crossover. He's wide open, 18-footer. It's good. He buried it. Thurman's been impressive for Maumelle. And it is 32-25. You can see they're getting a little bit of momentum here. Austin Myers has it. Now, if you're Vilonia, you got to stick to your guns here. Free throws and layups. Lovelace all the way to the basket. He's fouled. They going to call that on the floor? I believe they are. Jones White get the ball inbound. This is a critical possession here for Vilonia. They really need to make something happen here. They can continue with the pressure. And I tell you, one of the things, most impressive things here from the field right now, Vilonia is 14 of 22, and that includes one half-court miss. So they're really 14 of 21. Austin Myers has it. Now they're trying to keep the ball out of Jones White's hands more. Daughtry's guarding him, a little bit better defensive player than what White has seen. Bartlett has it. He is being guarded by Riley Wade, and White has it again. 5.5 to go here. Big possession for Vilonia, only up 7. Ball's on the ground. Who's going to come away with it? Myers does. We got a timeout. Good timeout there by Vilonia. 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here with it. 32-25 is your score. So here we are, Adam. 3-possession ball game. This is a very important, this is a very important possession here for Vilonia, in my opinion.
Get some momentum back. Maumell's got the momentum. They're starting to gain some confidence here to start this third quarter, really pressuring them defensively. Vilonia, they just have to stick to the plan, Keep doing those dribble handoffs. Don't get any moving screens either. You can't turn the basketball over and give Maumelle extra possessions.
So 5:24 remaining here in the third quarter. 32-25 is your score. And again, this is a big possession for Vilonia because as long as they can stay above the 3-possession mark in this ball game, they're in good shape. It's when they get down into the 2-possession game, when Maumelle knows all they need really is one stop. That's when things get tough. Deshaun Spence has it. Gets it to Austin Myers. See what, I'll be interested to see what Spence does throughout his career as just a sophomore. Talk about bounce. My goodness.
He's got bunnies for sure.
I said something yesterday about getting some of these high school kids into the NBA dunk contest because it was so pitiful. Spence would be one of those guys.
Yes,
goodness
he would.
gracious. White, and he's going to be fouled. So Maumelle, the thing that Maumelle needs to know right now is just because they're up bumping them doesn't mean that they're necessarily playing great defense. They've got to stay down. They've got to get their hands in the cookie jar, so to say, but bumping them is not going to do any good.
Oh, that's...
He can go in the backcourt, so he can go in the backcourt on the inbound.
That's a tricky one.
Yeah, and you can definitely trick a ref into calling that. Now Garland down. You see how Garland's playing defense right there? That's where you're going to have to play defense if you're Maumelle. Get into the passing lanes. Austin Myers has it. Now Vilonia kind of back to that strategy they've had earlier. You're down under 5 minutes to play now in the third. Vilonia needing a bucket right here, though. That was almost turned over, and somehow it turned in to a good thing for Vilonia because they get to back it out and waste some more time. Now Maumelle going to start bringing traps. Bartlett has it for Maumelle. Bartlett on the attack, gets in the lane. Ball's on the ground. We got a charging foul now. But Vilonia wasted a lot of time right there.
Yes, they did.
That was shortening the game to its finest. But now Maumelle has it with a chance to get it to 2 possessions.
They're really starting to get the ball out of Jones White's hands. Anytime that he's caught the ball, they're sending that double team, get the ball out of his hands, make Bartlett dribble, make Myers dribble.
Thurman has it. You got to get out there on him. Davier, he's underneath the basket. We got a foul. Davier going to the free throw line. Big 2-3. Make sure you're liking us on Facebook. Follow us on Twitter. Sub to us on YouTube. As Davier way off on that one. Second shot was good. 6-point game. Now things going to get interesting here. One stop. from Maumelle are a couple stops here, and they can get right back into this one.
Only down 6. Still got a lot of time left.
Myers on the attack. Layup is good.
Great finish.
I've seen Myers. Myers is down.
Might
He's
have rolled
limping.
his ankle or something.
He's trying to get back, showing some toughness. 3 by Daughtry, no good. Davier gets it. He's blocked by Spence. Who jumps higher in the state than Deshaun Spence? I'm not sure anybody does. They throw it up to the quarterback. He somehow gets it. And there's a layup by Bartlett. And I tell you what, Austin Myers is toughing it out right now.
Yes, he is.
Thurman pulls the 3 in and out, no good. Rebound by Bartlett. He gets it up to Myers. Myers all the way up the basket. His shot is no good. We got a block. It felt like that was on the backboard right there.
That very well could have been goaltending. Austin Myers limping. Man, what an effort from him tonight.
Got a blocking foul. Austin Myers going to the free throw line here. And just like that, Vilonia back up 10 points with Austin Myers going to the free throw line for 2. I really do believe that was goaltending right there. I mean, it looked like it was on the backboard first.
Mm-hmm.
First shot by Myers, no good.
That was an amazing sequence right there.
Second shot by Myers is good. He's got 11 points. 37-26. The lead is back to 11 for Vilonia. Colby Garland, little backdoor pass. Ball saved underneath the basket to Vilonia. Somehow they come away with it. Lovelace has it. Smartly pulls it out, gets it to Jones-White.
Back to stall ball. There's that double team coming to Jones-White.
Ball is stolen away by Garland now. Garland. Ball fake, 3-pointer. It's up, off, no good. Rebound comes away to Thurman. Thurman puts it in.
Big shot right there.
Oh, I tell you what, Caleb Thurman has been impressive, has he not?
Yes, he's had a great game. Oh, wide open.
Spence! Oh. Uh-oh. We got a technical foul coming on Lovelace. And Coach Troy Campbell is not happy about it. So here we go. We're going to have to sort things out now. 37-28, Vilonia with a 9-point advantage. Coach Troy Campbell not happy with Lovelace at all.
No, he was trying to take up for his teammate. You know, you love to see that, but just took it a little too far. And technical fouls like that, this is something that can change the course of the ball game.
Okay, Lovelace has got 4 fouls now. So I think we're about to get a sub here, which I think is going to be Josh Lawrence coming in. Josh Lawrence played well. So now Deshaun Spence going to go to the free throw line. He's going to get two foul shots, which I guess is going to be the intentional foul. First shot by Spence is good. Then you're going to come down here and you're going to shoot a technical foul. Now, I believe Vilonia is going to get the ball back on that, but we'll see. Spence's second shot hits back rim and goes in. So now that's an 11-point lead. Deshaun Spence, 16 points in this ball game. Now Colby Garland going to the free throw line. Now, I believe Vilonia gets the basketball. We'll see. Colby Garland going to the free throw line. First shot up, it's good. Garland's got 5. Second shot is good. Those are pure. Okay, so here we go. Who's getting the ball? Well, I said I believe it's Vilonia, but it's actually Maumelle.
Yeah, just a common shooting foul on Spence there and get that technical foul.
Okay, so I missed the common shooting foul. I tell you what, I'm not sure I would have called that a common shooting foul. Now Colby Garland is blocked by Spence again. Again, I'm going to ask you, who jumps higher in the state of Arkansas? Right now, I can tell you, nobody does.
Oh, my word.
That's quick hops, too, man.
Yes, he can get up.
Now, Davier is going to guard Jones-White. And Davier is going to pick up a foul. Technical foul on Davier.
He must have said something to the official.
So here we are. Now Vilonia going back to the free throw line here. Jones White going to the free throw line. 39-32, 2:05 remaining. White, first shot, pure.
Frustration really starting to settle in for the Hornets.
I'll tell you what, as far as a pure point guard, I am as impressed with Jones White as I could possibly be. And that also is pure. You want to talk about a kid that plays like John Stockton used to. My goodness.
Yes. I mean,
just a great point guard.
6 points, but he's had his imprints all over this game. He's dictated the pace, getting his teammates involved, keeping the ball away from Maumelle. He's been in full control.
11-point advantage. Again, now this is a huge possession if you're Vilonia. With an 11-point lead, you're at 4 possessions. You could make it 5 here with a basket. Deshaun Spence being guarded by Davier. Lawrence pops out. Now Jones White has it. Got to do something with it. He does. Gets it to Myers. Lawrence has it. Lawrence played well in the first half. He's being guarded by Caleb Thurman. Jones White has it. Dexter White guarding him. Deshaun Spence being guarded by Davier. You've got to take advantage of that matchup right there if you're Vilonia. I don't think that Davier can guard him. Maybe I'm wrong. Little backdoor cut. Lawrence all the way to the basket. Bartlett, that's a massive possession right there.
And he got hurt, too, hit himself on the stanchion.
Goodness gracious.
Rolled an ankle.
That's a tough loss right there if you're Vilonia.
That was a great backdoor cut.
Checking into the ball game for Vilonia is Zach Nolan. Now with the way that Vilonia's playing the game right now, 13 points, you start adding up possessions. You've got to keep Vilonia from scoring. That's one way of doing it right there, as Carl Daughtry just knocks a three-pointer down to get it to 10.
Big-time shot.
But you start counting possessions in the ball game, and you have to start saying, how many times do you have to keep Vilonia from scoring?
They have to find a way to get turnovers. That's just what it comes down to.
I mean, 46 seconds to go. Ball is,
and there's a turnover.
Yeah, there is one. I'm telling you, and I'm not biased. I don't have a dog in this fight. That ball did not hit the line. I believe he saved it.
I was wondering that same thing.
Shot is up. It's no good. I mean, I've got a great vantage point of it right here. Austin Myers on the attack, 32 seconds. He puts a shot up. That's no good. They didn't want that. Now Maumelle on the attack. Caleb Thurman in the corner. He's looking at it. That's a big one, and he nailed it.
Man.
And just like that, it's a 7-point ball game. 43-36. Lawrence has it. Ball's knocked out of his hand. Myers in the corner. Puts it on the deck. Shoots it up, and it's good. That was a good one by Myers.
And he's limping up and down.
Golly.
Goodness.
That's going to be the end of the third. 45-36 is your score. We're going to the fourth quarter. Can Vilonia pull the massive upset? Find out in just a moment.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
It's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
It's Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I would recommend. You want to get better.
Let's give you a Farm Credit of Western Arkansas three-point update. Maumelle is 5 of 11 from three, 45%. Not much more you could ask for. Vilonia has not hit a three-pointer yet, but Vilonia is 18 of 27 from the field.
Yeah.
18 of 27 from the field. They've executed to perfection. Thurman.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. He's fired up.
3 3-pointers for Caleb Thurman. He has 16 points. Now, Maumelle is in a scramble mode. Jones White has it. He's working against Garland. Zach Nolan. Zach Nolan's the one who hasn't played as much. So he's got to be able to take care of the basketball here. White has it. Gets it to Deshaun Spence. Josh Lawrence, nobody there. Oh, layup is no good.
Goodness.
Now on the attack, 6-point advantage for Vilonia. Davier gets it in to Garland. Ball's knocked away, and Deshaun Spence comes away with it. Austin Myers got a 2-on-1 with Lawrence. He pulls up, gets it to Lawrence. Layup is good.
Made sure he made that one.
That was a massive sequence of events there. 47-39. 3 was no good by Garland. Lawrence has it. Jones White going to be fouled by Davier. Davier's got 3 now. Right now you've got 3 for Garland. You've got 3 for Daughtry. You've got 3 for Davier, and you've got 3 for Thurman. On Vilonia's side, you've got 3 for Spence. And then it looks like Lovelace is about to check in, and he's got 4. I'll tell you what, Bartlett hasn't come back. In fact, he's down. It looks like he's trying to loosen that ankle up. It's just not working. He's standing down there on the sideline. That's a tough loss there.
Mm-hmm.
And then they've got to turn around and play again tomorrow if they win. That's a big one. And there's a nice shot there from Jones White. Let's go ahead and give him a H&R Block free throw update. For Maumelle, Maumelle is 8 of 10, while Vilonia is 11 of 13. Both teams shot free throws very well here. Daughtry, he brings it up. He pulls a 3 from deep. It's short, way off, no good. Oh, almost an injury there for a cheerleader. Nice save.
In the danger zone.
Good save by Dexter White there. That's probably the best save of the game right there.
Right.
Jones White gets it into Austin Myers. Back to White. They've extended the defense to zone press. Ball's knocked off of Myers' foot.
Wow.
49-39, 6:25 to go. Vilonia trying to pull off what would be the biggest upset of this tournament so far, and it really ain't even close.
No.
3 from the corner is up. It's off, no good. Rebound comes to Daughtry. He gets a charging foul. Raleigh Wade pulled the 3. .6:15 to go now. Austin White trying to get open. Nobody there. They get it into Spence. Spence, better be careful from behind there. Jones White has it, though. That's the guy that you want if you're Vilonia. 6:07 to play. Lawrence has it. Lawrence has done a good job today.
Only a sophomore himself, too.
Austin Myers spin move. Gets it to Spence. Slam dunk!
Oh, it's beautiful. Great give up there.
All the way to the basket is Garland. Shot no good. He gets his own rebound. Shot is good. Spence just picked up his 4th foul. Kobe Garland going to the free throw line for an old-fashioned three-point opportunity. 5:43 to go now. 10-point advantage. Coach Shook going to take a timeout. We'll take it with him. Again, 5:43 left in this ball game. Vilonia with a 10-point advantage, and we'll be back in a moment.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full time.
While I work full time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Back here on the Arkansas Sports Network as Kobe Garland going to go to the free throw line here. Garland probably not had the game that he thought he would have today. Garland has 8 points on the day. He's going to the free throw line with an opportunity for an old-fashioned three-point play. Only scorer in double figures right now for Maumelle is Caleb Thurman with 19 points. And then on the Vilonia side of things, Deshaun Spence has 18. He also has 4 fouls.
Yeah.
And then Austin Myers has 13. And then you've got Cannon Bartlett, who is on the sideline right now. Doesn't look like he's going to be able. Oh, well, never
He's
mind.
coming out on the court.
Big credit
Here comes
to him,
Willis
man.
Reed.
Right? Cannon Bartlett's finished. Oh, wait.
No.
He's out there. He's out there. So that's a big one there. And he's trying to loosen that ankle up as he stands on the free throw line right now. Garland at the line. Shot is up. Off back iron. No good. He gets his own rebound, though. We got a foul. Is that going to be on Spence? Who are they calling it on? They are calling it on Spence.
He's done. He's done.
That's 5 on Spence. That's a tough loss, but I will say this. Spence has put he has been big time, especially on the defensive end. Right now, my biggest one would be Jones White. You don't want to lose him.
No.
Now, but Vilonia's going to have to pull together somehow now. 5:41 to go. This is a big possession. Daughtry in and out, no good. Rebound comes away to Vilonia. We've got a tie ball. That's going to belong to Vilonia. And Cade Smithhart coming in and making his presence felt right off the bat. And I think if you're Vilonia, that's what you got to do on the boards now. You got to tie him up. Jones White gets it to Austin Myers. Lovelace down low. He puts it up. Shot up. No good. We got a foul. And I believe that's on Dexter White. 51-41. Lovelace going to the free throw line. Game's got as close as 6 points. Vilonia has led throughout the ball game. Started off 7-0 and has never really looked back. Lovelace shot up, no good. Second shot up, it's good by Lovelace. We got Nico Davier checking in. He'll check in for Riley Wade. Garland, he's going to be on the attack. Kicks it out, Thurman. He gets his feet set. 3 on the way, no good. Jones White with the rebound. Good timeout by Jones White right there. What do we got here? Full timeout. We'll take it with them. 5:13 to go. 52-41. We'll be back in just a moment. Back here on the Arkansas Sports Network, 52-41 is the score, 5:13 to go. Vilonia has the ball underneath the basket. Right now, Maumelle has 3 timeouts left, while Vilonia just has 2. Vilonia has 16 fouls. That means the next one goes to a 1-and-1 for Maumelle. Maumelle's got 10. So no matter what happens, we're shooting 2 shots from here on out if you're a Vilonia Eagle. So far, one of the most interesting games of the first round of the state tournament. Vilonia has executed a game plan to perfection.
Yes.
But can they finish? 5 minutes and 13 seconds to go.
Still got time for Maumelle. It's not over.
Lovelace gets it back to White. White gets it up. Got to get it out of that corner. They do. They're wide open as Bartlett, but he didn't get it there in time. Stolen away there by Dexter White. Garland on the attack. Gets it to Davier. Davier's shot is good.
Back up with this press. There's another turnover, I think. No.
Ball knocked out of bounds off Maumelle. 52-43. Hardest thing to do is close out a good team.
Yes, absolutely. Especially with these athletes that Maumelle has. They're going to bring that intensity.
They get it into Bartlett. Bartlett being double teamed, gets it to Lovelace. Lovelace gets it up to Cade Smithhart. Now Jones White has it. He's working against Garland. Nice job right here. Lovelace has it. Ball's being knocked away, but Lovelace being tough with the basketball. They've got Smithhart in the corner. Now they're taking the air out of the ball. They don't care about shooting it right now, and smartly, I believe.
Time's in their favor.
This is a good matchup for Vilonia on defense. White being guarded by Davier. Now White kind of sneaking off to nowhere here. And White was coming open on the backside there.
Yes, he was.
We got a foul. So Austin Myers going to the free throw line. Austin Myers is a decorated football player, but I tell you what, he's been a big-time factor for the basketball team for all of his high school career. I believe I watched him. I don't know if he hit a game winner. Maybe it wasn't a game winner against Russellville. I watched him as a sophomore really tear it up against Russellville. He's been a factor his whole career and a very good player. Tell you what, really, he's going to be one of those legendary kids from Vilonia, people that they talk about for a long, long time there.
Kid can hoop for sure.
15 points, 54-43 is your score. Colby Garland on the attack, gets in the lane, shot up, it's good. And what do we got here? Who's the foul going to be? It's going to be on Davier.
Back to the free throw line.
4 fouls on Davier right there. Smithhart going to the free throw line. You'll talk about differences in body types. 2 guys guarding each other.
Smithhart was trying his best to block him out down there and just got a little too physical. That's a tough assignment for Smithhart. Yeah.
Smithhart now at the line. He'd come in for Deshaun Spence. Deshaun Spence had one heck of a ball game. I mean, he had 18 points, still leading scorer for Vilonia right now. He fouled out as Smithhart misses the second one. 55-45, 10-point advantage. Colby Garland has it now. We're under 4 minutes to play. Garland tried to get to Davier. Ball's knocked away, and now the turnover is going to be who's got it? So the ball was turned over, and then it was turned over again by Maumelle. .334 to go. Bartlett has it to White. White gets it to Austin Myers. Austin Myers in the middle of the court. Gets it to Bartlett. Back to Smithhart to Myers. Ball's kicked, and Lord, it almost came up here to us.
Nice catch.
Almost came up here to us. My goodness. I mean, not too far. Bill would have been ducking.
Right.
That might be our Hoop Vi Academy player of the game right there, the lady in the stands.
All-State hands team.
White has it. Gets it to Myers. Nice job by Myers to make himself available. Now Lovelace getting double teamed. Goes all the way to the basket. That's a big one.
Yes, it is. Up to 12 points now. Really tough finish up there with Nico coming to him.
Time is running out. We got a blocking foul, and just like that, I mean, it just happens so quickly. You think, well, time's running out on Maumelle, and then all of a sudden, boom, they make a shot. And that was a tough shot there by Daughtry. Daughtry's got 10 now. Going to the free throw line with 3:01 to go, trying to get it down below 10 points. Myers is limping. Bartlett is limping. I mean, it's crazy. Riley Wade checking into the ball game.
Blood, sweat, and tears on this court right now. I love the toughness, man.
Shot up by Daughtry. It's good. 57-48 now. Austin Myers gets it. They get it to White. To Smithhart. Smithhart trying to do something with it. Gets it up to Lovelace. Lovelace gets it to Myers. Myers gets it to Bartlett. Bartlett under the basket. Shot up, no good. Garland called for the foul. Garland picks up his fourth. So Bartlett going to the free throw line. Cannon Bartlett, 4 points right now. Make it 5 right there. Cannon Bartlett hadn't scored a lot of points, but he's been a big factor in this ball game. 10-point advantage now for Vilonia. Here's the second shot. It's also good. Now Daughtry on the attack. He gets in the lane. Shot up, no good. Caleb Thurman on the follow, and we've got a foul. So Caleb Thurman going to the free throw line now. 2:41 left. They're down 11. Time is running out on Maumelle. Mm-hmm. They've got to make a move. They've got to make it quick.
He's got to knock down both of these free throws, too.
Thurman's got 19. Make it 20.
He's been unbelievable for them tonight. Knocking down jumpers, making some layups, playing some tight defense.
He's been the best player on the floor for Maumelle tonight. Second shot is also good by Thurman. Had a heck of a ball game. Jones White gets it in, and he gets it back. Timeout on the floor here. We're going to just stay here. We're going to give you a H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs free throw update. Maumelle from the line, 11 of 17. That's 78.6%, while Vilonia, 17 of 22, 77.3%. That been great job by both teams.
Both been efficient from the line.
Still, and you want to talk about game plan. Vilonia has shot 2 3-pointers all game.
Haven't shot a single three-pointer here in the second half. Everything's just been at the rim, getting those good back cuts. And it's frustrating on defense. They're just holding the basketball and just doing those dribble handoffs. And sometimes you're wanting to pick those off, deny the basketball too much, and they're able to get those back cuts. And that's where we've seen some of those easy layups.
And I know any Maumelle fan that might be watching right now, 21 of 31 from the field is Vilonia. That's 68%. Vilonia has shot 68% from the field.
Unbelievable.
How do you beat that?
You can't. Unless you shoot 80%. Yourself.
Maumelle's shooting 63% inside the 2-point or inside the 3-point line.
Right.
They're 18 of 34 overall. That's a good percentage.
It is. They've been fine offensively. They just don't have enough time to have possessions where they can score.
Well, it's not quite over yet. 2:35 to go. This is a huge time, though. Vilonia got to keep from turning the ball over. That's the biggest thing right now. Lovelace has the ball. Austin Myers gets it to Bartlett, back to Lovelace. 2:16 to go. Maumelle doesn't have a lot of time to let them dribble around. Lovelace, little Euro, no call. Shot by Myers is good. We've got Myers, I don't know what he's doing, man. He seems to be like, I don't know how he's doing it, I guess is the best way to put it.
He's gutting it out.
61-50, Garland pulls up three. It's pure! 61-53 now. Colby Garland with a three-pointer. That's his first one of the day. That's the 7th one of the day for Maumelle. They're down 8. White has the ball. Gets it to Lovelace. Lovelace to Bartlett. Bartlett pulls it out. Myers has it. Caleb Thurman coming out. Nice job there by Smithhart. Good call there by Adam. 1:35 to go. They just don't have enough time to allow this. They've got to put him on the free throw line. Myers gets it inside Lovelace all the way to the basket. His shot is good.
Wasted a lot of time on that possession, and you get a basket. Back up 10.
Thurman, 18-footer. That's good. The only thing that I would say about that shot is it really doesn't do him a lot of good because that should have been a three.
Right. I mean, that's...
But you can't gripe about Caleb Thurman today.
Unbelievable.
23 points on the day. I mean, he's done everything that he can. In fact, Caleb Thurman is 9 of 12 from the field, 2 of 3 from the free throw line, 3 of 6 from the three-point line. I mean, he's been fantastic for the Maumelle Hornets tonight. 1:12 remaining in what will be, if it holds, the biggest upset in a very long time here in the 5A state tournament. We're going to go ahead and get Adam ready as he's going to go down to talk to winning coach and the Hoop Phi Academy player of the game. (63-55), 1:12 remaining. And Jones White going to inbound the ball for Vilonia. 8-point advantage. Bartlett has it. Get it to White, and he's fouled. So Cannon Bartlett going to the free throw line. He's got 2. These are big because he hits 2. It goes to 10. If he misses 1, it goes to 9, which is a multiple of 3.
Yes.
And we know that Maumelle can hit the threes.
Absolutely.
Bartlett misses the first one. So doors still left cracked open here with 1:08 to go. Not a lot of time left.
We've seen crazy things happen before. You know, anything can happen.
Vilonia just doesn't, they can't turn it over. That live ball turnovers will kill them. Garland on the attack, gets all the way to the basket. He's fouled. 1:04 remaining. We're going to have offense for defense substitutions here. Coming into the game for Maumelle is Jeremiah Newell, Elijah Newell, and Cato Hunter. Kobe Garland going to the free throw line now. Shot is up, off back iron, no good. Ball's on the ground, who's going to get it? We've got a jump ball. Jump ball's going to belong to Maumelle though. So Garland misses the 1-and-1. Now we got offense for defense again.
Who's producing?
1:01 remaining. Adam Johnson going to go get in position here with 1:01 left in this ball game. Garland comes behind the screen, gets in the lane, shot up, it's good. 7-point advantage now. White has it, gets it into Myers. Back to White. White splits the double team. We got a foul. Foul's going to be on Thurman. That's Thurman's fourth. Thurman has 4. Daughtry has 4. Dexter White has 4. Jones White going to the free throw line with 43.7 seconds to go. And Vilonia trying to hold on for what will be the biggest upset in a very long time in this tournament. Shot is up, it's good. Jones White has played magnificently for the Eagles today. Ben Casper coming back in. Cade Smithhart gave Vilonia some big-time minutes. Jones White, second shot, it's good. White 6 of 6 from the line, he's got 10 points. 3 by Garland, short, no good. And Ben Casper with the rebound. Ben Casper going to go to the free throw line, and I don't think there's going to be enough time for the Maumelle Hornets to make a comeback. 37 seconds to go, and it looks like the Vilonia Eagles are going to make the town next to Conway very happy as they are about to pull a massive upset. Ben Casper at the free throw line. First shot is good. Casper makes it 10. It's 67-57. 37 seconds to go. Second shot is also good, and I think that's going to be the icing on the cake. 11-point lead for the Vilonia Eagles. Daughtry gets the shot up. It's short, no good. 27.9 to go. Vilonia has it. And Vilonia, your Eagles are about to pull it off. Unbelievable. What a job of execution that Vilonia has done today. Great coaching by Coach Troy Campbell. I'll tell you what, it's been unbelievable. It's just been unbelievable. I'm dumbfounded right now. I can't believe what I'm seeing, and you've got to give all the credit in the world to the players for Vilonia. They have done a fantastic job. A team that got beat by 34 points earlier in this year by the same team that they're playing right now. I'm sure that not very many people thought that they were going to be able to come in here and win this ball game. But a masterful game plan has done that. And the guy right here on the free throw line right now has had a big hand in it. Jones White, second shot, it's up, it's good. Vilonia is 24 of 29 for the free throw line. And here we go. Thurman pulls up, long three-pointer. He drills it. Jones White has it, 17 seconds, 16 seconds, 70-60. White got to get it across half court. We got a timeout. Think it's a full timeout. Vilonia starting to feel it. They see they're going to come away with a first-round victory in the state tournament. The 3 seed out of the West is going to come away with a victory. All it is a difference between 11.8 seconds at this point. And who would have thought it? Who would have thought it? I'm unbelievably impressed by this team. Adam Johnston going to be down on the court to talk to Coach Troy Campbell and our Hoop Phi Academy player of the game, Austin Myers, here in just about 11 seconds of playing time here. Vilonia is going to move on, and we'll give you a Platinum Roofing tournament update here in just a moment. You don't have to do that right now, Duran. 11.8 seconds to go here. Adam Jones White got to get it inbounds. Gets it inbounds to Austin Myers. They're going to not foul, and your Vilonia Eagles have won the first round of the state tournament 70-60. And I don't know that we're even going to be able to get Austin Myers right now, Adam, if you can hear me. Austin Myers is our Hoop Phi Academy player of the game. Get us who we could get, Adam. But Vilonia has pulled off one of the biggest upsets that you will ever see in the 5A state tournament. We're going to take a quick break. We'll have Adam Johnston down on the floor with Coach Troy Campbell and player in just a moment.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
We're waiting on guys to get in place here as Adam Johnston's waiting for, looks like maybe we're going to get Austin Myers here, and Coach Troy Campbell, as Vilonia has pulled off a massive upset here in this 5A state tournament. You see Deshaun Spence giving his coach a hug. We're going to throw it down to the floor and Adam Johnston.
Great, Coach. Great effort from your team tonight. You guys really had a great game plan tonight. How are you able to execute that and win this game? You guys lost by 34 points to the same all-male team. How are you able to win this one?
I really don't know. Besides, the guys just believed in themselves. They believed in the game plan that I put in front of them. Maumelle is a fantastic team. They're probably they're the best offensive transition team in the state. And so I just got to tell them, hey, we got to be able to slow it down, play at our pace, play at our pace, and the guys just did that. I'm so proud of them. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, great game plan from you tonight, Coach. You're going to be playing Pine Bluff in the next round. Give us a preview of that matchup, even if you can. I know you're still trying to suck this one in.
Well, Pine Bluff's another really, really good team. They got about like Maumelle, you know, they got talent, they got size, they got athleticism. They're a really, really good team, and so we got to get some rest. That's what we got to do.
Oh, y'all are going to need it for sure. Austin, unbelievable game from you tonight. You're the Hoop Phi Academy player of the game. You had 17. Dude, how are you able to gut this one out?
Oh, I mean, we believed in each other, you know, us and the team. You know, we came into this game obviously an underdog, favored by almost everybody to lose. But we believed in each other. We knew we could win this game, and we came into that. We executed the game plan. I'm just so proud of my guys. This is a full team effort. You know, they should all be up here with me. It's a great team effort on the win.
Is your nose bleeding?
Probably. I know I took some beatings in the game, but that's what it takes to win.
And you're cramping, aren't you?
Cramping, you know, ankle roll. Hey, you got to do what it takes to win. It's March.
It is March. Great effort from you tonight. Back to you, Brad.
Adam Johnston on the floor talking to the victorious Vilonia Eagles. And I just tell you what, I'm just blown away. What a great opportunity this has been for Vilonia, pulling off a massive upset. Great game plan there by the Vilonia Eagles. And Austin Myers showing some major guts. They're cramping up and that sort of thing. And so we're going to give you a Platinum Roofing Tournament update. The Vilonia Eagles pulling off the unlikely upset as they are going to move on to play the South 1 seed, the Pine Bluff Zebras. We've still got one more boys first round game between Sylvan Hills and Siloam Springs. As you can see, the second round matchups are almost set. West 1 versus East 2 Marion, or West 1 Russellville, East 2 Marion, Central 1 Parkview, South 2 Lake Hamilton, South 1 West 3 Pine Bluff and Vilonia, and then East 1 Jonesboro awaiting the winner of Silver Hills and Siloam Springs. We're going to wrap it up here. We've got Vilonia, we've got Benton coming up. Give us a couple minutes and we'll get things back together. You have watched Vilonia pull the upset 70-60. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hello again, sports fans, and welcome to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament. Live from Yellow Jacket Arena on the campus of Sheridan High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Arvest Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, by Platinum Roofing, by Hoop-Fi Academy, and by Sunset Awning. Now let's send it down to the Arkansas Sports Network broadcast booth for all the action.
All right, we'd like to welcome you back in here to Sheridan as we've got game number 4 of the day, moving along pretty quickly here. We've got the Benton Lady Panthers coming up here against the Vilonia Lady Eagles, and this one I think might be a very good one, kind of like that last one we had. We've really had a good setup today. This is actually game 3. I apologize. I had to leave for a bit, came back. Game 3, and we've got the 3 seed out of the Central Benton Lady Panthers and the 2 seed out of the West Vilonia Girls. And man, I'm excited about this one. My wife's from Benton, so
yeah.
I mean, I don't know any of these current players or any of these current coaches. So
you have no correlation.
I have no, I don't have any dog in a fight here. But I have seen Benton over the years, and they've usually have a pretty good program. But Vilonia, man, they just had the shocker of the tournament so far.
Yes.
On the boys' side, with a giant victory over the Maumelle Hornets, and sent them home. So they're giving us starting lineups. I'll go ahead and give them out to you as well. Benton went first. We had Madison McIntyre, number 14 for Benton. Number 21, Addison Davis. Number 22, Presley Chisholm. Number 23, Wesley Ferguson. And number 32, Alyssa Houston. For the Vilonia Lady Eagles, number 1, Sydney Middleton. Number 10, Kinley Mears. Number 23, Madeline Tipton. Number 30, Lexi Heston. And number 33, Addie Bonema. So Adam Johnston, what do you think is going to happen in this game? You think we got a pretty good matchup ahead of us?
I think we do. If it's anything like we just saw between Vilonia and Maumelle boys, we're in for a treat. That's for sure. I'm really excited about this matchup. Both teams coming in here, really good teams. Anytime that you make the state tournament, you're a good team.
Rob.
You deserve to be here. every team deserves to be here. It's going to be a good one.
Yep, and this is Dran Miller. I don't think I introduced myself earlier properly. We're getting all these rosters written down quickly. But, yeah, man, we're excited. I got to produce a little bit in that last game. Pretty cool doing that. And that's not a job you want full-time, I'll tell you. It is nerve-wracking. But, yeah, these are both two really good programs. Benton's a sports town, and so are the Vilonia Eagles. So we're getting ready for opening tip-off. Looks like we're going to have Tipton jumping for Vilonia and Houston for the Lady Panthers. Houston's going to win a tip, and it's going to be a run down by Madison McIntyre. Benton's got the ball first. Ball's poked away. Good defense. Goes out of bounds back to Vilonia. That was Kinley Mears with the great defense. I think, was that number 10 or was that number 30? I thought I saw number 10 there. I apologize if I missed that one. Was that number 30? My producer says he don't know. Just giving me a hard time.
He's just giving you crap. Yeah.
All right, they turn it right back over. And Benton's going to get the ball again. Trying to get this Wi-Fi to work here in the stadium on my playback, my feed. Benton's got it. That's an open three-point shot from the wing. Is no good by Madison McIntyre. And here comes the Vilonia Lady Eagles. Middleton with the ball. She works off a couple screens up at the top of the key. Now she'll give it up. That's Tipton. She skips it across. Bonema gives it up in the corner. Got Heston working. Now she gives it up. Back up top. Mears with it. Lots of dribbling. Gets inside. It goes off her knee on the ground. Loose ball. We got a couple bodies diving on the court. And Vilonia
finally get a whistle blown.
In a jump ball. I thought they might get out of there with it. So we got a jump ball that's going to stay with the Lady Eagles. You've got Bonema into inbound it. And she's going to get it to Tipton. Benton looks like they're in a man-to-man defense right now. Let's see. Might be a matchup. I think it's a man-to-man. That's what it looks like to me. You're sagging in on the middle on that backside.
Mm-hmm.
And
nice
there she
rotation.
Is. She goes flying out. That's why you're allowed to sag in when you show that athleticism. That was number 32, Houston, Alyssa Houston, flying out.
She was in help there in the paint, and then she sees that pass go across the court. She's able to get her hands on it.
There you go.
Great awareness defensively.
She comes up with that jump ball. Here come the Lady Panthers. 14, that's McIntyre. She's already had one up and three, didn't go. Now she finds number 24 down low. She can't make it. And we quickly got a putback by number 32, Houston. And who's 24 that's in the game now? For
Zaya Bufford.
Zaya Buford, or Bufford?
2 Fs.
Yeah, I would say Bufford.
Got an easy layup here almost.
Yeah, turnover. Vilonia still fighting for it. Gets it back up. No good. Rebound. Still stays with Vilonia.
Oh, wow.
Somehow, Mears came out of there with it. One of the smallest girls on the court. Now she runs this one down. She splits the defenders, kicks it back out. Three-point shot from the wing. No good. Rebound by number 14, McIntyre. And another turnover. And we're going to get a block. And she's going to shoot 2.
That was hectic.
Yeah. Benton's got to do a better job of squeezing that orange. A couple turnovers off some outlet passes, or basically as soon as they get the ball, they're just stealing it back from them. Vilonia trying to get some cheap turnovers in that backcourt and doing a good job at it. First free throw is good by Sydney Middleton. She gets on the board. It's 2-1. Lady Panthers early. Second free throw's up, and it's good. Both of those look pure. 2 points for Middleton. Here come the Lady Panthers. McIntyre with it. I'm sorry, that's 24. Bufford. Now McIntyre has it. They get it down to Houston. She wants to drive around the free throw line. She kicks it out. Ferguson with it. Back into Houston. Ooh, the ball got stripped out. ran down by McIntyre. She's fouled. She got fouled by Tipton, and she's going to go shoot 2. 2-2 ball game, and we're already down to 4:59. How did the first 3 minutes already go by that quickly? First free throw is good by Madison McIntyre. Second one is up. It's also good. And it's 4-2. Lady Panthers with an early lead over the Vilonia Lady Eagles. Middleton bringing it up. Now she gets it to Mears. Lots of cutting by the Lady Eagles. Now, nice find down on the baseline to number 23, Madeline Tipton. She gets it up and in. 2-point basket.
Great offense right there.
It really was. They were cutting, and they be patient with it, and then she found her flash down on that baseline for a wide open basket. Nice replay there, Bill Harshaw. 3-point shot on the wing, in and out, rebound by Houston. She goes back up strong and lays it off the board. 4 points early for Houston. Lady Panthers back up 6-4. Mears with it. Kicks it over. Middleton. Moving the ball around the top of the key now. Heston scans the defense. Skip pass into Mears. Turnaround. They're going to get a travel on it. Say she kind of shifted that pivot foot on that second spin, which kind of reversed her course.
That's a good job there by Alyssa Houston, moving her feet, getting in front, stopping the ball, making her pick up her dribble, and that caused that travel right there.
Coming out of that post and cutting that off. Good job, like you said. Now they get it into McIntyre, kick back out. 23 wants to drive Ferguson. She loses it out of bounds, but it's going to stay with the Lady Panthers. Good take by Tipton. I'm sorry, that's McIntyre. She can't get it to go. Rebound comes away to the Vilonia Eagles. It's Hicks 4, early lead. Crossover into the lane. Cradle up off the right side. No good. Houston with the rebound. Here comes McIntyre and the Lady Panthers. She's going to pick up the dribble. She kicks it out. Open three-point shot is no good by number 22, Presley Chisholm. Here comes Vilonia after they clear the rebound. Lady Eagles with it. A little tough handoff on the dribble handoff, but Middleton able to cradle it. Now she gets it to Mears. Mears wants to drive. Oh, she loses control. It's going to go back to Benton. And we got a substitution coming in the game for the Eagles. That is number 42, Bailey Sims, a junior. What we got? Vilonia ball. All right, they're inbounding from the baseline. Got it wide open. Nice inbounds play. Three-point basket. She just too open. That was Sydney Middleton. You'll see her hit that three on the Arvest Bank replay. I want to thank the fine folks over at Arvest to bring those replays to us.
Great execution on that out-of-bounds play,
beautiful,
too. Getting her a wide open look. She had all day if she wanted.
She could eat a sandwich, take a nap.
Yeah, anything
still
she
drain
wanted.
it.
Yeah.
Houston, she gets in amongst three Lady Eagles, kicks it out. Smart move that time. 22 in the game. Chisholm, she's been in the game. Now she gets it to Bufford. Bufford steps one dribble in the perimeter, but kicks it out. Ferguson with it. She's going to dump it down. Nice move by Houston. She gets around everybody. Really good play. She kind of had a little bit of a hesitation, kind of tricked them, and then she took it to the rack. 6 points.
Yeah, 6 early points for her, making her presence felt here in this ball game early.
Heston with it. Now she gets it to Tipton. Over to Middleton. In the corner to Sims. And now a turnover. Nice steal by Tipton. She's going coast to coast. Off the board, no good, but she's fouled. And she's going to go shoot 2 at the line. Foul was on number 33, Bonema, Addie Bonema. I went and checked some of these names before, and I was told that it is Bonema. And I was told it was Madeline. I could be saying that wrong, though, because I thought it was Madeline. It was either Madeline or Madeline. I can't remember now. That was about 3 hours ago.
Right.
I think it might be Madeline now that I look at it. But if y'all are listening, give us a comment on Facebook or YouTube. And we appreciate everybody that's gone and liked our page on Facebook, the Arkansas Sports Network. And we appreciate everybody that's followed it as well. And also that's gone on to YouTube and subscribed. And we love it. Our numbers are shooting up every day. It's been amazing. Please keep that support up. Share this with somebody. Let them know that you can watch the 5A state playoffs right here in Sheridan on the Arkansas Sports Network. Nice drive. Curl in. That was number 30, Lexi Heston, and she gets 2 points. Benton, I'm showing is 4-4 from the free throw stripe right now. Let's go ahead and get you an H&R Block free throw update. It's H&R Block of Russellville, Clarksville, and Hot Springs. Benton's 4 of 4, and Lady Eagles 2 of 2. Is that correct? That is correct. 39 seconds left in this first period. It's 10-9. Lady Panthers have had a lead most of this game. They're up 1 right now. I believe they've led the entire game.
Yes, I think they have too.
They were up 2-0 early. It was tied 2-2. But since then, they've been back up. I don't think Vilonia's had a lead. 15 on the clock. They're going to try to get one right here, though. They're holding for this last basket. 6 on the clock. They got to get going. It's Tipton. She wants to drive. She'll kick it out.
Could have been a
Middleton
charge.
for 3. No good. Rebound, not in time. We're going to get no foul. Just a block right there. A time ran out. It's 10-9. The Benton Lady Panthers win quarter number 1 over the Vilonia Eagles by 1. We'll be back on ASN. We're back here at Sheridan. Go ahead and give you a Farm Credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update. Not a whole lot going on so far. The Vilonia Lady Eagles are 1 of 4, while the Benton Lady Panthers are 0 of 3. I want to thank Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, who've been phenomenal with us this season. Really have stepped up and sponsored several of our broadcast teams, and we really appreciate that. Well, here we go, 10-9. Benton still with a 1-point lead. Mears kicks it over. 3-point basket is good for Madeline Tipton.
That's her third 3-point attempt of the game. She finally gets that one to go.
Madeline, I believe. I apologize. Let's check these comments, see if that's wrong. Eagles in a big-time zone right now.
Oh, she's getting triple teamed. Jump ball.
Got a jump ball. That's good defense right there by Vilonia.
They got that ball in the post to Houston. They really digged in there defensively.
Houston's had a great first period, had 6 points.
She's extremely long.
Lady Eagles have their first lead right now, 12-10 after that 3-point basket. This one's deflected out of bounds by Bonema. Benton's going to keep it, though. 21, Davis, pretty open at the top of the key. Now they get it into Houston. Houston kick out. Davis steps into a 3 or a spot up. No good. Rebound. Long rebound comes away to Madison McIntyre. Houston's going to take one from the three-point land. No good. Got a tough rebound. Body's on the floor. Got a jump ball.
Another one.
And I think number 33 for Vilonia, Bonema, banged the elbow or oblique area. It looks like she's going to stay in and tough it out. Ball goes back to Vilonia. Mears gets it over to number 42, Sims. Now down on the baseline. Middleton in trouble, kicks it back out. Now back to Middleton. She tries to get it over the top, but Houston deflects it. Somehow, number 42, Sims, stays with it and gets it up off the glass.
Nice job of staying with that ball right there, getting tipped up, corralling it, and putting it back up.
And they've extended their lead, 14-10.
Nice
skip
cross
pass.
court.
Kick back out. Three-point shot is no good by number 23, Wesley Ferguson. Vilonia clears the rebound, and here they come. They're trying to, just got their first lead in this period, and they're trying to extend it already. Boy, they're really moving. Look like three-point basket out of the corner, no good. I was about to say, look like some Rip Hamilton action down there. Number 33
moving
for
without
Vilonia,
the basketball.
Bonema, she didn't stop moving.
And that's how Rip Hamilton made his mark right there, just running you off screens. You got to be in shape.
Yeah, and trying to think of somebody from the Ladybacks here recently, Lady Razorbacks. Chelsea Dungy, she was one that liked to move around a whole lot.
That's good ball movement right there.
Very good ball movement, and great shot, great finish by McIntyre.
She made a good cut, opposite
Didn't
of the
rush
ball.
it, got it in. 2-point ball game. Middleton with it. She gives it up. Bonema. She gives it to Mears. Ball's poked away. Here comes McIntyre. Better watch out. Going to get a pocket pick. It's just stolen away by Mears. Here comes Kinley Mears. Now she'll slow it down a bit. Oh, here comes McIntyre trying to get that ball back. Almost got one of them frustration fouls. Nice drive to the basket by Sydney Middleton.
Man, that's a tough finish right
off the
there.
board, yeah, contested.
In contact, too.
McIntyre in the corner. She's going to take a dribble in. She'll kick it back out. Skip pass. That's Ferguson. Well, we got a block. We got a blocking foul.
Wow.
Well, that was tough because number 10 really tried to sell it there, Mears. And she did kind of lower the shoulder a little bit, so it could have been called either way. That's the toughest call to make as a referee.
Absolutely.
But
I mean, she might have got away with some extension of her arm.
16-12. We got a timeout. It's going to be a 30-second one. We'll be back on ASN after this.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
We're back at Sheridan, and we've had a good ball game so far, Adam. 16-12. The Lady Eagles taking this lead in the second period and extended it a little bit to 4. Getting a little bit of ebb and flow to the game. Vilonia's starting to look a lot more comfortable than they did early on. And Benton, as of late, though, had some good ball movement. And we'll just see how this one kind of settles in.
It's going to be a good game for sure. Vilonia starting to get into some rhythm offensively. It's been nice to see.
Houston trying to get down low. Now they'll kick it out up top. Number 5 in the game for Benton. Who we got? Reagan Swindle. McIntyre picks up her dribble. Now she's skipping across. Tough pass. Swindle for 3. No good. Houston skies for the rebound. Fight over 2 players. I think Mears got hit. She's hurt. And she's all right. Vilonia eventually comes away with it. Some tough fighting down low right there.
Yes, it was.
Swindle number 5 in the game. Reagan. Right. Hey, good defense right there to poke that one away by Wesley Ferguson. Stays with the Eagles, Lady Eagles. Now, they'll inbound it. Middleton's got it. Bonema comes and gets it from her. Now she gives it back. Bonema still with it now. Gives it to Tipton. She's going to get a screen. She'll work to the left of it. All the way. Nice take up off the board. Shot will count. Great drive.
Yeah.
By Middleton, Sydney Middleton.
That's the second time that she's gotten to that left hand and, finishing back up with the right in traffic, too. Nice finish.
Yeah, she's starting to flash a little bit that she's a force up here, and you're going to have to keep her from being able to penetrate that defense like that. Or she's going to live on the board, get into the basket, getting into that lane, going downhill.
She's 3 for 3 from the free throw line, too, so you don't want to be fouling her. She looks pretty automatic so far.
She's got 10 points. McIntyre, she takes a nice take with the left hand, goes up with 2 hands on the shot, but she's fouled. She'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's 19-12, biggest lead of the game for either team right now, 7. She's trying to cut it to 13 or 14. First one's good. Is good.
Yep.
Second free throw attempt from Madison McIntyre. It's up. Rolls just off the rim. Houston's fighting for the rebound, but number 30, it was a Heston, Lexi Heston, would have come away for the Lady Eagles. It's a 6-point ball game. Lady Eagles with the ball. Middleton with it. Here she goes, looking for a spot to drive, but she hands this one off to Mears. They're going to come back. Get it back to Middleton. Up top, now Middleton. Got a little bit of an isolation area, but she's going to skip it over in the corner. Mears thought about a 3. Picks up the dribble and kicks it back out. Tipton tries to get an entry pass, but we got a foul on the court. Looks like it's going to be on number 5, Reagan Swindle. She doesn't like that. She's saying she got hooked, but that's the call. 19-13, Vilonia inbounds from the baseline. Bonema, the inbounder, and she finds Tipton, who did great work to get between her girl and the basket, and that's too easy right there for Vilonia.
Middleton on the finish.
Boy, these Vilonia Eagles having a great day so far.
Yes.
Just got the huge upset, and now these Lady Eagles. This town of Vilonia is having a day so far.
Hey, they got some hoopers in Vilonia.
8-point game, and that's an open 3 for Swindle. It's no good. Rebounds ran down by Middleton. Middleton, she's going to stop and pop. 8-footer. It's in.
She's having her way. 14 points for her early on in this game.
23-13. We got a timeout, a full timeout. We'll take a break. We'll be back on the Arkansas Sports Network right after this.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
We're back at Sheridan for this 5A state playoffs. Day number 3. This is, let's see what we got here. Go ahead and get a Platinum Roofing girls bracket up on the board just real quickly if we can, Bill. All right, so we got Benton and Vilonia, still their first game of the tournament. They're going to, and Jonesboro's waiting on them, that 1 seed. Those ones kind of got an advantage. If they won their first game, they got a day's rest. Thank you for that, Bill. It's a 10-point game. Here comes the Benton Lady Panthers. Down inside to Houston. She stays with it. Can't get it to go, though. And Vilonia doing a really good job on the defensive rebounding overall. Middleton with it. Sorry I called her Tipton on that inbounds play earlier. I apologize. Try to get that straightened out. Mears. She gets it to Tipton. Now in the corner. Back up top. Here comes some cutting. You got number 1, Middleton with it. She drives. She kicks out. Bottom of her 3. No good. Long rebound comes away to Mears. Big block by Ferguson. But they still stay a hold of it. And Middleton hits the 3-point basket. What is that, 17 for her?
Yeah, 17 for her.
17 points for Sydney Middleton, and she's on fire right now.
She's cooking, man.
They have doubled up the Benton Lady Panthers 26-13 after Benton was up 10-4, something like that early.
Charge.
Houston just come in a little bit too physical that time. Good job by Tipton to set that up.
They're making it hard for her every single time she touches the basketball. Multiple bodies going towards her. She's got to be tough with it.
All right, here comes the Vilonia Lady Eagles trying to increase their lead. 26-13, 1:10 to go in the half.
A turnover.
Got a turnover. Here comes Benton. Got some numbers. Houston, she gets it up to Ferguson. Ferguson up off the glass with the right hand. It's good. Wesley Ferguson, she's got 4 points now. We've got 50 seconds left in this one in the first half. 26-15, 11-point advantage. Vilonia wants to hold it here. Benton's going to let them do it so far. These are I hate this in high school basketball with no shot clock.
Yeah.
It's just momentum killers. With,
they can just hold the ball.
If they hit that bucket at the buzzer, that's going to be a charge. Good take right there by number 24, Bufford. Zaya Bufford for Benton. And the Panthers are going to have 26.5 to cut into this lead, try to get it back to single digits. Down 11. Here we go. Bufford has it. She comes across the timeline. 21 on the clock. 15. 3-point shot out of the corner is no good. Draws nothing, but Houston runs down a long rebound. 10 on the clock still. McIntyre gets it to the teeth of the defense. She can't get it to go. And a big skying rebound by Tipton. Somehow, McIntyre gets it away from her. It's no good. Houston at the buzzer. Good if it goes. It rims out. And we're going to end it that way, 26-15. That was some major chaotic action right there at the last second.
Everything was happening right there.
26-15, the Lady Eagles taking an 11-point advantage into halftime. We'll be back in 2 minutes with some stats and analysis.
Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
I was Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I would recommend. You want to get better.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
All right, we're back here on our halftime show here at Sheridan, and we've had a good one so far, Adam. Right there at the end, the Vilonia Lady Eagles able to stretch out the lead behind the hot play of Sydney Middleton. She went off for 12 points in the second period. She's got 17 on the game.
She's on fire.
Yes, she is. Tipton comes in with 5. Madeline Tipton, and 2 points for Lexi Heston and 2 points for Bailey Sims. Over for the Benton Lady Panthers, Madison McIntyre, she's got 5 points. 4 for Wesley Ferguson, and 6 points for Alyssa Houston, and that rounds out the scoring for the Benton Lady Panthers. Vilonia was able to really start playing some really sound half-court offense, able to really move that ball. They were cutting away from the ball, and good job by Tipton and Bonema at times to kind of penetrate that defense, and really Middleton is what I meant, not Tipton, but Tipton had her moments as well, and they've really owned the glass overall.
Yeah.
Houston, other than Houston, occasionally a McIntyre will make a rebound here and there, but for the most part, Vilonia is able to really impose their will on the glass in this game on both ends of the court. And that's kind of been the big difference. They've had a lot of second chance opportunities, and then they started getting some crisp ball movement, and Middleton started really heating up.
Benton's, they're not shooting the ball well from the field. They're 0 for 9 from the 3-point line right now. 0 for 9. Vilonia 3 for 8 from the 3-point line. That's a big difference in the game. Vilonia's moving the ball great offensively. Middleton obviously leading the way with 17 points, but it really has been a team effort. It's not just a one girl show out there.
Right.
They're all getting in on the action.
See if we can get the.
Got some kids doing the gritty.
Got some kids doing a gritty over in the student section.
They're done now.
Not up there now, but anyways, it's been a pretty good ball game back and forth here. We're going to take one more break. We've got about 5.5 minutes before the second half starts, and we'll kick it out to a break, and we'll be back right after this.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers,
Farm Credit,
supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
Gen Z is a stalled generation. The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to.
And we're back here at Sheridan. Got about 30 seconds here before we start the second half of action. Lady Eagles 26-15, 11-point lead. And like you were talking to a little bit at the end of our halftime analysis there, Adam, Benton 0 for 9 from 3. That's a lot of three-pointers taken, and they haven't found the bottom of the bucket yet. And if they can start hitting some more of those, because they've had several open looks, so, you know, pretty high percentage shots that were not contested. You know, they're not going to stay that cold the whole game, I wouldn't imagine, if they keep getting open looks here and there. So if they can start hitting some of those in, they're right back in this. I mean, it's just an 11-point ball game without that.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time left in this game, and they've taken more three-pointers than Vilonia, just one more, but Vilonia's been able to knock down 3 of those. But, yeah, a lot of time left in this game. They can still come back and win it.
For sure. All right, Benton's going to get the ball off the possession arrow. And they get it down inside of Ferguson. She's going to swing it around. McIntyre up top. That's Swindle. No, that wasn't. That was Bufford. Now, Ferguson with it. Ooh, reverse layup. Almost got a wedgie on the backside somehow. Stripped away by Houston. Houston got it stripped out of her hands, and here comes Vilonia. Mears ended up coming out of there with it. Now she gets it to Tipton, and now Middleton now Tipton with it. Tipton works off the screen from Mears. McIntyre really fought over the top of that one. Stayed right on her hip. Back to Mears. Now number 30, Heston with it. She gives it up in the corner. Now 3-point shot in and out by Middleton. Big offensive rebound like we were talking about. And they're going to get a trap. Oh, they got a timeout. Woo! That's a good job there by the Vilonia head coach, Jeremy Simon.
we're just going to keep it here, 30-second timeout. But, man, thought she might have kind of fell down with it a little bit. It's close because time she got possession, you know, she was maybe already down. That's what they awarded.
Mm-hmm.
So, timeout, and right on cue, we get a offensive rebound.
Yeah, got to keep them off the glass. Great job by Coach getting that timeout, saving this possession, you know, instead of it probably would have been a turnover.
I've been impressed by Mears and some of these Vilonia girls that aren't just, you know, got a lot of stature to them, and they really work hard down there, and they fight hard to get these rebounds. All right, so we've got Middleton inbounding. She gets it to Heston. Heston drives. Good cutoff by Houston. She's going to take it up the court, gives it up to McIntyre. McIntyre dribbles, hand picks it up. Now up top, she's got it to number 22, Chisholm. Ferguson in the corner. Bufford. Now she gets a nice entry pass. And we got a foul. What did they get? Was it Heston or was it on Middleton?
It was on Heston.
It was on Heston, her second. Inbounds to McIntyre. There's one of those three-point shots. She doesn't want it right now, and that's good. Work it around. Now kick it back out for an open three by Bufford. It's no good. 0 for 10 from three. Houston tried to get a reverse layup. She loses the grip on it. Here comes the Lady Eagles. Still up 11. Still looking to increase the lead. Benton got some open looks there, and that was a nice open three for Bufford. Can't get it to go. Like we said, 0 for 10 from three-point land right now.
It's been the difference, really.
Mears. Ooh, she thought about cross-courting it over to Lexi Heston. Now
Nice
it's
hands.
poked away. She might have got bumped a little, but here comes Benton. Bufford. Nice bounce pass from number 14, Madison McIntyre. And Bufford gets the score and cuts the lead down to single digits.
Textbook fast break right there, running the floor, finding your open girl.
Lexi Heston with the ball. She gives it up. Long three-point shot for Tipton. Rims in and out. There's one of those offensive rebounds we've been talking about. They're gonna say she fell out of bounds on the line. Coach Jeremy Simon wanted a foul, a bump in the back. And Mears has had a rough night. She's got held 2 or 3 different spots. This time her belly, I think she landed on the ball a little bit. That doesn't feel good.
No, she got beat up for sure.
Here comes the Benton Lady Panthers. They're down 9 now. And we got a quick foul on Mears.
She was very aggressive right
there.
there.
Second on her. Team foul number 2 this half. Ferguson gets it in. Middleton comes out on her. Ferguson crosses over, goes over to the left side. Now backs up a little bit. Gets a screen from Houston. Kind of a lazy cross-court pass.
They're pretty much begging them to take these three-pointers.
Yeah, they really are.
They're sagging off of them. They're daring them to shoot.
Ferguson, she works off a screen from Bufford. Now she's going to get it over to McIntyre, but she can't hold the grip. Somehow Houston comes away with it. She kicks it out. It's wide. Turnover.
Took a lot of time off the clock with that one just to not even get a shot attempt up.
Under 5 minutes, and they cut it down to single digits, but threw that one away. Here comes Vilonia. It's plays like that you're going to look back on. Benton Panthers right now need to heat up from 3, and they've got to get Vilonia off the offensive glass. Mears, three-point shot. No good, and big offensive rebound right there, but a block by Houston erased Heston's shot. And here they come. This is what they need, some transition fast breaks. Bufford, nice pass to Houston. 8 points for Alyssa Houston, and it's down to a 7-point ball game.
They're right in this one.
Yeah, they really are.
They're not going away.
They hit 2 threes. I mean, this could be a tied game. I mean, or they be down 1. They're just right in it. Bonema, she gets it to Mears. Mears driving. Ooh, nice little scoop. No good. And they're going to get an offensive foul on Middleton over the back. comes Benton. A little fast break, kind of got a little bit of momentum going their way. They still, I mean, if Vilonia continues to dominate on the offensive glass, you know, you're not going to be able to win many ball games doing that, especially while you're going 0-10 from the three-point line. Ferguson drives, right hand. That's a tough shot. No good. Rebound cleared by Bailey Sims. Here comes the Lady Eagles. Still up 7. Middleton with the ball. She gets it to Sims. Sims. Entry pass was unbelievable.
Yes.
Left hand grab by Madeline Tipton, and she gets fouled.
Really precise pass from Bailey Sims at the top of the three-point line right there. Drawing that foul. Going to the free throw line is Tipton.
Yeah, Madeline Tipton, and she cradled that with the left hand, looking like DJ Williams. I don't know. Who would think of someone more current? Unbelievable. Gronkowski.
Gronk.
She gets them both to go.
Didn't think I was going to hear Rob Gronkowski on the broadcast today.
Yeah.
But speaking of Gronk, you know, the Bills are trying to get Rob Gronkowski since Tom Brady's retired.
Surprised he didn't hang it up officially yet.
I know.
Buffer gets it to the lane. She gets it into the corner to McIntyre. McIntyre, she wants to dribble in. Now she'll kick it out. Nice take all the way to the hole by Presley Chisholm for 2. That's her first 2 points of the ball game. It's 28-21. Don't do it.
Football score.
Yep. Skip pass. It's too easy. Middleton kicks it out. Heston between the legs of Bailey Sims, out of bounds. Back to the Benton Panthers, Lady Panthers. So 7-point ball game. We're going to go ahead and throw up an H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs free throw update. And right now, the Benton Panthers are 5 of 6 from the free throw stripe, and the Vilonia Lady Eagles are perfect 4 of 4. Thank you, Bill, for pulling that up. Meanwhile, Ferguson misses a 15-foot J. Big rebound by Bailey Sims, and here comes the Vilonia Lady Eagles. Lexi Heston with the ball. Dribbles up top, pulls it back out. They got some screen action down low, and now they're trying to get an entry. Instead, Sims is going to dribble in, spin move, kick back out. Bonema, she kicks it out. Tipton driving. No good. We got a foul on the floor. All right, that's foul is on number 22, Chisholm. That's her second. Inbound comes to Tipton. She'll take a 23-foot three-point basket, and it's good.
That one's deep.
Tipton starting to heat up a little bit. She's got 10. Benton needs to heat up from the three-point line as well in a bad way. Sims got the block, but she reached over on her a little bit and kind of down and gets the foul charged on her. Bufford at the line. Zaya Bufford with 2 points in a ball game. First free throw is short. Still 10-point advantage for the Lady Eagles. Neither free throw good. 3-point shot out of the corner by Tipton. This time's no good. A little heat check that time. And she had a good open look, though. Ferguson with the ball. She drops. She crosses over. She takes one. No good. And here comes Vilonia after they clear out the rebound. Middleton brings it across the timeline. Lexi Heston
Gonna be a foul.
They're going to get a foul on Bufford. They're going to inbound from the baseline. Bonema, she gets it in. Now Middleton with it. Back to Bonema. Bailey Sims. She loses control. Ball is deflected, but we're going to get a foul call on Heston. No, neither team in the bonus yet. Go ahead.
No, Houston's been good on defense today. She's getting her hands in passing lanes, getting some deflections.
Yeah,
comes up with the steal right there. She's got long arms, you know. She's listed as 5'10". Yeah, super long arms.
Alyssa Houston for the Benton Lady Panthers, number 32, having a pretty good game.
And she's an 11th grader.
Yeah, just a junior. Ferguson with it now. Tries to get into Houston. She comes up with it. Use those long arms like you just said. Chisholm comes out of the corner with it. She's working hard against Heston, but here comes Bonema. She comes and takes it away. She'll get it up to Middleton. Now it's over to number 23, Tipton. They're going to run a little clock here. Up 10 with 18 seconds left. 15 now in the third period. Going to hold for this last shot. Got a double screen up at the top of the post. Now they give it off. She's going to take a 27-footer. It's way short. Houston with no time left. She can't get a shot up. It's going to be 31-21. The Vilonia Lady Eagles keeping a 10-point advantage here going into the fourth. We'll be back on ASN right after this.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
We're back here at the 5A state playoffs as we've got one more quarter to decide who's going to move on this last of our round one games, I believe, today. With the Benton Lady Panthers versus the Vilonia Lady Eagles. We will have one more round one game after this in boys action. We've got the 3 seed out of the Central Division, Sylvan Hills Bears, versus the 2 seed out of the West, the Siloam Springs Panthers. And then that will finally conclude round one, and we'll get a couple round 2 games in the nightcaps tonight.
I'm ready for these round 2 matchups.
Yes, sir.
Especially Russellville and Marion. That one's going to be great.
She's looking at Middleton. She kicks it up to Mears now. Tipton had it back up top. They swing it around. Nice drive by Lexi Heston. She can't get it up and in, but there's that offensive board by Tipton. She gets it up and in. Good job on the glass, and that has been killing the Benton Panthers so far tonight. 3-point basket. Is it their first make? No, it's not. That was number 5, Swindle, with the attempt. She couldn't get it to go. She gets it back in the corner.
They're still over from the 3-point
line.
line.
Get it down. See, get that ball down to Houston. She's a problem for Vilonia when she gets in there deep. They either foul or she gets a pretty good look most of the time.
They're putting a lot of bodies on her. As soon as she catches the basketball, you know, she's got to be looking for those teammates. But, you know, they're 0 for 12 from the 3-point line. They're just not getting any of these 3-pointers to fall.
Loose ball. Houston gets it. Nice little fake kick out. Ferguson.
There it is.
There it is. And that's what happens when you go inside, outside. They're able to look at that basket in line, be squared up. Nice shot. Nice find from Houston to Ferguson.
Literally what we were just talking about.
7 points now on the night for Wesley Ferguson. And they're back to single digits, 33-24. Middleton. I'm sorry, that's Tipton with the ball. She's being guarded by Chisholm. Picks up her dribble. She gives it over to Bonema. Bonema being guarded by Ferguson up top. Waiting some movement. Now she drops to the right side. Mears curls in, and her and number 30, Lexi Heston, kind of got miscommunicated. Heston was cutting in, and she overthrows her out of bounds. So here comes Benton with another chance to cut into this lead. Down 9.
They get a basket right here, it can really make things interesting.
Yeah, the momentum's going to really soar. Especially if they get that second three-point basket.
Yeah.
1 of 13 now. Didn't hit their first one until about the 7-minute mark. And there she is, Ferguson, but
travel.
Got a travel on the catch.
Yeah, she caught the ball and kind of hopped.
Yeah.
Just gave a little hop. Tried to get her feet set. That's a tough one.
They got to clean it up. They got a big comeback to make right here. A big uphill climb, and they can't have these turnovers in this fourth period when you're trying to come out of a hole like that. Looks like we got a timeout. We'll take a quick one with them. We'll be back right after this on ASN.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend. You want to get better.
Benton Panthers find themselves down 9 to the Vilonia Lady Eagles. And the Lady Panthers finally got their first three-point basket a moment ago. But then they got to travel on their next attempt on the next possession. Vilonia's got it. And Benton's got to really ratchet up, stop getting turnovers. And they've got to start attacking and getting they can't allow Vilonia to keep getting offensive glass and running clock. Good inbounds. Middleton wanting to push it. No, she tries to turn around.
Caught her by surprise.
Yeah, that was Chisholm coming in. Did we get a jump ball called? No, we got a foul on Lexi Heston. And they're in the bonus, so Benton's going to shoot a 1-on-1. Who we got? Number 21, Addison Davis. Haven't called her name in a bit. One of those original starters.
These are some big free throws.
Really big. And she ice water in them veins. Gets that one. Go ahead and give you an H&R Block free throw update. H&R Block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs. The Benton Lady Panthers, after that made free throw, are 7 of 10. And the Vilonia Lady Eagles are perfect, 5 of 5. Middleton gets across the timeline. It's 33-26. The 7-point ball game, closest it's been in a long time.
Really ratcheting up the pressure on defense.
McIntyre, but she's going to get a reach in on that one. That's going to be team foul number 4 on Benton. So we'll get an inbounds. All right, here we go. 7-point lead, 5:25 to go. If Benton can get a stop right here, it's really going to make things interesting.
Be big.
Give them a big opportunity.
Absolutely.
Bonema, she gets it to Middleton. Middleton working against McIntyre. Bonema sets a screen. Good switch right there. Good job by Chisholm. Now they kind of lose her for a moment. She's going to curl in, 2 steps all the way to the hoop. And that's a big-time play from Sydney Middleton.
That's her first 2 points of this half. You know, they've done a really good job defensively on her in this half, keying in on her.
Got to watch the off arm. Spun in, and she got surprised there, and that was Middleton. She tips it away, and 9-point lead with a chance to increase it. It's a big possession right here for both teams.
Could have been a foul.
Yeah, Houston kind of come across the forehead a little bit with her under her bicep area. Bailey Sims, ball fake, kicks back out. Heston, they just need to work a little clock. A smart play right there. No need to rush anything. You ain't feeling confident in it. Oh, almost had a poke away by McIntyre, but she gets her body into the reach in. We got a sub. Mears coming back in the game. Who's she checking in for? She's checking in for Middleton. 9-point game. Mears will get it. Chisholm way out on her. Mears really working hard. She dribbles it off a foot.
There's a turnover.
And then they throw it away. It's going to go back to Benton. Would have been nice for these Lady Panthers to get a stop on that last possession before this one and still have that 7-point game. But they got the ball now, down 9. 4:05. There's still plenty of time in this one. Ferguson with the ball. She gets it to Davis. 3-point shot is no good. Big rebound by Madison McIntyre. She kicks it out. This time, it's Chisholm, and Presley Chisholm gets the second three-pointer of the game for the Benton Lady Panthers, and they've cut it to 6. We've got a timeout. We'll take one with them. We'll be back on ASN right after this.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop Fi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Fi family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop Fi, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
Back here at the 5A state playoffs. This is the second to last game of the round 1 as Benton and Vilonia here trying to keep their seasons going. 6-point game with 3:51 left. Anything can happen. Vilonia's inbounding. Bonema, she's got to get it in. She does. Middleton's back on the court. Back to Bonema. Almost a deflection there by Ferguson. Now they get it across.
Almost got a foul.
Got all the way inside. Who was that?
Madeline
fixing that.
Tipton.
All right, Madeline Tipton with 2. She's got 4 in this period. Ferguson's driving. Tough take. Somehow.
Wow.
She powers it over the rim.
What a finish. Not going away.
And they needed it bad. She's got 5 in the period and 9 on the game. Vilonia able to break the press. Bonema picks up her dribble. She's going to get trapped. She better get rid of it. They don't close out too hard, but she throws it away to Houston.
Oh.
Houston's got a wide open. She just put on the afterburners. Got around everybody. And Bonema's lucky she didn't get a cheap foul right there at the last second.
It's down to a 4-point game.
4-point game.
Another turnover. Oh, getting them with a foul.
Got a foul.
That's a tough
on
call.
Benton.
They're not in the bonus just yet. Only 5 fouls.
Got one. That was the last one. Well, they already changed it. Yeah, this is that was the last one to give. So after this, both teams will be in the 1-1. 7 for Benton, 6 for Vilonia. Trying to work this clock a little bit, but at this point, 4-point game, you got to be careful doing that. We got a foul down low. Who'd they give it to? 21, Davis. It is on Addison Davis, and that's going to put them on the line. So never mind about having that last one to give. It's over.
Yeah.
And I don't – who we got on the line? Is that number
Middleton.
1? Middleton? Looks like it. Okay. She I got her 3 for 3 so far from the stripe. Make it 4 of 4. Probably not the one you want on there.
No, you
Of
don't.
course, they didn't foul her on purpose. It was just fighting for positioning down there.
Right.
38-33, back to 5. She can make it 6 with a made free throw here.
Boom.
She will. That's some clutch action. We got a timeout. We're going to take a break. We'll be back on ASN right after this.
Chris, Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop Fi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Fi family today.
We're back here at Sheridan. It is 39-33, 6-point game. Two ginormous free throws just made by Sydney Middleton. She's put her team on her back in this game. She's got 21 points now. Just balling out tonight, and been a big difference. But I'm really impressed by Vilonia overall. Lots of gritty, just jobs of getting on the court, getting loose balls, and really getting down and dirty on those offensive glass and getting a bunch of big rebounds. Benton finally starting to heat up from three a little bit. They've hit 2 in the period, their first 2 of the game.
2 for 15.
2 for 15, started 0 of 12.
And Vilonia's cooled off. They're 4 for 14.
Yeah, they really have. I noticed that as well.
They're 26% from three.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and throw a Farm Credit to Western Arkansas 3-point update up on the screen for you. And like we were just talking about, 4 of 14 for Vilonia, while Benton is 2 of 15. So after the hot start by Vilonia, both teams cooled off, and it's been not the greatest night from the three-point line. Here comes the Lady Panthers. McIntyre stolen by Mears. Might be the play of the game. She's going to pull it out, run some clock. What a play.
Yes.
Kinley Mears' name has popped up all night long on both sides of the ball. Both sides of the court, offense and defense. Middleton has it. That's who they want to keep it with more than likely here. If they don't decide to foul, they just run more clock. 6-point game. Boy, Chisholm was all over Mears there. Middleton flashes out for an open 3. Good, smart decision. Just keep running
Wasting
clock.
a lot of clock right now.
Had 2 opportunities for an open 3.
Might want to think about fouling.
Yeah, you're
not
gonna
her
have to.
though. Not
Right.
Middleton.
As soon as she gives this up, foul. There it is.
Now.
Give it to Lexi Heston.
There it goes.
And Houston's going to foul her. Houston has just 1 foul. That's her second now. Let's see if Lexi Heston can make some big free throws here and say, hey, you don't want to foul me. First one's good. Big shot. Second one's no good. Houston skies for the rebound. There goes their perfect night from the free throw strap. 3-point shot, no good for Chisholm. Big rebound and a run out, and there's Mears, and she's going to slow it down because she is playing very smart basketball tonight. And she gets it to guess who? Middleton. Middleton with 21 in the game.
Timeout.
Got a timeout. Coach Jeremy Simon will take one with them. We'll be back on ASN after this.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Back here, Sheridan, 40-33, minute 34 on the clock. We want to remind you, right after this game concludes, we're going to have the winning coach down on the court with our sideline reporter, Adam Johnston, who's been doing color. He's fixing to make his way down. And right now it's looking like it's going to be Jeremy Simon, but nothing's finished just yet. The Fat Lady has not sung. He's also going to have the Hoop Fi Academy player of the game. We're going to decide who that is shortly. Bailey Sims with it. Poke away. It's a good time to trap in that corner. Get a timeout. What we got? got a timeout. We're going to take, we'll just stay here on this one. It was a good job for Benton to get her into the corner, get her in trouble right there. It's a full timeout. We'll go ahead and give you a Platinum Roofing bracket update. Just one moment. We'll get our producer to pull this up on the screen. All right, here it is on the screen. Thank you, Bill Harshall and Brad Colville. So the Benton Vilonia, they're sitting there. Whoever wins this one, Jonesboro, the Lady Hurricane, are waiting for them. And I was really impressed by the Lady Hurricane yesterday. But we're back to action now. After timeout has ended. Tough job getting in. Almost a turnover, but she throws it off the foot of, that was Middleton. She throws it off the foot of McIntyre. Very heady play right there by Sydney Middleton. And if Vilonia Lady Eagles are going to win this one, and there she is on cue, another 2 points, she's going to be the Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game as it's back to a 9-point advantage with 1:09 to go. Benton needs to get hot from the three-point line right now. They got to go quickly. McIntyre, tough take. Can't get the roll. Rebound, tipped back in by McIntyre, but right into the hands of Bonema. Bonema, she gets it over to Tipton and back to Middleton. And Middleton's going to be fouled by Chisholm in the backcourt. She's going to go shoot a 1-on-1. 53.4 left on the clock. She's got a chance to put the Lady Eagles back up by double digits. Going to go ahead and get a timeout by Benton. We're going to take one with them. We'll be back on ASN right after this.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed.
All right, you're good.
Check.
We're back. First free throw by Sydney Middleton is good. She is having herself a ball game. 24 points and counting, make it 25 for Sydney Middleton. And she just put her Vilonia Lady Eagles up 44-33. 49 seconds on the clock. Nice take. Can't get it to fall. That was Chisholm. Here comes the Vilonia Eagles. They might want to call off the dogs in this one. 38 on the clock. They won't. Middleton gets trapped in the corner. Tries to throw it off a shoe. I guess she did get a piece of it. Almost hit the referee in the face. He had to duck out of there. It's going to stay with Vilonia. And Middleton's done that a couple times. Really impressive player. Really heady. Has impressed me tonight. Here's a steal, though. Bonham not able to keep it. Ferguson's driving, but Mears is doing what she can to get down there. She's going to foul her. No easy baskets for the rest of the night for the Benton Lady Panthers. Mears don't want to, I know Coach don't want them to stop the clock. 28.3 to go up 11. I think he can live with that one. Ferguson's first free throw. One and one actually is no good. We got a rebound. We're going to get a foul. And that's going to be Tipton going to the line. Foul was on Madison McIntyre. And that is the double bonus, so she's going to be shooting two. First one's up and good. Middleton just being a closer right now. Second one's good. Just keep finding places to put another point on my score sheet. She gets the curtain call. And she's going to exit the game with 27 points. 24 on the clock. Ferguson, little push off. Got to be careful. Ref's letting it go a little bit right now. Just trying to get this one over with. It's a little too late for the Benton Panthers. They do get fouled. It's going to be a 1-on-1 shot. That was the first foul on number 15, Vilonia, who's checked into the game. That is sophomore Kylie Bartlett. Free throw by Madison McIntyre is good for the Benton Lady Panthers. And we haven't talked about him much tonight, but Jerry Chumley, head coach of the Benton Lady Panthers, that if you know anybody from Benton, anything about Benton sports, you're going to know that name, Chumley. Big time sports family in that town. Both free throws good. 46-35. Vilonia gets it ahead. That's almost a turnover, but they're able to keep it. Benton, I think, is going to call off the dogs if Vilonia will calm down and not just throw the ball around so loosely. Oh, stolen. Houston, she's got 1 second. Not going to get it off in time. 46-35 will be the final. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have sideline reporter Adam Johnson. We're back here at Sheridan as the Vilonia Lady Eagles have just ended the Benton Lady Panthers season. And we're going to get you down on the court right now with our sideline reporter, Adam Johnston. He's going to have Vilonia head coach Jeremy Simon and Hoop Phi Academy player of the game, Sydney Middleton. Take it away, Adam.
That's right, Coach. Got a great effort from your team here tonight. You were basically in control of the ball game throughout this game. How were you able to do it?
Well, defense tonight was very good. I mean, they were very physical with us. They switched on all those, made it on us to score anywhere. Thankfully, this one showed up. I mean, she bailed me out tonight because I couldn't get them any good looks, any layups, and she just put her head down and went to the basket, and she played the best game she's played all year. Maybe the best game she's played in her career. I don't know, but it was a heck of a game. That's our career high, and to do it on this stage is huge. And we talked about different players stepping up in different games, and that's what you got to do to win state tournament games.
Absolutely. She was sensational tonight. Coach, you're going to be playing a really good Jonesboro team. Talk about that one.
Well, we played them early in the year up at Jonesboro. We led throughout the game. We were up at some point by 15, but late in the game, they really put the pressure on us, and we coughed it up. Of course, we have trouble rebounding against them. They're really big. Defending state champs. They've been here and done that before, and we're trying to get it done ourselves. So it's going to be a tough matchup tomorrow night. We're going to have to come out and play our best to beat them.
Sydney, you were amazing tonight. 27 points. You had 17 in the first half. Really, we're just doing everything. Shooting the three ball, getting to the rack, finished with 27. Talk about how you're able to get going offensively.
Well, I tried to get as much as possible because I find our but I just so I can get open looks outside.
Yeah, you were great tonight. You excited to be moving on and playing Jonesboro?
I am. I'm really hoping to win.
Well, good luck to you. Thank you. Back to you, Duran.
Great job, Adam. We appreciate that. Excellent young lady there in Sydney Middleton. And awesome job from Coach Jeremy Simon for the Vilonia Lady Eagles. They're going to move on. We've got another game for you coming up right after this. We're going to get the Platinum Bracket up here for you. Let's get the boys side up. We got girls up first, though, showing you that Benton has moved on. Vilonia has moved on. They're going to take on Jonesboro, and it's going to have a great action there set up for that girls bracket. Let's go ahead and get to the men's now. On the boys' side, our next game on the slate tonight, we're going to have West Memphis. Let's see. Sylvan Hills, the 3 seed out of the Central, versus Siloam Springs, the 2 out of the West. We're going to take a break, though. We'll be back with all that action right after this on ASN.
Hello again, sports fans, and welcome to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament. Live from Yellow Jacket Arena on the campus of Sheridan High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Arvest Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, by Platinum Roofing, by Hoop-Fi Academy, and by Sunset Awning. Now let's send it down to the Arkansas Sports Network broadcast booth for all the action.
And we're here in Sheridan for the last game of this plethora of round one games. We have, game 4 of the day. We'll have 2 second-round games after this one in the nightcap. But right now, we're going to get the Sylvan Hills Bears, the 3 seed out of the Central Division, versus the Siloam Springs Panthers, the 2 seed out of the West. And as they give you the starting 5, go ahead and read them off to you so you can hear it clearly on here. We'll start out with Sylvan Hills. A 6'3" forward, number 15, senior Shamar Womack. At forward, a 6'5" sophomore, number 35, James DeLoach. At guard, a 5'7" senior, number 11, Trey Tippin. At guard, a 5'10" senior, number 5, Xavier Okafor. And also at guard, a 5'7" junior, number 4, DeCarter Coleman. Over for your Siloam Springs Panthers, you've got a senior, a 6'3" forward, number 35, Jedi Hunter. Love it, love that name. A 6'2" senior, number 32, Brendan Lashley. A 6'4" junior, Dalton Newman, number 15. A 6'5" junior, number 5, Nate Vachon. And number 3, a 6'4" senior, Josh Stewart. And we are almost ready for basketball here from Sheridan. Yellow Jackets Arena. Man, they have rolled up the red carpet for us, Adam Johnston. And just really been excellent. Everything they've done. Top-notch atmosphere.
Yes, it is. These people out here at Sheridan have been really awesome to us. Like you said, rolling out the red carpet for us, just doing everything that we need them to do if they're asked, and just really helping us out. I'm excited about this ball game. Sylvan Hills, Siloam Springs. Sylvan Hills normally is a really good basketball program. I'm excited to see them play Siloam Springs as well. I've played against Sylvan Hills all throughout middle school and high school. I'm from Whitehall, so I'm very familiar with their style of play. So
yes, I believe Nick Smith played for them last year.
He did.
With the North Little Rock.
Jalen Ricks also, and he's in college now, I believe, or at Oak Hill. I can't remember which year he is, but he transferred from Sylvan Hills.
They are always loaded with talent. They come in as the underdog in this one, though, the lower seed. So let's see what Siloam Springs can do. 3-point basket is good right out of the gate. Here comes Siloam Springs Panthers. All right. Got Lashley, he gets it down in the corner. That's number 3, Stewart. 3-point shot is no good. Sylvan Hills comes away with a rebound. They're pushing it up the court. Now they'll slow it down. 15 has it. That's Womack. He gives it back.
Boy.
Wow. Carter Coleman hitting buckets.
First 2 possessions, 2 threes, man, and that one was deep.
Yep, by Tippin and Coleman, and unconscious right now. Nice ball find, and got a chair pulled out from under them, and they're not going to call that flop. They're going to say that's a blocking foul on number 11, Trey Tippin. Trey hitting the early Trey.
Yes.
This one.
Yeah, you stole that from me. I was looking.
Oh, you were about to say it?
No.
Oh, you were going to wait.
If he made another one, I would have brought that
gotcha.
out of my bag of tricks, but.
The broadcasting bag of tricks.
Yes, sir. I'm in my bag up here.
Man, it's a Santa Claus bag. It's so deep. Free throw by number 35, Jedi Hunter, is good.
Hopefully it's Jedi, because that is awesome.
If it ain't
That's
Jedi,
the best
it's
name I've
Jedi.
seen so far.
And to be a Jedi Hunter, you're just lethal. Here comes the Bears.
Oh. He must be a part of the Sith if he's hunting a Jedi.
Right. Oh, man. We can go so many ways with this.
Yeah, we probably just need to cut it out.
Okafor. He gets it back to Coleman. Now Tippin with it. Back to Coleman. In the corner. That's Womack. And he gets it back up top. Trey Tippin. Back over to Coleman. Now to Tippin. They're just playing catch with it a little bit now. He's going to step up for a 3. This one's no good by Coleman. So he's 1 of 2 so far. Rebounds cleared by the Panthers. Here comes Siloam Springs on the attack. Little skip pass. Now he hands it off. Nice little dribble handoff. Kick it out in the corner. Bounce pass is stolen away. Got to be quicker. Yeah, those are too tough right there. Good hands by Deloach to snap that one. 3-point basket by Trey Tipton is no good. Rebound cleared by Brendan Lashley, a 6'2 senior. Here comes the Siloam Springs Panthers. Lashley with the ball. He's going to dump it down. It's poked away, but Stewart lost it. Here comes Sylvan Hills. Lots of speed.
Nice Euro.
Woo. Nice Euro. That was DeCarter Coleman. He's got 5.
Man, he got down there so fast.
Making it look
Pushing
easy.
the break. Really nice moves.
Kind of high stepping on the way.
He was. Deion Sanders.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. Prime time, baby. Stewart picked up his dribbles in trouble, but good job by Newman to come out and help him. Now, LaShawn gets it back over to Newman. Newman's going to take about an 18-foot J. It's good. 8-4. Ball's deflected out of bounds, but it'll stay with the Bears. I like that blue on black Sylvan Hills look. Always have.
Pretty sweet.
With that little bit of the Duke Blue Devil kind of vibe kind of going.
When
Not
they wear
quite.
black.
Yes. Got it down low. Nice bounce pass on a baseline.
Oh, wow.
Basket no good. That was Hunter that came away with it. It was a good try by Deloach. And now, got a pocket taken. And got a foul, though. That was Okafor trying to go coast to coast, basically. And he's going to go to the line, though. Shoot 2. It's a great steal by Xavier Okafor. Boy, this the Sylvan Hills team has a lot of talent, a lot of athleticism.
Especially Deloach. Thought he was about to go up and slam that one down there on the baseline. He's bouncy for sure.
Yeah, he missed a chippy right there. First free throw is good by Okafor. And we've got a check-in. Got number 21 for Siloam Springs. That is Nathan Hallbarker. Hallbaker. Free throw is no good. And here comes Siloam Springs. Vachon with it. He gets it over to Newman. Newman gets it poked away. Here comes Tippin. Behind the back dribble. Oh, taken back by number 3, Stewart. Good job by Josh Stewart. He's got to get rid of it. He's able to. pick up the dribble or dribble again.
Off his own foot.
Yep.
Great defense by Trey Tippin right there,
Tippin.
getting all up on him.
Yes, sir. Making life tough.
Yeah, not fouling as well, just moving his feet, putting his body in front. Great defense.
Newman inbounds. Deshaun. I'm sorry, that was Okafor. He picked up his dribble. Now he gets it back after he passed it over in the corner. Tipping with it. Looks like a 3-2 zone. Kind of a matchup out of it. He's going to get inside it. Ball's deflected. Last touch by Siloam off of Hallbaker.
That could have went either way. That's a 50-50.
Yes. It's a tough call right there. Wouldn't want to be the referee.
No. I've been a referee before, and I was just a referee for Pee Wee basketball, and that was enough for me.
Trey Tippin gets it into Womack. Womack gets it back up top to Okafor. Now, Okafor gets it back from Coleman. They're just playing catch with it. Coleman with it. Okafor with it. Gives it back up. Nice pass into that teeth of the 3-2. And Deloach gets his own putback. Gets it again. Oh, finally comes away to Siloam Springs. We just got done calling a Benton game. Same colors. I keep wanting to call Siloam Springs
It's very
Benton.
similar to Benton. Literally the same colors.
But I got close. That was Newman with the rebound. Oh, yeah. Morrilton, Benton, Siloam.
Yep.
Western Yale. We're digging deep into it now.
I don't know Western Yale. I never heard of that school in my life.
Perryville. Lots of maroon and gray out there. Got a turnover. Sylvan Hills with the ball. Got a timeout as well. This one is by Benton. So we got a 30. It is a 30. We'll just keep it here on this one. It's been back and forth action, Adam. 9-4. The Sylvan Hills Bears have built a 5-point advantage early in this one. And what are you seeing out there?
Yeah, right now, Sylvan Hills, those first two possessions, knocking down 2 threes, getting some
Basically
good offense.
the difference right now.
Yeah, Deloach's athleticism is very impressive, just missing a couple chippies there.
Yeah, if he can clean that up, they'd have about a 10-point lead right now.
Right, yeah, but they're doing a really good job on the defensive end. Sylvan Hills, that is, limiting open looks for Siloam.
Siloam's had a couple moments where they moved the ball pretty well. They got to be tough with the basketball right now. This Bears team is really wants to harass you, and they're going to get a lot of loose balls if you ain't careful with it. You got to squeeze the rock. All right, timeout's over. Sylvan Hills inbounds it. Here comes Trey Tippin coming across the timeline. We got a travel.
Huh.
Ball's going back to the Panthers. Siloam Springs gets it in. That's Hallbaker, who came off the bench. He's been in quite a while now. 2:18 to go in the first. Poke away. That's too easy. Deloach. Oh, that wasn't Deloach. I'm sorry. That was number 15. He's Womack. He's 6'3", Deloach 6'5". They both got a 5 on the jersey, but they're both long and lanky, able to get out there and show off that athleticism. He gets fouled. He goes to the line. Womack's first free throw is short. He's a 6'3" senior for these Sylvan Hills Bears. We've been stuck on 9-4 for a little bit here, Adam.
We have. It's been a little low offensively for both teams over the past couple minutes.
Second free throw rolls in.
There we go.
10-4.
10-4.
All right. The Siloam Springs has got to do a better job here. Don't turn the ball over. Be smart on these entry passes. Hallbaker with it. He gets it back to Newman. Now, long three-point shot off the front of the iron, but ran down by Stewart. Got his own rebound. He gives it up. They're in the corner. Newman steps in with it.
Oh, nice hands.
Ball's deflected. Stays with Siloam Springs. Siloam Springs, a long trip here. Or about 3 hours, maybe 3.5.
That's rough.
Hallbaker, he wants to drive. He's going to kick
Charge.
it. And they get a charge on the continuation after the pass. The ball come down and hit him after the made basket.
Yeah, Okafor got hit right in the face by the ball. Great job getting in front, though, drawing that charge.
I was impressed by Hallbaker, though. He had a nice little take there. Just got to pump the brakes a little quicker there.
For
Not
sure.
getting to that body. 10-4. Sylvan Hills trying to increase the lead. 3-2 defense. Rafferty. Man-to-man. Adam Johnston.
Sometimes you don't know half of the things Bill Raftery is
don't.
saying, but
I
you
have
love
no
it.
clue,
You don't
bro.
care. You know, it's just his personality. He's definitely one of my favorite people to hear broadcasting the game.
Sylvan Hills being very patient. Tipping with it. Now he gets it over to Okafor. Okafor, bounce pass into Womack. That's a nice take by Womack.
Yes, sir.
Just rises and pops.
Yep, getting the ball in the middle of that zone.
Hallbaker, dribble handoff. Lashley with it. He gets it back up to Stewart. Stewart, good help defense. They close that gap. Picks up the dribble. He's got to get rid of it. He's going to find Hallbaker. Tipping all over him. Hallbaker, crossover. Hands it off. Newman with it up top. Lashley with it. Now to Newman. Oh, couldn't get it to fall. That was Stewart, actually, and Newman cleans it up. Dalton Newman with 4 points, and they've got 6 finally. 12-6. There's only 15 seconds left on the clock. Trey Tippin is going to take the ball, take control here of this offense. They're going to get one last shot. He gives it up. That's to Carter Coleman, who came out hot in this one with an early 3. He's got 5 points.
He's got to hurry up.
3 on the clock.
He was unaware.
25-foot three-point shot is no good. Rims off to the right side out of bounds. It's 12-6. After 1, we're going to take a break. We'll be back on ASN right after this.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full time.
While I work full time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers,
Farm Credit.
supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
We're back here at the 5A state playoffs, the last game of round 1. We're in day 3, game number 5 of the day, game number 6 of the day. And we're going to get you to an H&R block of Russellville, Hot Springs, and Clarksville free throw update. Siloam Springs is 2 of 2 from the line, while the Sylvan Hills Bears are 2 of 4 from the line. So 50% for the Bears, 100% for Siloam Springs. Quick early turnover. It's Womack, I believe it is, but he draws a charge. Good job by Stewart to set in there and take that charge. That's the first foul on Womack.
Great job getting back in transition, too, by Josh Stewart.
Hallbaker, he's got Tippin harassing him in the backcourt. Now he'll get across the timeline. Somehow gets it to Stewart, or I'm sorry, Newman, but he's fouled by Womack. So Womack gets his first 2 fouls in the first 21 seconds of the second period.
It's got to be safe the rest of the way. There, he's getting taken out by DeCarter Coleman now.
Yep, Coleman comes in. Womack going to sit. We've got number 23 in the game for the Sylvan Hills Bears, and we don't have him on our roster. That's him right here with the loose ball. And What do we say? We're just going to call him LeBron James from
Yeah,
now?
LeBron or
Michael?
MJ, just whichever one for now.
If you're hearing this out here, if you're a Sylvan Hills fan, you know who number 23 is, let us know in the comments. We'd appreciate it.
I mean, or we could call him Draymond Green. You know, he wears 23 too.
Hey,
I don't
Green
I don't
fan at
understand
times.
why 23 is not retired yet.
Exactly.
It needs to be.
All right, Okafor with it. Picks up the dribble. He'll get it up to Trey Tippin. Tippin working against Stewart. I'm sorry, that was Vashon. Good job getting into the high post area, but Deloach struggling tonight with the shot. Can't get that one to fall. Stewart will turn around move. Spin move, I should say. Can't make it, though. 16-footer's no good. Here comes Tippin. He's pushing. He gives it up. Okafor, I'm sorry, that's DeCarter with it. Carter Coleman. Little jump pass. Back to Tippin. Tippin working off a Hallbaker. Now he gives it up to Okafor. Back to Tippin. There they go. Back into Deloach. They can get that almost every time they want. Doing a good job moving the ball. Tippin drives in. Little floater's good.
That was pretty.
Yeah, it was. Trey Tippin with 5 points. Hallbaker gets across the half-court line. Working against Coleman. We got a foul away from the ball. I believe that's going to be on Okafor.
On 23.
Well, we got it on 23. The man with no name on our roster. Got a sub in for
TJ Jasper
Siloam Springs. TJ Jasper
is his name.
Shot no good. Nice offensive rebound by Stewart. Lashley kicks it back up to Stewart. Now they get it over to Vashon. Nice find down low. Good pass from Hallbaker and into Stewart. He gets it to fall. He gets on the board. It's 14-8. Just a 6-point ball game. These Siloam Springs Panthers are hanging tough here. Sylvan Hills moves the ball around the perimeter. Carter Coleman kicks it back up. Trey Tippin, he's going to take that three. Off the back iron, no good. Big rebound by number 23.
Yes, sir. Jasper.
And he goes to work. Oh, that was his name, Jasper?
TJ Jasper.
Okay, nice. I thought you were saying that was who checked in earlier.
Oh, no. Thank you to everybody in the comments for putting that out there. We appreciate it.
TJ Jasper. Got a good name on him.
He does. Nate Vatchin.
Is it pronounced Vatchin?
Vatchin. That's tough.
Is that what someone told you on the comments, Vatchin?
I don't know.
I'm just saying Vashon.
Vashon.
I have no idea. Sounds like Vashon would need an E in there, but I'm not very good with names, to be honest with you. So nice little rip.
Man. Blocking foul.
And a blocking one. He's going to get an and one for Trey Tippin.
He's really getting in the lane at will right now, too.
He had a little rip move that time when he first took off. Man, it was nasty.
He's quick, man.
He really is.
It's going to be hard to stay in front of him. Vashon. Nate Vashon is how you pronounce it.
All right, thank y'all for that correction out there. Tippin completes the three-point play. He's got 2 points. It's 19-10. 4:35 to go. 4:37, I apologize. All right, here comes Siloam Springs. Stewart picks up the dribble. Gives it off to Vashon, sorry. Wide open. It's Jedi Hunter. He can't get it to go. These names, man.
Hey, let us know about that one, too.
Tippin. He finds Jasper, and Jasper gets it up off the glass. Nice find by Tippin in transition to Jasper. Almost a steal. Hallbaker gets it down in the corner to Lashley. Now he kicks it up top. Vashon kicks it back out. Hallbaker. Oh, that's going to be goaltending on number 35, Deloach. He got way up there on that one. tried to erase it. 21-12. We've got a timeout. We'll take one with them. We'll be back on ASN right after these.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justin Hill, Murray State. I've been on the Doghouse in high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I'd recommend if you want to get better.
All right, we're back at Sheridan. Pretty good ball game right in front of us right now. 21-12, the Sylvan Hills Bears have stretched the lead out, Adam Johnston.
Yes, they have. Trey Tippin doing a great job tonight. 8 early points for him, getting in the lane, shooting those floaters. He wears number 11 for a reason. Mike Conley is somebody who is really known for shooting those floaters with both hands, too. So
Mike Conley Jr. Don't get him mixed up with the father, the
true.
track star at Arkansas.
Yep.
That if Nolan Richardson hadn't got fired when he did, I truly believe Conley Jr. would have been a Razorback. And what was it Okafor? Was that the – no, it was the big center for Ohio State back in the day with
Greg
Conley.
Oden?
Oden, yes.
That was a great team.
100% believe Oden would have been here as well. But things happen for a reason. Shot's no good, rimmed out. Good job out of Siloam Springs Panthers to get the rebound. Newman with the ball. He gets it to Jedi Hunter. He kicks it over. 3-point shot, no good by Stewart. And the rebound comes away to Sylvan Hills. Here they come. They're pushing. That's Tippin. He's always got the gas down. Somehow he finds.
Nice pass.
Who is that in the game? Number 1. We've got
Jaden Ramon, I think.
Jaden Ramon, 6'1" senior. He had a nice pass, kind of no-look hook pass behind his back.
Yeah, right to him. Stewart for 3 again. Jedi Hunter in the lane for 2.
Good job by Hunter. It's 21-14, just a 7-point ball game. 3-point shot for Jasper is good, and TJ Jasper,
dude,
his instant offense since he's been in the game. He's got 7.
7 points off the bench for him.
As soon as I said it's a 7-point game, it's back to 10.
Right.
Jedi Hunter left all along on the wing. He kicks it over to Vashon. 3-point basket is no good. Rebound by Stewart. He kicks it up top. Newman for 3. It's no good. Can they get another offensive rebound? Not this time. As DeCarter Coleman clears it. Here he comes. He gives it over to, that was Rahman. Is that how you pronounced it?
I said Ramon.
Ramon. Jaden Ramon. There's Jasper for another 3. Ramon battling for it. Back up. He's fouled. Foul goes on to number 35. That's Jedi Hunter. If your name is Hunter, you don't want to get around Jedi because that's what he does. I hope it's Jedi.
Nobody said anything in the comments yet, but
free throw's no good by number 1, Jaden Ramon. Yeah, I believe you're right, Ramon. I spelt it wrong when I put it on my score sheet. It definitely looks like Ramon. I had 2 A's in front of the M. Now it's corrected. Yeah, only able to make 1 of 2. Siloam Springs, I didn't get any of them. I apologize. Siloam Springs here trying to cut into this 10-point advantage. There's only 1:05 left in the half. Hallbaker with it. Now back up top. Stewart has it. He gets it to Hunter. Back to Stewart. Picks up the dribble. Tough pass. Stolen away. A lot of contact. And they're going to push it ahead. And here comes showtime, baby. Two-hand slam by number 35, James DeLoach. And it's 26-14 with 30 seconds left in the first half. Siloam Springs needs a bucket in a bad way to end this period, to end this half. Tough. There's a couple contacts here lately. Dribble. And he's going to take it all the way. I think they were going to say foul on the floor anyways, but he's going. What do they got? We got a shooting foul? Wow, that would have counted if it would have rode in. It barely rode off.
Right.
Is that number 5? Nope, that is number
Josh Stewart.
3, Josh Stewart.
He's got 2 points.
Free throw is good. He's got 3 now. We're going to give you a Farm Credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update real quick. The second free throw is no good, but Siloam Springs so far on the night is 0 of 6 from the 3-point line, while Sylvan Hills Bears are 3 of 8. Ball almost stolen away. Somehow Ramon come away with it. No time left. He'll heave it up. It's going to barely miss the cheerleader. Bounce off the board, back
pretty
board,
close.
The back wall there and back out. 26-15, Sylvan Hills takes an 11-point lead. We're going to come back in just a couple minutes, and we'll give you the halftime stats and some analysis, and we'll be back after that on ASN.
With Doghouse at Hoop Fi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Fi family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop Fi, all the trainers who got me here.
I was Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse in high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I'd recommend if you want to get better.
Gen Z is a stall generation. The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
We're back here at the 5A state playoffs. Halftime as the Sylvan Hills Bears take a 26-15 lead over Siloam Springs. We're going to go ahead and break down the scoring for you. We'll go ahead and start with Sylvan Hills. They're being led right now with 8 points by Trey Tippin. He is the 5'7" senior for the Bears. 7 points for TJ Jasper. We've got 5 for DeCarter Coleman. 3 for Shamar Womack, 2 from James DeLoach off that nice dunk towards the end of the second period, and we've got 1 point coming in for Xavier Okafor. For the Siloam Springs Panthers, they're being led by a couple scores. 4 points for Jedi Hunter, 4 points for Dalton Newman. We've got 3 for Josh Stewart, and then we've got Nate Vachon and Nathan Baker with 2 points apiece. That rounds it out. Adam, right now, Sylvan Hills' athleticism has kind of taken over, been a little bit of a difference. They're really quick with the ball, really fast. Once they make some steals, they get into transition, really quickly. Puts a lot of pressure on you as a defense, especially your transition defense, to combat that. Siloam Springs, though, is hanging tough in this game. They've got some decent length on this team.
They're a pretty tall team.
Yeah, they start. Let's see, we got Stewart 6'4", Vachon 6'5", Newman 6'4", Lashley 6'2", and Hunter 6'3".
Got a lot of
starting
length.
five is the shortest one is Lashley at 6'2", and he's one of the forwards. He's got pretty good size to him. Plays down low. Hallbaker, just a sophomore, by the way, who gets a lot of playing time off that bench as a sixth man. He's a 6 foot, shortest guy on the court, but he's still 6 foot. And he's impressed me at times tonight. Only got 2 points, but he's done some good things of getting inside the lane at times.
For sure.
Handled the rock for these Panthers, but they have some tough sledding. They've got to figure out a way to limit their turnovers.
Yeah.
Sylvan Hills wants to speed you up. They want to get out in transition, and, they got some athletes that are going to thrive in that kind of situation, and that's something that Siloam Springs has to stop. They're in this game. It's only 11 points.
Yeah.
They can stop turning the ball over and giving them easy points. We're going to have a really good ball game.
There's still time left.
Yes, sir. We're going to take a break. One more. We got 5:12 left. We'll be back for the second half after this on ASN.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers,
Farm Credit,
supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Chris, Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop Fi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Fi family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop Fi, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
Gen Z is a stall generation. The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full time.
While I work full time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Back here at Sheridan. Got about 35 seconds or so until the second half gets underway here. Like we said at halftime, Adam, 26-15, 11-point ball game. Anything can happen still. And this Siloam Springs team is, they're the 2 seed out of the West. They're technically, the higher seed. Central has had a pretty good showing so far. Vilonia with a big win earlier. We'll check that, see if Vilonia, they're in the Central or not. No, they actually were the West.
In the Central.
Yeah, Maumel's in the Central, and that was a big upset. The West has actually had a really good day. Little Rock Christian Academy, they did knock them off. The girls' first game of the day, they took out Siloam Springs. They were the Central. But so it's kind of back and forth. Vilonia with 2 wins for the West. Siloam Springs trying to make it 3 on the day. And Sylvan Hill is trying to even it out. 26-15, 8 minutes on the clock, and here we go. Ball's inbounded to Trey Tippin. Oh, got a miscommunication, turnover right there, and it's a good start for Siloam Springs if you're a Panther. Got a clean inbounds to Stewart. Tippin's working on him. Stewart picks up the dribble. Now he finds, Hunter got away with some little shuffles of the feet there. 3-point shot is good for Nate Vachon. And that's a great start that Siloam Springs needed.
That's their first made 3-pointer of the game.
Yeah, and Deloach takes a 3. It's no good. Don't think that's the shot Coach wanted right out of the gate. They got a turnover, giving up a 3, and then an errant 3 by your big man.
Really
up
rushed.
top.
Yeah, I rushed that one. You want to get into some better offense than that for sure.
8-point game. Jedi Hunter with the ball. Oh, deflected. Wasn't even looking at it. Okafor. It's a good job. They stay with it, though. Stewart comes and gets the ball. Now he finds Vachon. Kick out in the corner. That 3-pointer's no good from Dalton Newman. And here comes Tippin pushing. Oh, he gets through, throws it up with the left hand, no good. Rebound comes back to him. Blocked this time by Newman, and here he comes with the ball. Got another chance to get it a 5 or 6 point game. Good drive. I think that was deflected a little bit by Deloach. Sylvan Hills, long 3-point basket by Coleman, no good. Jedi runs down the rebound. That was Lashley, I apologize. Lashley with that rebound. Now Jedi with the ball. Ooh, nice bounce pass, but it's stolen. Oh, he gets it back. Way to stay with it was Vachon. Shot by Newman's no good. Rebound by Hunter. And it's finally thrown away. They're going to say off of Siloam Springs back to the Sylvan Hills Bears.
Siloam got a really good look right there. Dalton Newman wide open in the middle of the paint. Just wasn't able to knock down that shot. Just a little too hard on it. I like what I'm seeing out of Siloam. Their intensity to start this half. It's been a different type of energy.
Definitely. They're not backing down. Running this 3-2, trying to keep the Bears out of it, out of that zone. Trying to keep guys like Tippin from penetrating. That's a nice bounce pass into the post. Now skipped it over. Tippin can't get that one to fall. Jedi Hunter with the rebound. Here come the Panthers. Good take all the way to the cup by Josh Stewart. They're cutting into this lead, 26-20. Come out with a 5-0 run to start this half. Coleman gets it down to Okafor. He loses the handle, and Newman is Johnny on the spot. Here comes the Siloam Springs Panthers.
Got this lead down to 6 now, starting to get some momentum and some confidence brewing here.
Lashley gets it up top. 3-point shot is no good by Vachon, but a big offensive rebound by Lashley, and they reset it up. Stewart, he wants to drive a little bit. He's working on a screen, loses control. Better get rid of it. There he does.
Put
somehow.
it between his legs.
Between the legs of Okafor. Lashley, that's too lazy of a
Gotta be a
pass.
foul.
That's an easy steal by Coleman, and Stewart had to foul him.
Can't believe he put it right between his legs like that. I mean, you got to do what you got to do sometimes.
A team like Seven Hills that's so quick and gets on loose balls any chance they get, you got to immediately get rid of that ball when you finally get control of it. And that was an excellent job. You won't see that happen very often.
No, you don't.
All right, Tippin working around the top of this 3-2. Good job by Okafor to kind of step into that, get some things to open up. Now he drives in around the top of it. Can't get the left-handed little runner to fall. The rebound comes away to Stewart, and here comes Siloam Springs. Deshaun with it. Gets it up to Lashley. Ooh, tried to get it down in the entry. Loose ball comes away to Siloam Springs. 3-point shot, no good by Newman. And now we've got Coleman. He got a foul before the shot on Lashley. Lashley doing his best job to keep them from getting an easy layup. So all he could do is kind of reach out and kind of slow him down a little bit. It's on the baseline, not a shooting foul. Lashley checks out. He's got... Get a foul update on him a little bit later here. Ball movement, down inside. Womack, no good, gets his own board. Put back, no good, gets his own board again. Up again, and one.
Relentless on the glass.
Great job by Shamar Womack, the 6'3 senior for the Seven Hills Bears. That's their first 2 points of this period. They're up 28-20 now. It's been all Siloam Springs in the start of this third period. See if he can convert the three-point play. He gets the roll. He's got 6. 29-20. Here comes Siloam Springs. Paul Baker back in the game. He gives it up to Stewart. Stewart, between the leg dribble, he backs it out. Newman on the corner, working against Womack. He's going to rise over Womack. Can't get it to fall. Tippin with the big rebound. He pushes it ahead. Is that Okafor? Yeah, Okafor. That was a great pass from Tippin. Can't get it to go, though, and here comes Siloam Springs. Another opportunity. 29-20. Hallbaker, three-pointer. Corner.
There it is.
Corner pocket's good.
Big-time shot. Great job going to the corner, finding that open spot, knocking that one down.
Got a foul. This one's going to be on Stewart. And they're already up to 4 team fouls. Second on Stewart. We got a full timeout. We'll take one with them. We're going to be back on ASN after this. Back here at the 5A state tournament as Siloam Springs has kind of closed the gap a little bit. 29-23. It's just a 6-point game. And anything can happen. And I've been really proud of the way Siloam Springs has come out and battled. They've got a formidable foe in front of them, and they're right there with them neck and neck.
They came out ready to play here in the second half. Knocking down 2 3-pointers really helps. Starting to find some open looks on the offensive end.
We're going to throw up a H&R Block free throw update for you real quick. That's H&R Block of Hot Springs, Russellville, and Clarksville. The Silent Springs Panthers are 3 of 4, while Sylvan Hills is struggling a little bit, 4 of 8 from the line. Getting there at a better clip, though. Tippin with the ball. He gives it to Okafor. Picks up the dribble. Now he's going to skip it over to Tippin. Good job by Tippin to kind of back away from the top of that zone so he could get that pass to him. Womack going up strong. It's deflected. Comes away to Jedi Hunter. And here comes Silent Springs. Hallbaker. He's going to be picked up in the backcourt by Coleman. Just a sophomore. I've been impressed by Hallbaker. Stewart with it. Gives it up to Newman. Now he looked at Vachon. He's going to keep his dribble, though. Now he's working off of Womack. He's going to pull up. Extended free throw shot's no good. Womack with the long rebound.
Newman's having a tough shooting night.
Yeah, he really has.
He's taking a lot of shots. He's 2 for 5 inside the three-point line, 0 for 3 from the three-point line. Not getting his shots to fall. If he can start doing that, this could be a really different ball game.
This 3-2's got a big offensive rebound here, though, by 32.
Womack in the corner.
Nice shot by Womack out of the corner. Big shot as well.
A little short corner shot.
Yeah, 2-pointer. Trying to see what we had in the game. That's Dylan Harper, number 32, a 6'3 senior for the Bears. Got a foul. Got a substitution coming in. Looks like Rahman is coming back in for the Bears. He checks in for Coleman. Three-point shots and no good. The putback by Newman was rejected from behind by Womack. Tippin just comes in with a little floater.
Yeah.
About a 12-footer. It's good.
That's his shot right there. Getting inside the paint, tossing up that floater with the left hand. That's pretty. He's up to 10 points on the night.
Yep, and they got back to a 10-point lead as well. Stewart picks up the dribble. He gets it into the corner. Lashley back to Stewart. Tippin's right on him. Tippin gives up a lot of size to Stewart. Makes it hard on you, though, when you get that ball dribbling down. What a take. Nice play. Nice English with the left hand by Josh Stewart. He's got 4 in the period, 7 on the night. It's back to 8-point game with 40 seconds left in the third. These quarters just seem to fly by at them.
They really do.
I love all the length of Silent Springs playing this 3-2. They're getting inside it here and there, but overall, they're doing what they can to slow it down. That was a nice dish.
Yes, it was. Womack on the finish.
Cleans it up. Womack's starting to get heavily involved in the offense.
Tippin's doing a really good job getting in the middle of that zone, either shooting it or dishing it to teammates like you saw just there.
Oh, man.
Turnover.
Major miscommunication. Not what you want. Down 10 now with 8 seconds left. You're going to give Sylvan Hills a golden opportunity to get another bucket and still major momentum going into the fourth. Coleman checks back in. He comes in for Rahman. 7 on the clock. Tippin. Kick out. Womack, he's hit on a three-point play. That's Stewart, his third. And that's a huge foul. It's going to put Womack to shoot 3 free throws with 3.5 on the clock.
Not what you want in the third quarter at all.
What is Womack tonight from the free throw stripe? I think he struggled a little bit, has he not?
2 for 3.
2 for 3, not too much. His first one here is good. Second one is up. It rolls out. We're getting a little defense for offense. The 3.5 seconds left as Tippin gets a little breather. He's going to extended breather here going into the fourth. That's Rahman that came back in. Last free throw is good, so he gets 2 of 3. 37-25, 3.5 to go. Stewart's got to get it down the court quickly. 1 on the clock. He'll get it off. No good. Wide left. 12-point advantage for the Bears. We'll take a break. We'll be back on the Arkansas Sports Network right after this.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full time.
While I work full time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
We're back here at at Sheridan as the Sylvan Hills Bears have built a 12-point lead going into the fourth. Salem really came out hot at them coming out of that second half, going out of the locker room, and got it down to 6.
Yeah.
But Sylvan Hills able to distance himself since then, back to 12.
Womack had a really good third quarter right there. He's up to 12 points on the game.
Yeah, 12 points, and I think he had 9 in the period.
Really good third quarter.
All right, Stewart with it. Salem Springs needs to start getting hot. Nice pass down to Stewart. He skies to get it. Gives it off to Newman. Newman needs to hit one. There you go. Newman struggled a little bit. He's got 6 points now, though. He's just a 6'4" junior for these Panthers. Still got a 3-2 going. TJ Glasper back in the game. His three-point shot's no good. Rebound comes away to Stewart. Got a man open. Gives it to Hawkbaker. Wasn't sure if he's trying to find him or Newman. Both of them had it. Hawkbaker now. Gets it up top. Now he hands it off to Stewart. Stewart's going to take a 24-foot three. No good. Big rebound by number 32, who's in the game for Sylvan Hills. That is Dylan Harper.
Charge.
Got a charge taken. Good job on defense by Newman. It's a 10-point ball game. See if they can come down and cut it in single digits. Tighten this game up.
Yep, they can do it right here on this possession.
These Panthers have been scrappy. They're not going away. The Sylvan Hills team throws a lot of stuff at you. Great guard play. Got some size down low and some athleticism. And only had a 10-point advantage. Salem Springs just right there. Anything can happen. Good defense by Jasper. Three-point shot is no good by Lashley, but a huge rebound by Stewart. He's had a nice night on the boards. Three-point shot by Vashon. Vashon is no good, and we got to travel. Ball's going to stay with Salem Springs. They keep scrapping like this, keep getting these offensive boards. They're going to stay hanging around. Sylvan Hills leaving that door open. Inbounds, tipped away, and here comes Tippin. And this is
Look
tough.
Look at that behind the back. Okay.
Yep, can't get it to fall, though, and there's Stewart with another rebound. I'm telling you, Stewart's having a nice night on the boards. Euro left hand.
That's nice.
Kiss off the glass. Great job by
So
Stewart.
nice.
Man,
Really
he's got some
smooth,
game
too.
for sure. 37-29. Vashon come way out on tip and extending. He gets a pokes his pocket. Here he goes. He's got lots of size. He misses a finger roll. Hallbaker can't get it. They're fighting for it. They're going to say Sylvan Hills ball. Man, that was tough right there. He had all the size.
He was
to go
expecting
against
more
Tippin.
contact
Yeah,
than he
really was.
got.
I think Tippin was just going to let him go at that point.
Yeah, that's could have got the lead down to
Man.
6 points. Had some momentum brewing right there.
Fighting hard, though. Body's flying on the floor right there. Trying to get that loose ball off that second rebound. Okafor gets it in the corner. That was Deloach. Now back up to Okafor, and he's going to get it over to Womack. Tippin with it. Trey Tippin. He's wheeling his way around. Another little runner. Nice shot. He's got 12. He's got 14.
He's got 12.
Yep, 12 is right. Okay. Sean three-pointer's no good because we got a foul away from the ball. That's on Tippin, I believe. Him and Stewart got tangled up.
Jasper.
Oh, they got it on Jasper. All right, so Stewart's going to inbound from the baseline, it looks like. 10-point ball game. 5:07 to go. Tough play. They got to get it in. There they go. Hallbaker came and got it. Stewart with it on the wing. Gets it up top to Lashley. Nice entry down to Newman. It's deflected a little bit, though. Newman keeps with it. They get a foul on the backside on Womack.
He thought he got all ball right there.
Did.
I thought he did. Tough call on him.
Got a little bit of the body call. First free throw is good. What we got going here? We got blood on him? What's happening? He made the first free throw.
Might have some blood.
But they're not. Yeah, they're getting the trainer up there. I think he's got a lip that's possibly bleeding. They're going to make him stop the bleeding before he can go back in. So someone else is going to have to shoot free throw. I'm thinking, nope, he's telling him to come back out here. Yep. Well, 35 stood up. Yeah, Jedi Hunter is going to check into the game. He's going to get to shoot the free throw. And they got blood on the back of the jersey. Looked like she's trying to get off, had some alcohol or something. Not sure what they used.
She was wiping something off his jersey. Got to be blood.
At the cut man. Got to stop that bleeding. And Hunter can't make the free throw, so that's kind of momentum swing right there. They need to get Newman back in the game. 39-30. Womack with it on the wing. He gets trapped, but he gets rid of it. Okafor with it. And they're going to get travel when he's trying to kind of turn around there. Ball goes back to Silent Springs, and Newman's already back in the game. He comes in for Hunter. Stewart ready to inbound. He gets it to Hallbaker. Nathan Hallbaker, the sophomore, brings it across the timeline. Crosses it over, kicks it over to Lashley. Newman up top with it, working on Womack, 15 on 15. Now Lashley's got an open three from the wing. It's good. Brendan Lashley for three.
Big time shot. Got the lead down to 6 now. They got a chance.
39-33, 3:56 to go. If you're Siloam, you know what you're coming up against going into this game. I feel like you're in a pretty good spot right now. 4-point game late in the fourth quarter, or 6-point game late in the fourth quarter. Kick out Coleman. Deloach almost stolen away by Stewart. Womack working off a Hallbaker. Now gets it over on the wing. Coleman with it. They're starting to really extend this 3-2 now.
Yep.
Hallbaker, Tippin gets past them. That's part of the problem with extending. Baseline drive there by Okafor. He gets fouled. He's going to go shoot two. It's tough to extend on some guys like Tippin. He's so quick. Okafor and Coleman have got some quickness to him as well, but nothing like Tippin, man. He's got another gear.
He's
out
a handful.
He's cat quick. Or Bearcat quick in this case.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. Gets on 1 of 2, 40-33, 3:19 to go in this one.
These Siloam Springs fans, they're starting to stand up, trying to cheer on their team. Give them some energy. 3 minutes left here in this game.
3-point shot by Stewart off the front iron. Wow. Big time rebound by DeCarter Coleman. He skied for it.
Stewart's 0 for 7 from the 3-point line tonight.
Yeah, he needs to get in that lane more. He's been deadly from there at times. Seven Hills not taking their foot off the gas. They drive in, get fouled. It's going to be the 7th team foul on Siloam, so it's going to be bonus time from here on for the Bears. Womack has been pretty good tonight from the line. 4-6 before this one, make it 4-7. We're going to go ahead and throw an H&R Block free throw update on the screen for you. H&R Block of Hot Springs, Russellville, and Clarksville. Done a lot for us this season. Really happy to have them sponsoring us. Right now, Siloam Springs is 4 of 6, while Sylvan Hills is 7 of 14, 50%. We got a timeout called. We're just going to keep it here. So 40-33 game. You got another free throw coming for Womack. What do you think about the Siloam Springs team, Adam?
It's a very tall team. And tonight they're just struggled from the 3-point line. I think that's really been the key in them being down by 7. They're 3 of 18 from 3-point range. I mean, Sylvan Hills has 3 made threes as well, but
they only shot 11.
Yeah, Siloam just taking those 3-pointers at will right now, so not knocking them down. Gotta get to the basket and finish. He missed both of those.
Yeah. Womack struggling a little bit from that line. He's been pretty decent, but missed 2 in a row there. He had a 3-point. He had 3 from the line on a foul 3-pointer earlier. Couldn't get it. There's that man again. Mr. Josh Stewart with the English. It's 5-point game. They're whittling away. 2:27 to go. Trey Tippin with the ball. He's getting extended on. He's
Somebody's
trapped.
got to come to the middle.
Yeah. Good job by Womack. And now they can trap him. Yep, now. Coleman, lob, dunk, no good. No guts, no glory, right?
Man,
Here
so
comes
close.
the Siloam Springs Panthers.
That would have been a highlight reel for sure right there.
Stewart to Newman. Got to get out of that lane. There you go. Talking about Stewart. Long shot. Not really like that shot. About a 19-footer right on the line. No good. Down to a minute 46. I say you trap again. Can't let them just hold the ball. Don't look like they want to anyways. Ball's deflected on the ground. They get it back up top. I won't be surprised if they start running a little bit of time here. Knowing the situation. Now, Tippin gets it. He's going to dribble back out. He's one of those guys. They're doing a good job of trapping here, getting the ball out, but they finally foul. Minute 23, they stop the clock. Tippin's going to the line. That foul was on Vashon. Just his second. Two big free throws right now for Trey Tippin.
Yep. Needs to knock down both, make it a 7-point game.
First one's good. Clutch right there.
For sure. He's up to 13 on the night, 2 for 2 from the line so far.
He makes them both. 14 points. Back to 7-point game. Minute 18 to go. Hallbaker with it. Gets it down to the teeth of the defense to Newman. Kicks back out to Hallbaker. Now Newman. He gets it over to Vashon. Vashon for three. In and out. Stewart flies for the rebound. They're going to call the travel. They're just letting him go a little bit. Was that Womack? No, it's Okafor. He falls to the court. Turnover. Minute 05 to go. Solomon with another opportunity here. Looks like Stewart's going to inbound from the baseline. He gets it in to Newman. Now, nice job by Stewart to cut away from the basketball, and a great pass from Newman down to him. He scores. It's back to a 5-point game, and we got a timeout. We'll take on with them. We'll be back on ASN right after this.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
We're back here at the 5A state playoffs, game number 4 of the day, 4 of 6. But this is the last one of the first round. We're going to have 2 second-round games in a nightcap tonight. And Adam Johnston, we're going to remind you, we're going to get him down on the court right after this one with the winning coach and the Hoop Fight Academy player of the game. Sylvan Hills with the ball. They're going to inbounds. And we got Solomon Springs coming out in full court pressure. Brad Caldwell stepping in on a little bit of color while Adams getting ready to go down on the court with the winning coach and player of the game. Nice job breaking the press. And then we got a foul and a dunk, and he didn't slam it. He threw that one through the hoop. He got so high. Deloach.
That was an unbelievable play there by Deloach. That's just his 4th point. Oh, yes, his 4th point. He's going to the free throw line.
Unreal play right there, and can't get the and one, but an offensive rebound batted away by Stewart. That would have been the dagger for sure if he hadn't batted that one out of bounds. Yeah, Deloach has struggled tonight from the field. He's got 4 points, and they're both dunks. And like I said, he didn't really dunk that one. He did the big man for the Rockets. What was his name? Had that Superman at the three-point contest.
Dwight Howard.
Dwight Howard. Just go up and just throw it through the rim. Not quite that impressive, but it was still pretty impressive. Womack getting to the line. 7-point ball game. It's already a 3-possession game. Now it's up 8. Womack had missed his last 2 free throws. He nails that one. Second one's no good. He's got 13 points tonight. Stewart, crossover, gets in the lane, finds Brendan Lashley. He gets a 2-point basket. Lashley had a big 3 a while ago. And they break the press easily this time. And Coleman just going to take it himself. That's probably going to be about it. 8-point game with 18 seconds on the clock. Stewart gets off the screen. He's going to give it back. 3-point shot by number 24 in the game is no good. Run out. Tippin's got it. 5 seconds on the clock. He's going to pull it out. Our final on this one's going to be 47-39. The Sylvan Hills Bears, the Central 3 seed, moves on past the 2 out of the West, the Solomon Springs Panthers. It was a good, hard-fought ball game, though. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back with sideline reporter Adam Johnston with the winning coach and player of the game right after this on ASN. Austin down on the sideline. We're going to go ahead and bring it down to you right now, Adam.
Yes, sir. Here with Coach Davis, Trey Tippin. Coach, you guys really led throughout in this ball game. Siloam made it tough for you. Very long team. Talk about this win.
Well, you know, Siloam does make it tough. They got shooters all over the floor, but I was really proud of our kids' defensive effort and the resiliency they showed. I mean, they battled for 4 quarters and did a good job on a good Siloam team.
You held them to a very low three-point percentage. You said they're a good three-point shooting team. How were you able to do that?
Well, I just think our kids got out and really guarded out front, and that makes it tough when we started getting their legs a little bit, and that certainly helped.
Sure. Trey, you're the Hoop Phi Academy player of the game, finished with 14 points. You're able to get your teammates involved, and I don't think anybody can steal the ball from you. You're so quick. You know, everybody's trying to guard you up here. They can't hold you. So talk about your performance.
I just wanted to get the win. Coach asked a lot out of me, and I just try to do my best so we can win.
You're going to be playing Jonesboro next game. Talk about that one.
To be the best, you got to beat the best, and we ready for the challenge, and we just going to go out there and play our best.
For sure. You're excited to be moving on?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Trey. Thank you, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Adam Johnson. Great interview. Sylvan Hills able to run away with it at the end, and they pick up a big victory. Just a really good job in this one. We're going to take another break. We're going to get you back to more action. Actually, I got the Platinum Roofing bracket up on the screen for you real quick. As you see, Sylvan Hills moving ahead. They're going to meet up with Jonesboro, the one out of the west, or the east, I apologize. So Jonesboro and Sylvan Hills will meet up there. But we're going to take a break. We're going to be back, and we're going to have 2 more second-round games for you right after this on ASN.
again, sports fans, and welcome to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament. Live from Yellow Jacket Arena on the campus of Sheridan High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Arvest Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, by Platinum Roofing, by Hoop-Fi Academy, and by Sunset Awning. Now let's send it down to the Arkansas Sports Network broadcast booth for all the action.
And welcome to round 2 of the state tournament here on the Arkansas Sports Network. It's a joy to have you here with us as we get ready. We're excited to be here round 2. Round 1 has been a little bit up and down, but we got through it, and we're looking forward to some great ball games for today and tomorrow, and then into Saturday, where we will be having semifinal action here from Sheridan. We're looking forward to what's to come. Right now, we've got the 1 seed out of the West, the Greenwood Lady Bulldogs, taking on the 2 seed out of the East, the West Memphis Lady Blue Devils. I'll get that right, Blue Devils.
Yeah.
And we're excited to be bringing you the action here. We saw West Memphis yesterday, and West Memphis was able to take down El Dorado yesterday fairly easily. El Dorado made a run at them, but really and truly it was really all West Memphis. Janiah Tucker really jumped off the page at us yesterday with her ability to play the point guard position for the Lady Blue Devils. But today's a little bit different of a task that they've got than El Dorado was yesterday. No disrespect to El Dorado.
Right.
The Greenwood Lady Bulldogs, coached by Clay Reeves, well, they're really good.
Yeah.
They're really good every year. Year in and year out, they're playing for and close to, if not winning, the state championship.
Absolutely. Greenwood's a very good girls basketball team, and West Memphis, they're going to give them all that they can handle. These are polar opposite styles. Greenwood, they're going to slow it down just a little bit. West Memphis, they push that ball in transition. Every single time that Janiah Tucker gets the ball, she's pushing the ball down the court extremely fast. Tyra Taylor, she was awesome yesterday. Only a freshman. I'm ready to see how she responds to a big matchup like this.
Erica Leak is the coach for the West Memphis Lady Bulldogs, and Adam, you've got some story about there's some connection here between her and Coach Clay Reeves.
That's right. Coach Clay Reeves, when he was coaching at Greenland, he coached against Coach Erica Leak 3 different times. Clay Reeves was successful 2 of those times and winning the state championship. Erica Leak won state championship and actually was finally able to beat him. And Clay Reeves raved. When we were down there talking to him, he was raving about Erica Leak and how amazing she was when she was a high schooler. And it was really cool to see that. And she went on to play college basketball at Louisiana Tech. So obviously, when you're playing college basketball, you're definitely a good ball player.
Coach Leak played at Louisiana Tech, but she played at Palestine Wheatley.
That's right.
And that's where she played against Greenland and Coach Clay Reeves. And we're starting here as the 2 coaches are now coaching against each other. And we've got Janiah Tucker handling the point guard duties for the West Memphis Lady Blue Devils. Ball's thrown away, and I guess it's tipped, going to be out of bounds off of Greenwood. Inbounding the basketball is Anaya Price. She gets it to Janiyah Tucker. Aaliyah Price gets it back to Janiyah Tucker. Quickness gets it to Clemisha Prackett. Prackett puts it in for 2. You know, Clemisha Prackett played with foul trouble all day long yesterday. I think she ended up fouling out, but played for quite a while, long stretches with foul trouble. So Cartwright misses her first shot. Cartwright didn't have the game that she would have liked to have had the other day. And Carly Sexton is starting for Greenwood today. She did not start the first game. And Prackett gets the rebound, and she's got 2 more. Coach Clay Reeves going to take a timeout real quickly. 7:09 to play. 30-second timeout. We'll be back here in just a moment.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full time.
While I work full time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Back here on the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A state tournament, we've got Greenwood, we've got West Memphis. West Memphis off to a really good start. And looks like Aaliyah Price is going to be face guarding Maddie Cartwright today. Greenwood trying to run a set here. Little ball fake, gets in the lane, shot is up. It's no good there by Anna Trusty. Greenwood not off to the start that they would like. Now West Memphis in transition. Gets it into Prackett. Prackett puts up a 12-footer. She's fouled on the shot. And we'll see who they call that on. That's going to be on number 12, Abby Summit. Prackett going to the free throw line here.
She almost lost the ball.
First shot by Prackett off back iron, no good. Second shot up, it's good. And West Memphis off to an early 5-0 lead. Maddie Cartwright going to handle the point guard duties right now. Gets it to Trusty. Trusty gets it into the corner to Summit. Summit puts it on the deck. She pulls up, 17-footer, that's good. Greenwood breaks the ice, down 5-2 now. Got a lot of West Memphis folks on this right now. 3 by Tucker, in and out, no good. Rebound comes away to Greenwood. Janiyah Tucker, I don't even remember her attempting a 3 yesterday.
No, I don't think she did. All up in
Cartwright
the paint.
kicks it out. Little ball fake by Summit. Shot up, no good. Now West Memphis on the attack. The East won all 4 of their first round matchups yesterday. Well, between Tuesday and yesterday. And they really dominated the South. Now it's the West that they get a chance to get a crack at. Shot is up. It's good by Anna Trusty. 4 quick points. And now Greenwood down 1, 5-4. Janiyah Tucker handling the point guard duty. She gets it over to Ania Price. Shot up, no good. Sexton, she had a great game. She was a Hoop Fly Academy player of the game. 3 by Summit, no good. Maddie Cartwright tips it out. Greenwood will reset.
Really nice tip out right there. Knowing that you can't get the rebound with 2 hands, just bat it out, and hopefully you got teammates behind you.
You can see the way Cartwright's even moving, that you know she's a good player. She's just got to get it going here in the state tournament. Hasn't quite got it going yet, as Clemisha Prackett steals the ball for West Memphis. 4:43 to play now. West Memphis up 1. Prackett has it, kicks it out to Tucker. Tucker gets into the lane, shot up, it's good. Now that's what she did do yesterday.
Absolutely. She gets into that paint, tries to finish. That time she gets one to go.
Sexton in the corner, she puts it on the deck, gets into the lane, kicks it out to Maddie Cartwright. Cartwright puts a shot up. It's blocked. Cartwright drawing a lot of attention for the defense on every team. Yesterday, or I guess Tuesday, Greenwood played the first game. Maddie Cartwright gets open. Shot is up. It's good. Greenwood played the opening game of this tournament, and they were able to dispatch of Parkview, but Parkview gave them a little bit of a game, that's for sure.
Parkview wasn't going away. They were
West
playing
Memphis is a better version of Parkview. Tucker gets into the lane. She gets it to Prackett. Prackett shot up, no good. Now Greenwood on the attack. They get it up to Cartwright. Cartwright puts it on the deck. She's fouled, going to be on the floor. And now Greenwood down 7-6 with the opportunity to take their first lead of the ball game. Abby Summit to inbound. Gets it to Maddie Cartwright. Cartwright puts up a three. It's off, no good. Clemisha Prackett with the rebound. Tucker all the way to the basket. Her shot is no good. Maddie Cartwright comes away with the rebound. Abby Summit on the attack. Ball's knocked out of bounds. Going to belong to Greenwood. 3:14 to go here. Ball knocked away. Cartwright, she puts that one up. Three's up, and I knew she was going to hit that one.
Eventually she was going to make a three. She's had a tough shooting time here in this tournament. She knocks that one down wide open from the wing.
Greenwood has their first lead, and Coach Erica Leak takes a timeout. We'll take it with them. 2 minutes and 56 seconds to go here. First quarter of play. I think it's a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in just a moment. We're back here at Yellow Jacket Arena. First class operation here at Yellow Jacket Arena. It's been a great time here so far. We're looking forward to another good couple days of 5A basketball here. 2 minutes and 56 seconds to go here in the first quarter of play. 1 seed Greenwood over 2 seeded West Memphis right now, 9-7. West Memphis trying to make something happen on the offensive end. And Greenwood really packing a zone in right now. 3 on the way, no good by Price. And look who comes away with the rebound.
She got up for that one.
I'll tell you, exactly right. She did. Shot up by Tucker, no good. Charging foul. Greenwood looks to be getting in a little bit of a rhythm here. I don't know that they got in a rhythm against Parkview, hardly at all. But they seem to be getting into a rhythm. We'll see how it goes here. I know that West Memphis is going to do everything they can to try not to allow the Greenwood Lady Bulldogs into that rhythm. Cartwright off the screen. Cartwright shot is up. She's fouled. She's going to go to the free throw line, hold her elbow a little bit.
Took a little fall right there.
Shot is up. It's good. Second shot is up. It is also good. Greenwood with 11-7 lead here.
It's definitely been a different pace for West Memphis in this game compared to El Dorado. Greenwood doing a good job of slowing it.
Janiyah Tucker fading away. Shot is up. It's no good. Clemisha Prackett with a shot. It's up. It's good. I think Prackett might have got fouled on that one.
Very close. She's having a good game so far. 6 early points, I believe.
She's actually got 7.
7.
Cartwright puts it on the deck, kicks it out. That's Summit all the way to the basket. Her layup is good. Sexton with the rebound, kicks it out. A long three. No good there by Megan Gray. We got a foul. We're going the other way. Feel like Greenwood's got to hit the three today. With the athleticism of West Memphis, they're going to have a hard time getting anything around the basket. And you've got, I believe it's Trusty into the ball game. Let me look here real quick. Tucker's shot is off, no good. Oh, I'm sorry, Tyra Taylor into the game. Tyra Taylor had a heck of a ball game yesterday.
She was phenomenal.
Summit nails a three right there, and that's what Greenwood's got to do. They've got to hit a good amount of them today.
They got some good shooters for sure. Megan Gray, she was impressive in that first game against Parkview as well, knocking one down just outside the logo. She was pulling it from deep.
Ball almost knocked away by Greenwood, but Price comes away with it. Tucker, I tell you what, she doesn't have any speed but 150 miles an hour. She got her own rebound. She put it back up. She missed both shots. Now Greenwood has the ball on the attack. Three in the corner is up. It's off, no good. By Abby Summit. 8 seconds to go now. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3. Does Price pull it? She does. Almost gets it to go, and that's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. At the end of one, it's Greenwood 14, West Memphis 9, and we'll be back here in just a moment.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A state tournament. Greenwood has the ball up 5, inbounding the basketball here at Yellow Jacket Arena as we start the second quarter of play. Ball gets inside to Cartwright. Cartwright's shot is almost blocked, definitely altered there by Clemisha Prackett, who got way up there.
Yeah.
That's a hard shot over. That'd be hard for anybody. 3 by Price. She drilled it. Ania Price for 3. And West Memphis is pulled within 2 points here.
They needed that one.
Sexton, she pulls a 3 from the corner. Off, no good.
She actually missed a shot.
Yeah, Sexton had 17 points the other night. And it took her a while. I don't know that she missed a shot from the field.
Very efficient.
Price pulls it again. She's feeling it. Look who comes away with the rebound. That's Prackett. She's being tough down low. She didn't get the shot to go. Tucker misses one, and Greenwood comes away with it. And I tell you what, they've got to be able to convert those.
Missing some opportunities right now.
Tell you what, Megan Gray, she is not afraid to pull one from a long way. That's long, that's good. Maddie Cartwright, she's doing her thing, man. I tell you what, she is really playing well right now. She's already got 10 points for Greenwood. I think that's more what we expected yesterday. I think it's probably more what she expected yesterday as well.
She's bouncing back for sure in this one.
Got a lot of West Memphis folks in here telling their folks to block out. I think that somebody's telling me it's not Ania, it's Anaya. We'll go with Anaya.
Okay.
Anaya Price shot up, off, no good. Her sister Aaliyah gets the rebound and gets it in to Taylor. Taylor puts it in. (17-14) now. Cartwright shoots another three. It's off, no good. Tucker has it now. She's running up the back of Greenwood. They're not ready yet. That's another three off, no good. Maddie Cartwright comes away with it. Sexton has it somehow. No foul call?
Yeah, I don't know how that wasn't a foul, but they stay with the ball.
Maddie Cartwright has it. Gets it to Gray. Gray gets it to Sexton. Ball's knocked away. But Andy Trusty gathers it for Greenwood. Summit gets a shot up. She's going to be fouled. I figured out that question we had. I've got it. I've got the answer now.
Yeah.
And I think we've got some. We'll talk about it at halftime. Greenwood has it. Shot is up, off, no good. Trying to get their own rebound is Maddie Cartwright. She has it, but we've got a jump ball. It's going to belong to West Memphis. 4:38 to go. 17-14 is the score. They're looking in for Prackett, but she's being guarded by two and even possibly three. And Tucker's going to pick up a traveling violation there.
She's having a tough game right now.
Right now, in our Farm Credit of Western Arkansas three-point update, Greenwood is 3 of 9 at 33%, while West Memphis is 1 of 8. But just a 3-point difference between the two teams right now. The East 2, West Memphis. And the West 1, Greenwood. Winner of this game plays on semifinal Saturday. And without looking at the schedule, I do believe it will be the first semifinal of the day. This is a great when you're in this spot on the bracket at the very top, you get to play 2 days apart every time. There's a shot by Cartwright. She's fouled going to the free throw line, but you get to play Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. It's the best split of anybody.
Yeah, definitely helps for sure. So you can rest those legs. Playing in back-to-back-to-back days, it can have some fatigue set in for sure.
Cartwright, first shot good. She's got 11. She's got 11 of the 18 Greenwood points right now. Second shot is up. It's good. Cartwright, she's just a junior, so she's going to be back and being a pain for somebody next year. Mostly the 5A West.
Right. She's a good player.
Actually not seeing too many seniors on the roster for Greenwood. Shot up by Aaliyah Price. She drills it.
Man.
19-17. Greenwood can't quite shake the Lady Blue Devils of West Memphis.
They're not going nowhere. That's for sure.
Sexton faces up. 17-footer, no good. Rebound comes away to Summit.
Look at that defense.
Summit throws it to Erica Leak, who is not on her team or a player for that matter, but a coach.
Right.
So another three by Price. Oh, she got it to drop, and West Memphis has got a lead. I tell you what, they just keep firing them.
Dude, they're not hesitating.
3 of 10 now. from the three-point line is West Memphis, and they've got a 1-point advantage at 20-19.
They keep on pulling that thing for three. Especially Ania Price.
Gray almost lost it there. A little back and forth action here. Greenwood not really getting much penetration at all, but Maddie Cartwright, she tried to. Clemisha Prackett cut her off, caused the turnover. Now Price on the attack. She pulls it out, kicks it to Tucker. Tucker puts it on the deck. 15-footer, it's good. And West Memphis got a 3-point advantage. 30-second timeout. Greenwood will take a quick one with them. 22-19 West Memphis. We'll be back in a moment.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A state tournament. 22-19 is the score. 1 minute and 45 seconds to go here in the first half of action. And West Memphis made a little bit of a run here to take a 3-point advantage. Coach Clay Reeves tried to regather his troops with a 30-second timeout. So now Greenwood trying to make something happen, almost thrown back court. And West Memphis continues to extend the defense out. I'm just waiting for Cartwright to pull one from the logo here.
Right. Wouldn't be surprised.
Gray will pull one from the logo. Gets it into Sexton. Sexton got to be tough with the ball down there. She got to get out of that lane too. 3 up, no good by Trusty. And that's a good defensive possession there for West Memphis. West Memphis with the momentum right now, up 3. Janiah Tucker out on the logo. 50 seconds to go. She might be waiting for maybe one shot here. It looks like that's exactly what she's doing.
Nobody's coming out to guard her. Coach Reeves is yelling at his players about something. Just going to let the rest of the second quarter come to an end, I guess.
26 seconds to go. Yeah, we saw this is the last year in high school basketball in the state of Arkansas without a shot clock. That's going to make a difference. Ball off of Janiah Tucker. That's going to belong to Greenwood with 11.1 seconds to go. And that is going to be a factor moving forward. Vilonia was able to beat Maumelle today because they were able to strategize without the shot clock. Cartwright's shot is up. It's off, no good. And I'm not trying to take anything away from Vilonia at all. They started that game by really milking the clock and really getting things the way they wanted to. Now, they also, and I'll pull it up here in just a second, and as we're talking about Greenwood's Cartwright at the free throw line. First one is good. She's got 13 points. Let's see here. All right. They shot 74% from the field. Second shot by Cartwright is good. Tucker, she pulls up from half court. Almost made it. And that's going to be the end of the first half. So we're going to go to halftime. West Memphis with a 1-point advantage, and we'll be back here in just a moment with more of the 5A state tournament on the Arkansas Sports Network.
It's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justin Hill, Murray State. I've been on the Doghouse in high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I would recommend if you want to get better.
Gen Z is a stall generation. The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full time.
While I work full time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
We got some folks helping us out with names in the comments, and that's okay because, well, we don't know all these teams when we start this, so that's okay. We got Alea Price. Okay, so here we go. 22-21 West Memphis with the advantage. Since you guys are listening here and you can interact with me here on this, tell me your coach's maiden name. I've been trying to figure it out. I know that she was a great basketball player at Palestine Wheatley, and I'm trying to figure out because I can't remember it. And anyway, she was a great player, and I believe she's Carl Baker's cousin there, which Carl Baker played for the Razorbacks back in, I believe it was 98 to 2001 or 99 to 02, something like that. So anyway, but we've got a good basketball game here in the first game of our second round of the tournament. We're excited to be in the second round. Yeah. First round was a little bit rough. I mean, there was several blowouts. Today's been pretty good, though. It's been a lot of good basketball here today. We're looking forward to our next game between Russellville and Marion. West 1 versus East 2. Danye May. Big-time point guard matchup between Danye May and Jaden Forrest.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I was super impressed with Jaden Forrest yesterday. But let's go ahead and give you a couple of updates here. Your H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs. Free throw update. The Greenwood Lady Bulldogs are 6 of 6. All of those shot by Maddie Cartwright. Maddie Cartwright has 14 points for the Lady Bulldogs, and really they've only had 3 score for them right now, which Abby Summit's got 5 and Anna Trusty has 2. For the West Memphis Lady Blue Devils here, they've got a balanced scoring sheet right now, led by Clemisha Prackett with 7 points, followed by Anaya Price with 6 points, and then Alea Gosh, I'm killing it. I believe that might be it. Alea.
I think it is Alea.
Okay, Alea Price with 3. Tyra Taylor with 2. And then you got Janiyah Tucker with 4. So that's the scoring. And West Memphis is 1 of 2 from the free throw line and 3 of 10. Both of them are 3 of 10 from the three-point line, and that's your Farm Credit of Western Arkansas three-point update. Erica Smith. There you go. Thank you. You got that from her or for them. Thank you. Erica Smith, very good player. I'm telling you, one of the best women's basketball players to play at in the state of Arkansas, and she's a phenomenal player and a good coach there.
Now, really good coach.
You had it. It was on. Bill's trying to add something.
Yeah, interesting thing to note when I was talking to the West Memphis guys next door to us in the booth is he said that Erica Smith, her brother was Jason Smith, who played for Ole Miss.
Okay, and then her cousin was Carl Baker.
That's right.
So there's a big-time athletic family there. Erica Smith, they said it there. Paul Dean let me know. She is Carl Baker's aunt, okay? So you learn something new every day.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. Learn something new every day.
Very athletic family, that's for sure.
So, my goodness, a lot of talent there in that family. 2 minutes and 57 seconds before halftime. West Memphis Lady Blue Devils up on the Greenwood Lady Bulldogs. Winner of this game gets to go and play the opening semifinal game. And let's go ahead and go to a Platinum Roofing bracket update for the girls' side of things. Greenwood and West Memphis matching up. They will take on the winner of Jacksonville and Marion. Then on the other side of the bracket, you've got Little Rock Christian taking on Paragould. Paragould, the East 4, moving on and after they beat Lake Hamilton. And, of course, you got Jonesboro and Vilonia. And I'll tell you what, a lot of good girls' games about to line up here. And then let's go ahead and go to the boys' side of things. So in the second round action, we'll have Russellville and Marion coming up next. Parkview and Lake Hamilton tomorrow, along with Pine Bluff and Vilonia. Vilonia did a great job of executing a game plan, was able to take down Maumelle in what is absolutely the biggest upset of the tournament. And then Jonesboro and Sylvan Hills will round out second round action tomorrow. So semifinal action will start on Saturday. You'll have the winner of this game taking on the winner of Marion and Jacksonville. And then on the boys' side of things, you've got Russellville and Marion, and then either Parkview or Lake Hamilton in that semifinal matchup. So it's going to be a good one. We're going to go ahead and go to a small break real quick as we reset things, get you ready for second half action. Get a shot. Yes. Left side over there. No. He's on the top. He's their live stream guy. We're going to get a shot. I'm gonna talk good about this guy over here. You see the man, the myth, the legend right there, Mr. Tim Terry of Greenwood. He is the man. I just wanted to say how much I like that guy. He's a great guy. He has been so nice to us at the Arkansas Sports Network. We talked to him last year as Greenwood and Parkview played each other in football. He is the man with the plan. I just want to let you know, Mr. Tim Terry, we love you over here at the Arkansas Sports Network. We get things started here in the second half. It is Cartwright handling it. She gets it back from Greg. Sexton kicks it back out to Cartwright, back into Sexton. Sexton shot no good. And rebound comes away to West Memphis.
It was a nice pass by Cartwright. Carly Sexton just not able to finish.
You know, Sexton get down there in the trees a little bit. It's a little bit different today than it was yesterday. Price with a floater, no good. And Taylor had the rebound. Tyra Taylor, she had a great game yesterday. Hasn't quite shown up just like she did yesterday just yet, but Greenwood's a little bit of a different animal too.
That's right. Janiah Tucker, she was really giving her the ball a lot yesterday, getting a lot of assists, setting her up for easy baskets as well.
Gray has it. She gets it over to Trusty. Trusty out on the logo. Not a lot of subbing happening for Greenwood tonight. They're not playing nearly as many. You know, they played Adriana Russin the other day. Adriana hit the back of her head on the floor. Shot is up. It's no good after she had drawn a charge. And she came out at halftime of the Parkview game, and I haven't seen her since. So apparently she might have a concussion. So Janiah Tucker gets it to Price. Back to Tucker. Shot is up. It's no good. And that's the other Price. Her shot is no good.
Probably not the shot that you want right there on offense. Just a little rush, three-pointer.
Cartwright shot no good. Going to be out of bounds on Cartwright. Tucker has it. Setting up on the logo, 22-21 still. Tucker, 100 miles an hour she goes. Shot up off the front rim. Now Trusty all the way to the basket. Ball's knocked out of bounds. I think Adams saw it off of her leg, but I don't think the ref saw it that way.
Maybe not. Tough angle from up here.
Absolutely.
I'm not an expert.
Cartwright has it. Cartwright's got to get going here in the second half. Shot up by Trusty. It's good. She buried it. Greenwood has the lead again, 23-22.
Nice mid-range pull-up right there, finding a soft spot, getting an open look.
If you are enjoying what you're seeing here, go make sure you subscribe to us on Facebook. Go like us subscribe to us on YouTube. Go like us on Facebook. Price shot no good. Rebound Tucker. Tucker gets the rebound and goes up with it. Shot is good. Nice job there by Janiah Tucker. Now Greenwood trying to make something happen. Down one once again.
That's a deep three.
Oh, my goodness. Gray pulled it deep. Cartwright gets the rebound, but she's tied up. Tell you what, Megan Gray, her footage that she's pulling those three from are a long way out.
Yeah.
She did it yesterday, too. She was not scared to pull it from 28. I wonder about Clay Reeves. Clay Reeves he's been doing this for quite a while. And now you got kids shooting from 30 and 40 feet out on a routine basis.
Right.
I mean, I wonder what he feels about that as Prackett's shot is no good. That'd be an interesting conversation to have with him.
It's definitely a different game nowadays than it was back then. Like you said,
Cartwright
a lot of people like the three ball.
Puts it up, gets the roll. Cartwright's got 16 points. She's really doing some damage here.
She's filling it up for sure.
Price, three, that's off, no good. Rebound, Tyra Taylor. Now it's stolen away by Greenwood. Summit shot, no good off back iron. She gets her own rebound. Shot is blocked. I'm sorry, that was Trusty, not Summit. 25-24. .336 to go here in the third quarter of play. This one's going to go down to the wire, I believe.
Yes.
as it should. You're
Really
in the
good
final
game.
8 of the state tournament. No blowouts allowed, even though we probably will see one or two.
Yeah, probably so.
Price, shot up, off, no good. Cartwright has it, gets it to Sexton. Sexton thought about it, kicks it back to Cartwright. 3, off, no good. Boy, Brackett got
She
up
went
there.
up for that one. Skied for that rebound.
3 minutes to go now. We got a timeout. Coach Leak. 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. 25-24. We'll be back in just a moment.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Back here on the Arkansas Sports Network, we're back in play here. Under 3 minutes. 1 point advantage for the Greenwood Lady Bulldogs. Got music bed up. Clemisha Brackett gets it up. Shot up. No good. Going to be Greenwood basketball. Megan Gray has it for Greenwood. Cartwright pops out, gets it inside. That's Trusty. Shot no good. Gets on rebound. Shot good. Nice follow there by Trusty. Trusty's got 6 now. 27-24.
West Memphis really struggling on the offensive end. They need a basket in the most desperate way. There's a miss right there.
Now Cartwright on the attack. Her shot's no good. Look who's got it. Trusty, but she's blocked. Charging foul. .154 remaining now. 27-24. Greenwood with a 3-point advantage here, trying to build on it. Cartwright gets her shot up. She's fouled. Going to the free throw line, and Cartwright is having the game that we expected her to have yesterday. You know, it doesn't take a lot when you're watching a team to kind of see who their best player might be. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's just watching how they move around. Cartwright has that for Greenwood.
It's been unbelievable tonight.
Let's go ahead and give you an H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs. Free throw update for Greenwood. They are now 8 of 8. And West Memphis is 1 of 2 from the free throw line. 1 minute, 43 seconds to go. 5-point advantage now for Greenwood. Janiah Tucker crossing half court. Price gets it to Price. Tucker pulls up, 15-footer. No good. Taylor with the rebound. She's going to be fouled. It's going to be underneath. Right now, West Memphis really not filling it up from the field. They're 10 of 37 from the field right now. Greenwood not as well, 9 of 32. Tucker's shot is good. She got the bounce.
She doesn't care what her percentages are. She's just going to continue to shoot the thing.
Cartwright pulls up. Long 2, no good. Price on the way now. She's in transition all the way to the basket. Her shot is good.
Got a nice
roll. Tell you what, the Price sisters are absolute athletes. They are unbelievable athletes. looking good out here. It's 29-28. And you wouldn't expect anything more than what we've got so far. This one's going to go down to the wire today. We get ready to close up the third quarter here. Greenwood has the basketball. Possession area also belongs to Greenwood. Cartwright pulls up from 15 feet. No roll. And there's Janiah Tucker with a rebound. Tucker, 100 miles an hour. Pulls it out. Kicks it to Price. Price to Price. Shot is up. It's no good. We've got a charging foul. And that's going to be on Ania Price. 14.9 seconds to go.
Greenwood's drawn a lot of charges this game. Doing a great job getting their bodies in front. West Memphis, they like to get downhill and downhill fast. So
Cartwright has it, 10 seconds to go. Got to make something happen. Sexton gets it back to Cartwright. Give it go. Shot good. 1 second. Tucker lets it fly, and it almost went. Greenwood takes a 3-point advantage going into the fourth quarter. And we'll be back with all the fourth quarter action right here on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family-owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network, coverage of the 5A state tournament live from Sheridan Yellow Jacket Arena. Final 8 minutes of this ball game. 3-point advantage for the West 1 seed from Greenwood. East 2 seed West Memphis waiting on ball to be thrown in. Clemisha Prackett joining her teammates. And here we go. Gray has it. West Memphis is going to extend the defense just a little bit here. Running a 3-2 zone. Well, you see a lot of matchup zone in this tournament so far.
We definitely have. It's a very confusing defense.
Greenwood doesn't have to be in a hurry. They get it to Cartwright, though. Cartwright kicks it out. Greenwood going to try to work for a good shot here as Cartwright fills the high post, gets it to Sexton in the corner. She kicks it out to Trusty. Trusty to Gray. They don't look like they know exactly what they want to do just yet. Cartwright takes the ball now. And this almost a 1-minute possession here to start the fourth quarter.
Wasting a lot of
Sexton
clock.
gets it. They kick it back out. Greenwood moving the ball. Is this their purpose? Are they just moving it around? They're not really intending on shooting it.
I mean, they don't have to shoot.
Ball was almost thrown away there. Trusty going to inbound the ball now. 109 down on that possession right there. And again, you talk about shot clocks. That's going to be a difference next year. Gray has it on the logo. If you're at Whitehall and you're on the logo, you're on the free throw line.
That's true.
Right?
That Bulldog's everywhere on that court.
Trusty pulls a three. That's a big one. She drills it.
Man.
Just like that, it's a 6-point advantage. That's the biggest lead that anybody's had in quite a while. Price pulls it. She tried to answer, and her sister Price gets the rebound. Tucker gets in the lane. That's her game right there. In and out, no good. Taylor and Prackett fighting for the rebound. Taylor's shot, no good. She gets her own shot up. We got a foul.
Good job on the glass by Tyra Taylor. She's tough to block out. Her and Prackett down low, both got a lot of size, really long arms.
So Taylor at the free throw line. She had one heck of a game yesterday. She was our Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game as a freshman.
Yeah.
Second shot up. It's short. No good. Cartwright has it for Greenwood. 34-29 is the score. 5-point advantage. So we got Megan Gray handling it. And again, Greenwood not being in a real hurry. I guess they're not. And then Cartwright buries one. That's a two-pointer. Cartwright trying to put this one away. 7-point advantage for the Greenwood Lady Bulldogs. Things get a little hairy now for West Memphis. Tucker has it. Gets it out to Price. They get it inside to Clemisha Prackett. She's going to be fouled. That's Cartwright's second. And Cartwright's got, I've got her down for 24. Officially, she's got 22. Three from Tucker. She drills it.
Huge shot.
Coach Leak got to take a timeout. We'll take it with them. Full timeout this time. 36-32. Greenwood will be back in a moment.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family-owned and operated since 2004.
And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Back here on the Arkansas Sports Network, and Greenwood turns it over. Now West Memphis has the ball. 5:04 remaining. Down 4. Price to Price. Tucker, she's filling it from 3.
Oh.
Another one.
Oh. Man, just when Greenwood started taking control of this one, Janiah Tucker knocking down a couple threes here.
7-point lead for Greenwood just a minute ago. Janiah Tucker, 2 threes in a row, cuts it to 1. Cartwright gets a shot up. It's no good. Price coming away with it. She's going all the way to the basket. Little Euro shot off the back rim. No good. What do we got? We got a foul.
Wow.
I'm not sure where that one comes from.
Yeah. That puzzles me.
I mean, I'm not here to bash refs. I just don't know where that one came from.
Just being honest.
I'm just being honest on that. West Memphis or Greenwood, it wouldn't matter. I don't know where that one come from. Anyway, Janiah Tucker going to get it in. They're looking for their first lead since halftime. Shot is up by Prackett, and West Memphis got a lead.
Yes, they do. 8-0 run, really quick.
Gray kicks it out to Sexton. 37-36, Lady Blue Devils. And Anaya Price, is guarding Cartwright, face guarding her, taking her out of the ball game. Now, either they're going to have to figure out a way to set some screens for her. Big one there by Abby Summit. I was just about to say, they're going to have to set some screens for her. Somebody else is going to have to hit a shot. And look what happened. Abby Summit hits a three from the top of the key to get a 2-point lead back for the Greenwood Lady Bulldogs.
What a game this is.
Winner goes to the semifinals. Losers go home. Price's three is off. No good. Tucker filling it offensively. She's hit 3 shots in a row. We got a tie ball game.
She's got ice in her veins, cold-blooded.
All the way. Oh, my goodness. Clemisha Prackett swatting it off the backboard. Tucker goes 100 miles an hour. She picks up a charging foul. The action is fast. The action is furious. There's 3:11 to go. It's tied at 39. Abby Summit going to inbound the basketball. Gray has it. She's bringing it across the timeline. 3:07 left in this ball game, and we don't know who's going to win it. This is what being in the second round of state is all about. This is what playing for the semifinals is all about. We got a heck of a ball game here. Cartwright was basically being double teamed. Now they kind of back off of her. 2:39 to go. Trusty has it, gets it to Cartwright. She pulls it. That looks good, and it is. And it is. That's another three, and Maddie Cartwright has 27 points.
What a game from her. Clutch.
Price, she pulls a three. It's off back iron. Clemisha Prackett with the rebound. She puts it up and in.
She's just too tall right there.
West Memphis down 1. Trusty has it. She's got Tucker behind her. Almost got it stolen. Gray gets it out to Trusty. 1:56 to go. 1 point advantage for Greenwood. They get it to Cartwright. Back to Gray. Cartwright working off a screen. Goes up, shot up, no good. We've got a foul, and that's going to be on the floor, I believe.
Ooh.
That's going to be the 6th team foul on West Memphis. 1 point advantage for Greenwood. I think it's full timeout. We'll take it with them. 1:38 to go, 42-41. We'll be back in just a moment. Hey, let's just do one and come back. Just stay here with it. 1:38 to go, 42-41. This is a big one.
Yes, it is.
Big possession here in this ball game. Maddie Cartwright has been phenomenal for the Greenwood Lady Bulldogs. 5 of 10 from 2-point range, 3 of 5 from 3-point range. Makes her 8 of 15 overall. She's 8 of 8 from the free throw line. Your H&R block of Russellville, Clarksville, and Hot Springs free throw update. Maddie Cartwright is 8 of 8. Nobody else has shot one for Greenwood. And West Memphis is 2 of 4 from the free throw line. 1:38 to go here. Inbounding the basketball is Abby Summit. Who's going to make enough plays to win this ball game? Game very much in doubt still with 1:38 to go. Maddie Cartwright has it. She's been the best player on the floor tonight. Let's see what happens here. Cartwright gets it, kicks it out. Trusty has it. Gray, ball fake. She gets it to Summit. Summit back to Cartwright. Now they're double teaming, running a little jump trap here. Tucker tries to steal it away, and we got a foul. Foul's going to be on Janiah Tucker.
She almost came up with a turnover.
She sure did.
Fighting hard.
1:08 to play. Going to the line is Megan Gray. She's the first Greenwood Lady Bulldog to shoot a free throw other than Cartwright all night long. 1:08 to go. Megan Gray going to the free throw line. 1-1. Here we go. Shot is up. Off back iron, no good. But Greenwood somehow comes away with it. Trying to get it out to Gray. Gray gets it to Cartwright. Cartwright, almost got a push off there. Sexton has it. Coach Clay Reeves barking out orders right now. Cartwright gets it all the way to the hoop. Shot up, no good. West Memphis has it. 44 seconds remaining. Price kicks it out to Price. Three. She buried it. 2-point advantage for West Memphis. Shot up, no good. It's blocked though. Clay Reeves trying to get a timeout. Ania Price drills a three-pointer to give West Memphis a 2-point advantage. Adam, I hate to do this. I got to send you down there for the Hoop Academy Player of the Game and
oh man,
and a winning coach. 44-42. Who knows? We may have overtime. You never know.
Exactly.
My goodness.
Unbelievable shot right there.
West Memphis fans are rolling right now. Hey, we got 567 watching us right now. Make sure you're hitting that subscription button. Make sure you go to Facebook and hit that like button. And just give us some love here on the Arkansas Sports Network. If you like the 5A coverage, let us know. I'll tell you what, big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games, and Price just nailed one. Unbelievable play there. 44-42, 31.2 seconds to go. 31.2 left. It's been one heck of a ball game here. Greenwood going to inbound underneath. .2 left. Cartwright going to inbound. They get it into Summit. Summit looking for Cartwright. Gets a shot up. She's fouled. She's going to the free throw line, and that was complete design to get her to the free throw line. So 26.2 left now. Maddie Cartwright going to the free throw line, trying to tie this ball game up. Shot is up. It's good. It's pure. She's got 28. Will this tie it up? Shot is up. It's also good. She's got ice water in those veins. 25 seconds to go. Janiah Tucker on the attack. She gets in the lane. They're going to call a foul on Maddie Cartwright. That's her third, just the fifth team foul here with 21 seconds to go. Tucker she's going to inbound the ball for West Memphis, and we got a timeout. Full timeout for West Memphis. We'll take one with them. 44-44, 21 seconds to go. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justin Hill, Murray State. I've been on the Doghouse in high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I'll recommend if you want to get better.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network coverage for the 5A state tournament from Yellow Jacket Arena. We got a full timeout going on right now. 44-44 is your score, 21 seconds remaining. West Memphis will inbound the ball underneath their own goal. We've got 5 team fouls for Greenwood, 8 team fouls for West Memphis. Both teams have 1 timeout left. West Memphis going to inbound the ball. Janiah Tucker going to inbound for the Lady Blue Devils. Got both Prices, Prackett, and Taylor on the floor along with Janiah Tucker. They try to get it into Prackett. What we got? Jump ball. Jump ball is going to belong to West Memphis. Ball was knocked away. Taylor had it. Tied up. And here we go. Music bed. 19.1 to go. Tucker has it. Gets it into Prackett. Prackett shot up. It goes! It goes! Coach Clay Reeves going to take a timeout. 14 and a half seconds to go. Clemisha Prackett just puts West Memphis up by 2. 14 and a half seconds to go. We're going to stay right here. That way we don't miss anything. 14 and a half to go. Unbelievable. Adam, you want to turn that microphone on? You can add to us what we got going on so far.
This game's amazing, man. Clemisha Prackett, big time play right there, getting that shot to go in traffic too. They shot it pretty early. I thought they were going to maybe waste some time, but hey, Greenwood's got a chance to tie this one up or take the lead even.
I want to know how I step away.
It's been unbelievable to watch this game.
Y'all get the two closest games, or the closest game of the entire tournament so far. This has been a great one, guys.
This has been a lot of fun here. You hear Duran Miller. He's done play-by-play for several games throughout the tournament. Adam Johnson is going to have our Hoop Fi Academy Player of the Game. 14 and a half seconds to go. We're going to have one. Somebody's going to have one, I believe. I mean, I guess it's entirely possible that we have overtime here. The arena's playing some nice music here. We can't do too much. Facebook will kick us off, but they're playing some fitting music right now. Abby Summit going to inbound the ball. East 2, West Memphis up 2 on West 1 Greenwood. Summit looking for Cartwright. They're trying to get it to her, and they do. Ball almost stolen away. Cartwright gets it to Summit. They've got a 3-on-1. Sexton in the corner. 3. It's good! It's good! And West Memphis takes a timeout with 4 seconds remaining. Abby Sexton just put the nail in the coffin, possibly. My goodness, what a shot. Abby Sexton Carly Sexton has not hit a 3 all game long. And she just hit one, the biggest 3 of her life. Has to be.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. They just put 4.8 back on the clock, by the way, just so you know.
We're on it, and we got a replay right here. Let's see that. 3-point basket out of the corner.
Carly Sexton. Unbelievable play right there. She was unbelievable yesterday. And she hits the biggest 3, has to be the biggest 3 of her life. But we'll see. There's still 4.8 to go. And I'm going to tell you right now, Janiah Tucker can take this ball from coast to coast in 4.8 seconds.
She can, and she will if they'll let her. So let's see what happens here.
I told you, Duran, I needed some energy, and I've got it.
For sure.
Adam Johnson going to have our Hoop Fi Academy Player of the Game here in just a moment. 47-46 is your score. Sexton just knocked one down from the corner.
Unbelievable. Man, that was...
West Memphis going to inbound as far away from the basket as they possibly can. 4.8 to go. Who's going to inbound it? Looks like Price will inbound for West Memphis. They're confused coming out of the timeout. They're going to get it to Tucker. They're saying she can run the baseline. Doesn't look like there's going to be any use for it. Tucker has it. 2 seconds. 1 second. She gets in the lane. Shot is up. It's no good. And Greenwood is going to the semifinals. 47-46 as they take the victory over the West Memphis. They're trying to say there's a call, but I don't think there is. Referees are trying to get off the court. And Greenwood is going to the semifinals. Unbelievable ball game. Unbelievable ball game here. Greenwood wins.
Got a great look on that last play. Let's look at it one more time on the Arvest Bank replay.
Tucker got it all the way to the basket.
Almost
got
had
the
it.
shot that she wanted, but just didn't get it to go. We're going to go to a quick break. We got Adam Johnston on the floor with the Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game and winning coach Clay Reeves in just a moment.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
We got Adam Johnston on the floor. He's gathering Coach Reeves, our Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game, and I believe also Carly Sexton. We're going to have Adam down there right now.
Coach, what a game this was. This was just a back and forth battle. West Memphis got a great team. How were you able to win this game?
I mean, we knew, you can ask them in just a minute. They knew what kind of game it was going to be. I told them at this time of the year, they're usually ugly and tough. You just got to come out with a win. And our girls competed and played hard and never gave up.
What the play you got out of these two tonight?
They did a great job. I mean, all year we go with whoever's got the hot hand and whoever's making it happen. So, and Maddie was hitting, she hit the final shot, but the rebounding, the defense, the total effort by all of our players did a great job.
Maddie, you're the Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game. You had 27 points tonight. Talk about how you're able to will your team to a victory here.
Well, you know, we knew this was going to be a hard game. We knew they were going to be physical. So we just needed to come out and make our shots. And if we weren't making shots, we had to go in and drive because we knew they would foul. So we were just trying to get up on the line as much as possible.
Carly, you just hit the biggest shot of your life. What was going through your mind on that last possession?
Just going back to the basics, using the right form, extending all the way, and holding my follow through.
How you feel about moving on?
Amazing. You know, we never thought it would come down to this close, but you know, it's another round that we get to make it to, so we're blessed.
Yeah, congratulations on the victory. Thank you, guys. Back to you, Brad.
All right, so let's get a Platinum Roofing bracket update. What a ball game here. The best ball game that we've seen so far here from Sheridan, and we're looking forward to more of them. Greenwood moves on into the semifinals. They'll be playing in the first session. They'll play the winner of Jacksonville and Marion. We have on the other side of the bracket, we've got Paragould, Little Rock Christian, East 4, Central 2. And then we've also got Jonesboro. We've got Vilonia, and we've got a great second round set for you. Up next, we've got Russellville. We've got Marion. You want to stay tuned with us here. We'll go be bringing you action here in just a moment. You're watching the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 5A state tournament.
Hello again, sports fans, and welcome to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament. Live from Yellow Jacket Arena on the campus of Sheridan High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Arvest Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, by Platinum Roofing, by Hoop-Fi Academy, and by Sunset Awning. Now let's send it down to the Arkansas Sports Network broadcast booth for all the action.
Woo! I'll tell you what, if you watch that last one, and if this one's anything like that one, it's going to be a fun end of the night and a great start to second round play here from Yellow Jacket Arena. We've got two teams matching up with each other that won first round matchups. Russellville was able to come away with a 66-57 victory over the Jacksonville Titans. Marion dispatched very easily and moved on to the second round. And so now Marion comes in the second seed out of the East and really one of the top programs in the state of Arkansas. Russellville has won 4 straight 5A West championships. They're going to be tested tonight.
Yes, they are. And, man, like you said, that last game was a doozy. And if this one's anything like it, it's going to be a great nightcap. Very excited this second round come in with a bang. And let's see if we can continue that on. Donye May and these Russellville Cyclones going up against a great, talented, and young Marion Patriots team.
So Marion starting number 1, Jaden Forrest. Number 4, Dante Moore. Number 10, Terrion Burgess. Number 11, Donnie Cheers. And they are starting Ryan Forrest today. The other day they started Caden Nesbitt.
Yeah, and Burgess, 6'8", freshman.
Stud.
Wouldn't it be nice to be a 6'8" in the ninth grade?
Bringing a loud student section with them tonight. They were here in force against Jacksonville. And Russellville going to start number 1, Donye May. Donye May was the best player of the first round of the tournament. I know that he's about to get a lot of attention from Marion. Number 2, Hayes Vines. They're also going to start 1,000-point scorer, Grayson Sims. Number 5, Marcus Jackson, also a senior. 4 senior starters here for Russellville. And then Cameron Frazier, he is a sophomore, 6'4" sophomore, and that's going to round out the starting 5 for the Cyclones. So it is going to be a fun one here, and this is the last game of the night, first boys game of the second round. And it's time, Duran, and Brad Caldwell and Duran Miller, if you don't know that by now, here.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to see what happens in this ball game. Marion was so impressive yesterday. We've covered Russellville several times over the last few years, and Donye May is as tough as they get, and really like this Russellville squad. They like to spread it around. Vines can hit a lot of three-pointers. They can spread it out on you. Frazier can go to work down low, but Marion just comes at you in groves of talent.
Look at Donye May on the jump center.
Jumping against let's see, Ryan Forrest, 6'3".
Well, he's going to stand there. He's not going to jump
he
center.
Didn't even try.
So Russellville comes out. They're going to come out in an aggressive zone defense against Marion.
May.
There's May. He knocks the ball away. It's Sims on the attack. He attacks Forrest. Shot up and good.
Russellville coming out hot.
Grayson Sims, first two of the ball game. Somehow he got it through Terry and Burgess. Across the timeline is Jaden Forrest. Russellville running a 3-2 matchup zone. They get it into Ryan Forrest. Forrest passes it in to Dante Moore. Dante Moore adds two for Marion.
Great pass from Forrest down into Moore.
Danye May gets on the attackers Russellville, and there's a steal by Marion. Ryan Forrest on the attack now. Gets a shot up. It's in and out, no good. Nice rebound there by Cameron Frazier. Danye May gets in the lane. His shot is blocked. And I tell you what, there's a quick jumper in Donnie Cheers. Marion gets it back. Forrest, three, no good.
Letting it fly. We got some back and forth action right here.
May's going to slow it down.
Pace.
And I would say that Russellville probably don't want to run with Marion. We'll see about that, but
right.
I would say that's probably.
They were able to early on after that steal, but overall, yeah, I wouldn't want to.
I'll tell you what, Kyle Pennington likes to run.
Tough.
Grayson Sims is in trouble. We got a jump ball. Jump is going to belong to Russellville.
They wanted to travel there because he fell down and cradled the ball after he fell down.
Probably should have got one.
Yes. Coach for Marion, David Clark, not happy with that one. Russellville keeps it on this jump ball. Steal.
Burgess all the way, shot up, it's good.
He rises and lays in the finger roll. Made it look easy, didn't he?
4-2.
Nice, just a ninth grader, folks, if you didn't hear that earlier.
Looking forward to seeing what he does. Danye May pulls up, 17-footer off, no good. Rebound comes away to Ryan Forrest. May had to carry Russellville early. Grayson Sims draws a charge.
Oh, wow.
May had to carry Russellville early against Jacksonville. Jacksonville really looked for about 2.5 quarters, looked like they were going to win that ball game. Russellville exploded at the second half of that game and ended up coming away with a 67-58 win.
Yeah, and I've seen that time and time again on this Russellville squad. May would just kind of take over when things get tough.
Sims pulls a three from the corner, no good. May's lucky he didn't get a pushing foul there. Forrest gets it in. His shot is blocked by Cameron Frazier. Ball stolen away, though, and they're going to kick it out to Ryan Forrest. 4-2 Marion. 5 minutes and 40 seconds to go here in the first quarter of action. Jaden Forrest setting the offense for Marion. Ryan Forrest pops out. That's Donnie Cheers. Donnie Cheers puts it in. 6-2 Marion.
Beautiful pass. Jaden Forrest splitting two defenders to get that into Cheers.
May gets it to Grayson Sims.
Hayes
Vines.
Definitely think the pace needs to slow down a little bit for Russellville. They need to get more of a half-court offense.
Danye May working against Jaden Forrest. That's Marcus Jackson for three, no good. Look who gets the rebound.
And there is some energy in these legs right now for these teams.
Burgess has it, gets it to Ryan Forrest. Jaden Forrest has it in the corner now, being guarded by Vines. Nice job there by Cameron Frazier. Danye May to Grayson Sims, shot up, no good. We got to travel before the shot.
Thought we were going to get a foul there, get him on the line, but yeah, he definitely traveled. Ball goes back to Marion. And this pace, you know, we've talked about it a little bit. Russellville can run a little bit. Definitely suits Marion overall right now.
Coach Clark giving orders. Going to let Marion set up the offense now. Trying to run it through Jaden Forrest. Ball was knocked away. It ends up in Forrest's hands. They get it inside to Ryan Forrest. Ball is stolen away by Caleb Carter. Danye May on the attack. Shot is up. It's no good. And we got a foul.
And we got a little talk afterwards, filling each other out a little bit.
Donnie Cheers going to pick the foul up. Danye May going to the free throw line. 2 fouls on Marion so far. May looking to add to Russellville's total. First shot up by May is good.
All the Cyclones back on this free throw.
Second shot is also good. 6-4, Marion with the lead.
Russellville in his zone defense.
Burgess going to
like
take
a
it out top.
3-2.
Ball gets into Ryan Forrest. Caleb Carter comes away with the steal. Carter, a little reverse dribble, gets it to Danye May. Russellville looking to tie or take the lead on this possession.
Need to get Sims and Vines some open looks from the three-point line, get them going maybe.
Danye May has it from Vines. Little hesitation dribble. Kicks it out before he travels. Carter has it. Carter nowhere to go. Marion just seems to be
Nice
everywhere.
ball
May
fake by May.
puts it in. That's a three, and that's a lead for the Cyclones.
That ball fake by May, he's shown that he could penetrate. He got the skates, open three.
Burgess has it, gets it to Forrest. Forrest to Forrest. Burgess gets it in the middle. We've got a charging foul. Caleb Carter drew the charge on Burgess. That's 3 team fouls on Marion, 3:18 to go. Russellville with a 1-point advantage.
It's a good
That
job.
was how they changed the game the other day against Jacksonville.
Getting gritty, defensive.
Yes.
Playing great defense, getting charges called. Good job by Caleb Carter since he's been in this ball game.
May gets it to Sims. Carter has it at the top of the key. Vines gets it. Sims gets it. He pulls a three. It's blocked. Burgess comes away with it.
Sims has that little bit of that side stroke, kind of got that old James Lawson from Tennessee kind of look to his stroke. Didn't have enough time to get that one off against his length.
Baseline jumper good by Ryan Forrest. That looked really
that was
good.
Smooth, wasn't it?
Danye May going to get traveling called.
Yeah, he tried to cradle into, it was just great defense. The defender just stayed right there in front of the ball, right in front of his chest. Nowhere to go with it.
I think Donnie Cheers might be taking on Danye May here. 8-7 Marion with the advantage.
It's a good matchup. Both of them 6'1". Cheers just a junior though.
Burgess gets it to Forrest in the corner. Danye May has it. He's on the attack. Gets a shot up. Burgess throws it.
Nice rejection by Burgess.
My goodness.
A little too long on that little Euro.
Gabriel Love in the game for Russellville. Sims has it, gets it to Danye May. Danye working against Burgess. We got a foul on Burgess. That's the 4th team foul on Marion.
Love in the game for the Patriots. 6'4" senior.
Make sure that you're letting somebody know that you're watching this game on the Arkansas Sports Network. You can subscribe to us on YouTube. Go like us on Facebook if you would. Love can't handle the pass. Jaden Forrest has it now for Marion. Coming up on 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter of play. Been a fun one so far. Into the game for Marion is Nesbitt. Ryan Forrest pulls another one. That's his shot right now.
Yeah, he's had back-to-back little J's from that short corner area.
May working off the screen, gets into the lane. They kick it out. Sims gets in the lane. He's going to be fouled. That's the 5th team foul.
Yeah, that one's going to go on Forrest.
Now you would expect Marion to play a little bit more physical defense.
Yeah, they've got a very deep bench, able to play that way, because they've got the numbers to go deep and the talent to not worry about it as much.
Zion Parnell checking into the game for the Patriots. East 2 Marion, West 1 Russellville. May comes out and gathers it. Nesbitt guarding May, and again, Marion paying all kinds of attention to Danye May. Danye May on the hesitation dribble. He's behind the goal. Somehow he gets it to go in.
Donnie Cheers at third tried to erase it. I don't know how he got it over that. He got way up there, about 12 foot on the fingertips. Wow.
Coach Kyle
Beautiful.
Pennington said, put some respect on Danye May's name. You better be watching this kid. Somebody needs to sign him. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
Forrest thought about the long three. He kicks it out. Big time ball movement by Marion. Jaden Forrest pulls up, 14-footer off the backboard. I don't think he called it. It counts all the same anyway.
Yeah, that was a nice shot over the long arm of Cameron Frazier.
49 seconds to go. 12-9 is your score. Danye May now working against Cheers.
Straight man-to-man.
Cheers has decided to take May. I think this is a personal vendetta now. Love trying to work the screen. They get it in. Jaden Forrest read it. 3-on-1. Ryan Forrest gets the foul from May. He makes the bucket. He's going to the free throw line for an old-fashioned three-point opportunity. At 6 points now for Ryan Forrest early in this ball game.
Big-time play right there at the end of this first period. They straight up challenged May. They worked great off of the screen and made them turn it over, and then they got transition offense out of it.
Coach Kyle Pennington told us that he told Danye May to trust his teammates. He's going to have to do that some. They're giving him so much attention right now. Marion that they really he's going to have to, somebody's going to have to get open, and it looks like they're actually going to run a little bit of a triangle and two. Grayson Sims is getting that same kind of attention right now from Zion Parnell.
Yeah,
both
Sims.
Danye May and Grayson Sims are 1,000-point scorers.
Sims only one three-point attempt that I can remember, and it was blocked.
There's Zion Parnell going to pick up the foul. That's 6 team fouls now. I don't know that Marion cares as much about the number of fouls that they're going to pick up. They're going to dog Danye May, and they're going to dog
make
Sims.
his life rough the entire time. They're going to make him feel like he's playing 7.
Frazier has it.
There.
7 seconds to go. 5, 4, May. He pulls the three.
Oh, hit on the elbow.
Looked like he might have got hit on the elbow. Shot is up. It's no good, but that's going to be the end of the first half. 15-9 is your score. We'll be back here with more of the 5A State Tournament from Yellow Jacket Arena in just a moment.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 5A State Tournament from Sheridan Yellow Jacket Arena. Business has picked up quite a bit here in the second round. Well, I tell you what, if you missed the first game of the second round between Greenwood and West Memphis, you missed a good one.
We've been preaching it this entire time. We couldn't wait to get to the second round. There was a lot of blowouts in the first round, and it has not disappointed. Greenwood, man, just hit big shot after big shot. Marion comes down. West Memphis at the last second had a chance to win it. Got everything they wanted. Couldn't convert.
If you are one of the 583 watching us right now, I want you to make sure to hit that subscribe button here on YouTube. Go to Facebook. Like us. If you like Razorback coverage, we've got it here on the Arkansas Sports Network. Marion going to inbound the ball to start the second quarter. And I tell you one thing to watch here. Marion's got so many players that they run at people. I mean, they played like 13 yesterday.
Yeah.
We'll see if they run that many at Russellville today.
They got a 6'10 senior, Lamarian Jefferson, that has not even come in yet. They played a lot yesterday. We'll see how much he gets to play today.
Marion has it, trying to build on a 6-point advantage. Zion Parnell looking in. He gets it out to Jaden Forrest. Jaden Forrest backs it out. They're trying to run a little bit zone offense here. Ryan Forrest trying to talk to his cousin, saying, hey, speak up a little bit. Get it inside, back out. Donnie Cheers. Donnie Cheers, 6'1", plays like a 4. But he's so
really
athletic.
Disguised for that entry pass. Now he's got it up top.
Some pure athleticism there.
That block attempt he had on May out of the short corner earlier that May was able to drain. That's Forrest's shot.
Shot up by Forrest, no good, but they get their own rebound.
That's his cousin with the ball now.
Yep. I tell you what, I don't know who jumps higher, who jumps faster between Deshaun Spence of Vilonia and Donnie Cheers. I'd love to see that matchup.
That could possibly happen on down the road. We'll see.
Now, I'm just talking about jumping.
Oh,
I just want to see him jump. That dunk
Vilonia.
contest we was talking about. Vilonia pulled the upset of the century. 3 by Jaden Forrest, no good. Danye May with the rebound.
That's another thing about May. You'll notice that he gets a lot of rebounds for a 6'1 guard.
Grayson Sims, crossover dribble. He gets in, gets the ball in, trying to get it to Love. Ball is down now, and we've got a tie ball. It's going to belong to Russellville. He couldn't handle the pass, and once it got down, they tied it up, and there's nothing he could have done about it.
You put that ball below your knees for a split second, you're going to be in trouble. Marion's just too quick for that.
Dante Moore checking in for Marion.
I want to appreciate all of our viewers out there.
Absolutely.
We've got a lot of you on here, and it's awesome. Keep it up, folks.
Danye May in the corner now. He pulls up a little baseline J. That's a tough one. In and out, no good. Danye's getting all kinds of attention from the Marion team right now.
Yep, somebody else is going to have to step up, hit some shots, kind of open it up.
Well, right now, they're taking their 2 best offensive players away. And
Marion's got the talent. They got the roster to be able to do that.
They do.
It's impressive. That's harder said than done.
2,000-point scorers right now, and they're struggling. Jaden Forrest going to set it up. Pace has slowed down considerably here. Nobody scored here in the second quarter, 15-9. Under 5.5 to go now.
Yeah, they got this 6-point lead, and they're going to take their time until they get something they really want here.
They don't have to. They can be patient. Ryan Forrest gets it in.
Talking
Shot
about
up by Forrest.
Throw him in that dunk contest as
no
well.
Kidding. He's 4 or 5 for the field. He's got 9 points here for the Patriots. Cameron Frazier has it. Danye May, backdoor cut. Ball's thrown away. Hayes Vines went to the basket. He was blocked from behind.
Yeah, Dante Moore took that away, said, give me that.
Russellville's having trouble even getting shots off right now. 2 of 6 from 2-point range. 1 of 6 from 3 right now. Cameron Frazier trying to make something happen. Sims pulls up. 15-footer no good. We got a foul. I believe that's going to send Cameron Frazier to the line for a 1-and-1.
Yep, in the bonus now. Yeah, they get more on that one, it looked like. Second foul on Dante Moore.
Another Jalen White coming in now for Marion.
Jalen White, a 6'5" sophomore.
Frazier steps up to the line and hits the first free throw. Give you a quick H&R block of Russellville, Clarksville, and Hot Springs free throw update. Russellville now 3 of 3 at the line. And Marion is, well, it looks like they're 4 of 4. That's an odd thing there. We'll get that in just a moment. 17-11 is your score. Shot up. We got a foul on the ground, I believe. Just a second team foul.
Inbounds pass to Forrest. Gets it up off the glass.
Forrest is good.
He gets the ball that deep. He's just so athletic. He can just go up and get above everybody.
That's a big one. Got to be a foul there. That's a couple three-pointers that they got to protect the shooter. Look, I'm not for either team at this point.
Yes.
But, I mean, there's 2 fouls on Marion for three-point shooters. They're not giving them the foul.
I can't say 100% on that one. It looked like he definitely got him on the back there, on the back of the arm. But that one on May right before the end of the first period was a clear foul on the elbow. Usually those are automatic calls.
I mean, you've got to be able to finish your shot. You can't.
Right.
I mean, it's just not the way the game's played. Marion's got it 19-11 as a score, 3:36 to go. It's been a 4-2 quarter so far.
Yeah, definitely slowed down the pace, and Marion's actually partially responsible for that. They're taking their time being patient with this lead.
Jaden Forrest has it in the corner. Skip pass to Donnie Cheers. Cheers, where is he going? We got a foul.
It was a big jump set, wasn't it?
It was.
I got that on Bonds, his first.
Russellville not really prone to foul trouble at this point, just 3 team fouls so far. 1 apiece for May and Vines.
Might have a turnover here, but Cheers too quick.
Yep, Marcus Jackson also has 1.
0.
Donnie Cheers, shot up no good.
Overthrows May.
Yep. May, don't kill yourself, son.
Yeah.
I mean, it was going out of bounds.
Out, man.
It was going out of bounds. If you get hurt, it's going to be really, really hard for Russellville to win this one. We're going to go to a timeout. Coach Kyle Pennington of Russellville going to take a full. We'll take it with them. 3 minutes to go. 19-11 Marion. We'll be back in just a moment.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network, coverage of the 5A state tournament from Yellow Jacket Arena. 3 minutes left here in the first half of action. 19-11. Coach Kyle Pennington trying to get somebody to protect the shooter. And he's been letting the refs know about it. Trying to work those refs, trying to get some calls here.
Yeah, they might have 6 free throws off of just those 2 shots by May and, was that Sims or Vines on that other one? But
Jaden into his cousin Ryan. Shot up no good. There's Ryan. He tries a follow slam.
He got slapped in the face that time. They're just playing volley with it, though, there for a moment.
Yeah. They live up there, man.
When they make a 6'6" guy like Marcus Jackson look small, kind of, because of how high they're rising, that's impressive.
First shot up is good by Ryan Forrest. 2:40 remaining.
Frazier checks in for Jackson.
Again, if you haven't subscribed to us on YouTube, go do that. Second shot is no good. I believe that's first missed free throw.
Frazier with a block.
Did we call that a block or was that a pass? I'm not sure. I think it was more of a pass, the way it looked anyway.
I think it's offensive offside.
Russellville got to find some offense here. Only 7 points from May. Got 2 from Sims and 2 from Frazier right now. It's all the scoring for the Cyclones right now. Cyclones are 3 of 13 from the field. We got a traveling violation on Lindell Buckingham. 2:12 to go. Russellville needs something to happen good here on this possession. Jaden Forrest face guarding Grayson Sims. Ryan Forrest hedging hard. They get it to Cameron Frazier. Ball is stolen away, maybe. It's going to be out of bounds.
May showing he's frustrated right now.
Donnie Cheers really giving Danye May a hard time this first half.
He's every bit of as athletic, and so far he's doing a great job moving his feet, and he's also getting a little help at times off those screens, those pick and rolls. They're doing a great job playing those screens. Marion is.
1:42 to go. Marion has slowed the pace in the second quarter. They've only scored 5 points, but Russellville has only scored 2. And, Marion is content right now with this pace. They've got a 9-point advantage. You can be content with a slow pace when you have a 9-point advantage. We saw that in the Vilonia game.
And that's just high school basketball in Arkansas until the shot clock completely gets involved, and that's an advantage of the game. It's just part of the game.
6A playing with the shot clock for the last 2 seasons. 5A and below start in next year.
Right. So this tournament right here will be affected by that shot clock.
Honest to goodness, there's no reason why 5A shouldn't be playing with the shot clock right now.
Right.
But Vilonia was able to win because of that today. No, it takes a little bit of the strategy away.
Now they're trying to hold here for this last shot.
39 seconds to go.
Now May says, I'm tired of this. He's going to get out on him. Trying to get a little off-arm push call. Won't get it. Ooh, good take right there. Looked like some Clint McDaniel action right there by number 3, Grayson Seams. Really selling it.
And again, I will say that the game changed against Jacksonville with Russellville on those type of calls right there. Russellville got themselves in a position to make calls.
29.5 to go in the first half. 9-point advantage for the Patriots.
Sims has it. He's working the point guard position now. Trying something a little bit different here. Jaden Forrest picks up a foul. Grayson Sims going to the free throw line. Trying to cut this Marion lead down before half. 18.5 to go.
It's a good job by Russellville. Get that ball back. And
Sims is basically automatic from free throw line. He hit like 18 of them against Jacksonville.
Great shooter. 2013, but there's still 18.5 on the clock here for Marion to try to get this last bucket.
Russellville cuts the Marion lead to 7. 12 seconds to go. Ryan Forrest going to take it now. 7 seconds, 6 seconds.
Get going.
Watching, the kids are waiting way too long these days to do that. Forrest pulls a 3. He almost hit it, but that's going to be it for the first half. Russellville goes in down 20 to 13. Marion with the advantage. We'll be back here in just a few moments. We're going to have Hoop Phi Academy originator in just a moment.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers,
Farm Credit,
supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 5A state tournament. It is Marion 20. It is Russellville 13. Been a pretty good ball game, though, overall. Let's give you some stats and analysis here. For Russellville, leading scorer is Danye May with 7. Grayson Sims with 4 and Cameron Frazier with 2. That's all the scoring there for the Russellville Cyclones. For Marion, it's been the Ryan Forrest show. He's got 12 points. And then we've got a couple coming in with 4. Dante Moore with 4. Terrian Burgess with 4. Jaden Forrest just has 2 points so far. And then Donnie Cheers has 1 for the Marion Patriots. Okay, we got Hoop Phi Academy coming up. All right, let's bring him on in. Come on in. How are you, man? Yeah, come on in here.
Okay.
All right. So, Coach Chris of the Hoop Phi Academy, first off, we want to say thank you for sponsoring us here in the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 5A state tournament. We appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having us.
Tell us a little bit about it.
Pretty much Hoop Phi is we're just trying to we're on a mission right now. We just want to unify Arkansas basketball. All these different states, Texas, California, New York, they're a big time, but Arkansas can be just as big. We have the players. You've been seeing them on display now in this 5A state tournament. We're just all about really building up any player that wants to get better. I don't mind. It doesn't matter if you're good or not good. We're just invested in, giving people their dream or try to help them reach their dreams. Sure. Even if it is not through basketball, I want to give you those skills that you need to be successful in anything.
What is it at Hoop Phi Academy that you guys do that makes kids better?
Pretty much from my style, what we do is we make sure that the kids know that we're invested completely in them. And that's the first thing before you try to develop anything on a skill basis is make sure, hey, these kids usually don't even have anyone to, that they know that believes in them fully. And I'm big on letting kids know that, hey, we're fully committed to everything that you want to do as an individual, even if it's not basketball. You don't have to be the best player. Even if you don't play, we're going to come to your games. Even if you got something going outside of basketball, we're invested in that. We just want to try to help build up the community, build up great individuals in the community through basketball and teach life through basketball. And if we can help you get to Division I level, that'll be a great plus also.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Well, I saw you have Justice Hill as a guy that has been kind of a spokesperson for you. What's his relationship with you guys?
I can't tell you enough about Justice Hill, man. Hardest working kid that you're probably ever going to meet. He took his lumps as a player, didn't get everything he wanted at first, but he kind of sat down and is focused in on the work and just stay committed. And stuff is just happening for him, man. The work, he put the work in, and now he's seeing the fruits now.
He's having a great time at Murray State this year.
Yeah, Coach Mack, shout out to Coach Mack and the Murray State Racers. That's a one of one in programs, right? And Coach Mack, he's just a great coach, man. He really knows what he's doing, really got those kids, got those young men playing great together. And when you go to that program, you can feel it. It's all together, man, and that's what they're pushing. And like I said, that's another reason why Justice has been so good is through the leading and the teachings of Coach Mack.
Do you have anything going on that you want to share with everybody right now?
Right now, we're currently giving a promotion for group sessions, beginners and pretty much advanced group also. We're making it affordable for everyone. We want to make sure that everyone can afford the training. And also we're reaching out, we'll travel, whatever we need to do. We want to do a lot of community outreach also. It's not just about basketball here, what we're doing. We're all about the family, and it's a family atmosphere. We want to kind of keep creating that and make sure everyone can get that.
All right, thanks a lot, Coach
Thank
Chris.
you.
We're going to go to a quick break. We're going to wrap things up at halftime here. Again, the score 20-13 Marion over Russellville. We'll be back in just a moment.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
It's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop Fi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Fi family today. See you on the court.
Hi, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop Fi, all the trainers who got me here.
It's Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse in high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I'd recommend if you want to get better.
Gen Z is a stall generation. The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full time.
While I work full time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network. Coverage of the 5A state tournament. What a great day it's been. This is the last game of the day. First, second round game. Winner of this game moves on to the semifinals. It'll be the first boys set, or the first session, I should say. First boys semifinal.
Man, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Isn't this fun?
Absolutely.
We're blessed right now.
Absolutely.
Brad Caldwell.
Well, something we said we'd be doing about a year and a half ago. Here we are.
Little story real quick as we get started here. You had me on the sideline running up down the sidelines doing Russellville highlights last year. And the first basketball game, I sat right by Danye May's parents. First time I'd ever met him. Only time I've ever met him, actually. And they filled me in on how great of a young man he is. And they were awesome. And just to see how far he's come since then is really special to see.
Absolutely. Ryan Forrest gets in, shot up, no good. Battle for the rebound comes to Forrest. Forrest shot, I think it's a pass. Shot up, no good by Nesbitt. Nesbitt was blocked from behind. 3 opportunities there for Marion. They don't come up with anything. May kicks it out. Vines, that's a big one. 3 in and out, no good. Ryan Forrest rises up.
That shot was altered.
And gets it, then all the way to the bucket is Donnie Cheers.
They turn a quick rebound defense into instant offense on that transition bucket.
I mean, you're right about that. Quick,
2 seconds.
fast, and in a hurry. And I was laughing about Ryan Forrest. I mean, he's up above everybody and just pulling the ball away there.
Russellville can't convert again. They lose the ball out of bounds. Burgess about the inbound. That kid's a 9th grader.
A lot of contact on
I got to keep saying it.
A lot of contact on May down there. He's not getting the call right now on the contact. I mean, you know, I really don't know what to say about it, but he's not getting it.
Let him go a little bit and see if this game changes any bit here in the second half.
Jaden Forrest shot no good.
May
out of bounds.
Yeah. May actually kind of threw his the Cyclone away from him a little bit there. I thought he might get caught on that and ended up touching that sideline.
So Danye May now bringing it across the timeline. Down 9 is Russellville, trying to make a dent into this Marion lead. Winner goes to the semifinals. Grayson Sims gets in the lane. Shot up good. That's a big one.
They need that. That was a very nice take by Sims.
Tell you what, Grayson Sims has added that to his game. He used to just be a three-point shooter. And he is one of the best shooters inside the state of Arkansas. but he's added that drive to his game, get into the lane, get a floater up, and he was able to get it in.
And that's helped him kind of evolve and become such a better player this year.
Jaden Forrest gets it to Ryan Forrest. Ryan Forrest been the best player for Marion today. Gets it out to Donnie Cheers. If I'm Danye May, I'm going to back off right there. Ball's knocked away, though. Marion still has it. Donnie Cheers not a guy that you expect to shoot a lot of three-pointers.
Ryan Forrest definitely offensively by far the best player. Cheers, I'm still impressed as well, though, on his defensive on May.
We got to get a farm credit of Western Arkansas three-point update here in a moment.
Crossover, that's going to be a trouble.
And now's a perfect time for that. There's only been one three-pointer hit in the ballgame of your farm credit of Western Arkansas three-point update. 1 of 6 for Russellville, 0 of 3 for Marion. Marion really not a three-point shooting team per se. Jaden Forrest could definitely hit him. He hit a couple the other day.
Great job by Cheers and Burgess working off that screen. Just popping out there and making May's life tough. He has no room to drive.
Russellville needing something good to happen here. That's a 3 by Marcus Jackson, no good.
Frazier,
good rebound by Frazier, but he throws it away.
I would like to see Russellville starting to do some screens for May away from the ball, where he can come off some curls, get the ball, and either get a shot up or start driving with it.
He needs to work for the ball a little bit more than what he's doing. I mean, Russellville's got to have him score, and he needs to work. And he's getting all the attention. I know he's getting a little bit tired. Ball was deflected by Frazier. Shot up by Jaden Forrest. That's a big one right there.
One opportunity.
Jaden Forrest going to the free throw line. 24-15 is the score. 4:50 left here in the third quarter of action. Jaden Forrest going to the free throw line. Marion trying to get that semifinal ticket punched.
Just the first foul on Frazier of Russellville. He makes the and one.
Forrest, three-point play there for Forrest. He's got 5.
You know, the old cliche and one. Does a lot of people say that, or is it just me? When it became a Walmart brand, did they quit saying it as much?
I don't know.
Sure.
Danye May spins. He runs into the defense of Marion. Marion is just locking him down right now.
And it's tough sledding. And like we said, he needs to get away from the ball a little bit, come off some screens, and really work. He's going to have to pull out a little bit of Rip Hamilton, somebody just constantly moving, get some screens for him. And guys like Sims are going to have to also get more drives into the lane.
Sims draws a foul on Donnie Cheers. That's another charge. And again, that was how they closed the gap against Jacksonville.
Yeah, really good job of that right at the end of the first half as well to get it back within 7 on a play like that. Here's May.
May has it. He's crossing over. I mean, all of the eyes of Marion are on him. Ball stolen away from Vines. Cheers has it. Gets it to Forrest. Forrest directed traffic now. He just says, settle down. He gets it to his cousin Jaden.
After he rolls up to get a tough pass.
Burgess working all the way to the basket, but they're going to call a traveling violation on Burgess.
Tough call. Honestly, though, Ryan Forrest, when he went up and got that ball, he did shuffle his feet before he started dribbling, telling everybody to calm down. That little jump set and cradle there by Burgess, though, he did travel, but that's almost undefendable. When he gets that ball that high.
Russellville going to take a full timeout. We'll take it with them. 3:31 remaining. 25-15 is the score. We'll be back in just a moment.
With Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been in the doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I'd recommend if you want to get better.
We're back here at Sheridan Yellow Jacket Arena, 3:31 to go here in the third quarter of play. 25-15 is the score. Caleb Carter inbounding.
As this game ticks away and they've got this lead at 10, we've seen Marion able to really run a lot of clock off at the end of the second period, so I don't expect them to do anything different than that if they keep this lead.
Carter a little up and under. Shot is good. And I'm going to tell you,
needed that.
Looking at the score right now, they've got to find somebody to score. They've only scored 8 points since the first quarter. They had 9 in the first. They've had 8 since. They've got to figure it out. But Marion defense, you got to give them a lot of credit. We got a 5-second violation.
Just lost a track right there.
You know, just like the other day, Caleb Carter come off the bench and really gave a spark to Russellville, and he's doing that right now.
He had a couple plays in the first half that were impressive right when he came in as well. And he's a kid that you don't always expect to hear his name when you think of Russellville, but he's showing up tonight.
Big possession right here as Zion Parnell picks up the foul. Again, I don't think that Marion cares about the number of fouls. They are really doing some work on Donye May right now. I don't think they care as long as they don't put him at the line too much to get him hot.
Now he gets Burgess
6'9",
steals,
6'8",
just comes out on him.
Grayson Sims fouled him, but he didn't foul him hard enough. Burgess goes up, 2 hands, down hard.
Arvest Bank replay.
That's a big momentum changer right there.
Man, back to 10, chance to make it 11.
Terrion Burgess. Tell you what, I'm going to be interested to see this kid moving forward. Just a 9th grader. Shot up by Burgess, in and out, no good.
Couldn't complete it.
(27-17). May gets into the lane, shot up. It's good.
There you go, Donye May. What you're so used to seeing him do, and this Marion team has just done a great job defensively limiting those kind of plays. May's got to start doing it. He's got to take over. He's got to find a way.
If you're one of the 589 devices watching us on YouTube, hit that subscribe button right now.
27-19. We're down to just over 10 minutes.
Russellville's got to get stops and scores.
They got to go 10?
No, they got a foul. Cameron Frazier picks up the foul.
I'm not a fan of that call that time.
Well, the contact that has
tough.
been let go at times here, that was definitely much less. And
we're not getting on the refs. We're just saying, that, it's a hard call to make sometimes. And we thought that one might have been clean because there has been a lot of contact not called.
Zion Parnell at the free throw line. His first shot was no good. We'll give you a H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs free throw update. Russellville perfect for the free throw line at 7 of 7. And it looks like 8 of 11 now for the Marion Patriots, so they're doing a good job at the line themselves.
Russellville was perfect. They did dismiss that and one by May. First one they missed all night.
Yep. Shot up by Sims. That's a big one. Good job by Grayson Sims there. 28-21 here. Russellville trying to get back into this ball game.
It's back-to-back possessions where they got into that zone area and got little runners to go.
Marion is just so impressive.
They really are.
So impressive athletically. And
there's some talent on this bench that hasn't gotten this game.
No doubt.
There's some talent that would start for the majority of teams in this state.
Forrest goes up, shot up, give and go from Forrest to Forrest. Ryan Forrest picks up his 14th point of the game. Donye May all the way to the 10, and you can count the bucket. It's good.
Back to 7, has a chance to cut it to 6.
Donye May going to the free throw line.
I'm telling you, Marion's starting to relax a little bit on that defense with him. He's found a way to get into some gaps there. That time, it just really opened up. And all they could do was just kind of come from behind to try to, catch up. It was too late.
Jaden Berry checking in for Russellville. Shot up by May, off back iron, no good. Those legs are getting tired. If you're Danye May, you saw that against Jacksonville. He started out 7 of 7 for the free throw line, and then kind of as the game went on, the legs just got really tired. He's having to work, man. He's having to work really hard. He's got 11 points, though, for the Cyclones. 30-23. Get it to Burgess. Burgess puts it in. Count the bucket. Foul's going to be on Jaden Berry.
Some impressive plays in this game. We might have a Ron Forrest might have either rolled his ankle or it could be a cramp he's walking off. Let's see what happens here. That would be a huge loss right now. He's been the catalyst offensively, especially for this Marion Patriots team.
Burgess got a nice stroke there at the free throw line.
He's really in pain.
And they're going to take a timeout. Looks like it's going to be, what is it going to be? A 30-second timeout. We'll take one with them. 33-23 Marion, 55.8 to go in the third. We'll be back in a moment.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Russellville inbounding the ball. Danye May picking it up. 53 seconds to go. Cyclones down 10. Sims has it. Carter gets it to Danye.
Basically
Sims
got
pulls a three.
Patriots
That's off. No good. Rebound comes away to Cheers. Sims has yet to hit a three for the Cyclones. That's a very rare thing. 28 seconds to go. Jaden Forrest going to work against Cameron Frazier.
Here they go. They're running this, spread it out up top, kind of weave, and just 15 on the clock.
Yeah. Let's see if they wait so long like they did last time.
Yeah. Forrest didn't take it
Forrest,
about
there we
4.
go, 7 seconds. They're waiting too long again.
Here we go.
Cheers has it, gets all the way to the bucket. Nesbitt shot up, no good, but we got a foul. They didn't. I guess they didn't wait too long that time.
As quick as they are.
Yeah.
They get
it
an
makes
extra
a difference,
2 or 3
though.
seconds.
If it was me and you, we'd have to start at 20.
Yeah, and then we'd get to the half-court drop.
Right.
And then we'd have, 1 second left?
Sucks getting old.
Yeah.
First shot is.
I'm actually good 1 trip up the court, and then I need a timeout. Just 1.
Vines checking in for Cameron Frazier. And we got 2 new ones in from Marion. That's Darian Love, and I believe that's Lindell Buckingham. Second shot was good. They get it in. Danye May is going to pull it. It's too late. Even though it almost went in, it wouldn't have counted. And that's going to bring us to the end of the third. Marion 34, Russellville 23. We'll be back in just a moment.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Back here at Yellow Jacket Arena, we're at the final 8 minutes of today. We'll have all kinds of second round action for you tomorrow. 6 games from the second round. By the time we're done tomorrow, semifinals will be set. 28 ball games by the time this is all said and done that we will have done for the 5A state tournament. There's a lot of basketball. There's still a lot of basketball to be played here.
I can never get tired of calling games, but sometimes when you do back-to-back, play-by-play, color, you get a little bit numb at moments.
Well,
and,
when there's no energy, when there's no energy in the building, that's when it's tough.
Right, and right now, though, these last 2 games, they've been excellent.
Ball knocked away from behind, and Russellville throws it away. That's Cheers, and Jaden Johnson going to back it out. Marion, they spent the second quarter basically wasting time.
Yep.
It looks like they're going to be content to do it again. Forrest has it, gets it to Jaden Forrest.
A really good student section here tonight for these Cyclones, and they're going to let them hear this, I promise you.
Ball almost thrown away. Somehow it bounces back. I think that might have been a lob. I'm not totally sure what that was. I don't think it counts as a shot. Nice. Carter.
Good job.
Flashing the passing lane. Carter all the way to the basket. Layup is good. And Caleb Carter doing what he does.
Cheers tried to pull the old fake you out like you're going to do something not and hope you mess up. And it didn't work that time.
Caleb Carter giving energy to the Cyclones. They get it inside of Nesbitt. Nesbitt puts it in for Marion. And that's one thing you can't do if you're Russellville. You can't give up a layup after you got a layup.
May with the ball. He's got a little bit of isolation. But Donnie Cheers is tough. He gets by him now.
There's a shot. It's up. It's no good. We got a foul on Nesbitt.
Changes his hands with the ball in midair.
Danye May going to the free throw line. Give you a farm credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update. Not much to update right now. Russellville 1 of 8 from 3. While Marion 0 of 3, they don't even care if the 3-point line is out there.
That's how they were yesterday, really. Ryan Forrest will shoot a couple, and his cousin Jaden Forrest will shoot a couple sometimes. But right now, they're just trying to gritty it up and get inside and work the clock and use that athleticism to just, knife their way in.
First shot by May is good. May's got 12. Lead for Marion is 10 points. Second shot by May is also good. Stepped up and hit the free throw.
Sims 0 for 4 tonight for Russellville from that 3-point line.
They got to find him. He's got to get it going. Charging foul on Ryan Forrest.
Marion fans not happy about that call.
Now right here, Russellville's got to take advantage.
9-point game.
They need a big stop or a big play right here on the offensive side. We've got a technical foul on Coach Clark.
Hey, this is a big momentum change right here. This
very
could
similar
really
to what happened.
Start something.
Very similar to what happened in the Jacksonville game. So here we go, Grayson Sims at the free throw line.
I was thinking John Calipari, Arkansas, a couple years ago.
But I'm just talking about here.
Right, I know.
Sims puts it up, puts it in.
This is big right now. I mean, this could really spark some things. We've seen this happen time and time again.
9 points for Sims as he shoots the second one. You can't put him at the free throw line. He's going to make them. 36-29 now. 7-point lead for Marion. How are we here? I'm not totally sure.
It feels like Russellville's getting completely dominated.
Yes.
It's a 7-point game with a chance to cut it to 4 or 5 right now.
Well, this is it. This is a huge possession for the Cyclones. Vines gets a blocking foul.
Wow.
Oh, I don't know about that one. That chicken wing was out there.
I'm getting a little nervous. This was getting out of hand here. I mean, Patriot fans have a right to be upset on that call.
Woo! 17 fouls for Marion. We got 5 for Russellville.
Let's think about earlier in the game. There's 2 missed three-pointer fouls on three-pointers not called, so it's a little tit for tat, you know.
Those are not remembered now, though.
No.
Hayes Vines at the line. He knocks it down.
Going.
Russellville looking good at the line right now, 12 of 13. As Hayes Vines steps up for the second free throw. 36-31, 6:06 to go. He rattles 2 home, and here we go. We get a 5-point ball game. Russellville going to extend into a half-court trap. Ball is thrown in to Ryan Forrest. They break it pretty easily. We got a foul. Donnie Cheers going to the free throw line.
They get that on Carter. They charge it to May.
They got it on Carter.
Russell just not in much foul trouble at all.
First shot by Cheers is good.
That was the 6th team foul. 7th on Russellville, I believe.
Marion
in the bonus now.
Marion's been pretty good at the line today. 11 of 16 now. Now Danye May has it.
6-point game.
Trying to set a screen for him, but they're really hedging hard on him.
It's hard when Burgess' man sets the screen.
Sims goes up, shot up,
wow.
Good.
Unbelievable.
Big play there by Grayson Sims. He couldn't have done that 2 years ago.
Oh, no, for sure. Stepping up right there. What I was going to say, though, is when Burgess is the man defending the screener, he's just so long.
Yes.
He gets back on him. There's no roll available. It's so hard on Danye May.
4-point advantage for Marion. Ryan Forrest has it, the high post. Marion getting out. I feel like if you're Russellville, when Cheers has it, you got to go after him.
Almost.
Forrest, Ryan Forrest, he's big down low right there.
That was almost a steal.
May on the attack, he gets in the lane. Little Euro left-handed layup is good. We got a timeout. Russellville, we're going to stay right here. 4 minutes and 58 seconds to go.
Arvest Bank replay. Watch Danye May on the Euro.
39-35. We're going to stay right here, though. We're going to stay here. 17 fouls for Marion, 16 fouls for Russellville. Danye May's got 15 points. Grayson Sims has 12. It's a 4-point advantage. And I don't know how we're here, Duran.
I know. Yeah, guys like Sims making some big plays, and May now starting to find some drives to the basket. And you give him an inch, he'll take a mile.
If you're part of the 596 devices that are watching us right now, go ahead and subscribe to us on YouTube. Go to Facebook and like us. I think we got some people watching on Facebook. Usually we have Facebook people, but we just hadn't had that through the tournament. It's been all YouTube.
Blowing up. And we'll say that, YouTube does have the 1080p over there. Facebook only allows 720p. So, we've kind of told people that. Get your best quality, go over to YouTube.
Adam Johnston will be down on the floor to talk to our Hoop Phi Academy player of the game when this is over and winning coach. Jaden Johnson
4-point
bringing
game.
it up. Burgess has it. Ball's
Steal.
knocked away.
Oh.
Burgess runs it down, though. He might have got away with the travel.
There's another steal.
Carter comes away with it. 3-on-1. Carter gets it to May. May's blocked from behind. Carter gets it. Somehow Danye May puts it up. It's a 2-point ball game.
Oh, my. Unbelievable.
2-point
Two
game.
steals in a row.
Burgess has it. And
another steal
by Vines. He saves it. Danye May has it. Russellville has a chance to tie right here. May to the basket. Shot up, no good. Battle for the rebound comes away to Marion.
Frazier knocked it out of Burgess' hands for a moment. Moore able to clean it up. Man, and that was a great job by May to stop. Short of getting a charge there, but he couldn't convert.
Burgess has it out front. They get it into Ryan Forrest. Forrest on the attack. He's fouled. They'll call a shot on the ground. Ryan Forrest going to the free throw line. 4:02 left. 2-point ball game. West 1, Russellville. East 2, Marion. Checking into the ball game for Russellville's Marcus Jackson.
Both teams in a bonus now from here on.
He's checking in for Frazier. Shot up by Forrest. It's good. That looked really good off his hands. Forrest got 17 points for the Marion Patriots. He's had quite the ball game for him. By far and away the leading scorer for the Patriots.
Coach Kyle Pennedy coaching his team while they're up here at the free throw line, talking to him about boxing out.
Second shot up, it's good. 4-point advantage. And Marion takes a full. We'll take one with them, 41-37. 4:02 left. We'll be back in a moment.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 5A state tournament. So far, the first two second-round games have lived up to billing. Russellville down 4, Marion up 4. However you want to look at it, it's been a good ball game. If you missed the first second-round game, it was Greenwood on a last-second three-pointer winning the ball game over West Memphis in the girls' action, 47-46. Somebody is going to punch their ticket to the semifinals, and it's either going to be Marion or it's going to be Russellville. Russellville has played very hard to get here. I've sat here and asked myself, how are we here right now? Somehow we are, and Russellville's got his chance still to possibly pull off the upset.
This team, guys like Carter, guys like Hayes Vines, Grayson Sims, and May just scrapping for everything they can get. 4-point game. Here we go.
May bringing it across the timeline, gets it to Grayson Sims. Hayes Vines has it now. Every possession, a big-time important one. Marion has switched into a kind of a 1-3-1 matchup zone. Caleb Carter thought about the three. They get it to Danye May. May with the crossover. Gets in the lane.
Oh, that was tough.
Tried to throw it across the lane and really just not a great pass there. Marion gets it inside to Forrest. We got a blocking foul. Ryan Forrest going to the free throw line, trying to extend the 4-point advantage for the Marion Patriots.
Russellville very fortunate that Forrest didn't finish that right there. He took a little bump, but he was still way up there and just missed a chippy after that blocking foul.
Marion now
big free
13 of 19 from the free throw line on your H&R block of Russellville, Clarksville, and Hot Springs free throw update. Second shot up, it's good. And Ryan Forrest has 19 points now. Cameron Frazier getting ready to check back in for Russellville. Danye May has the ball, gets it out to Sims. Sims working off the screen here. Caleb Carter.
It's kind of a 1-3-1. They got to work these corners of it.
They're being very aggressive out of the 1-3-1. You're right. Corners are very vulnerable in this set here.
Getting
Grayson
the corners,
Sims has
somebody cut to that high post.
I'll tell you what, there just ain't any place to go right now.
They're so long
Marion's
and athletic.
closing up the holes. Three in the corner by Sims, short, no good. Danye comes away with it and somehow puts it in.
Off the glass. It's back to a 3-point ball game. One possession.
Sims still without a three-pointer here with 2:45 remaining in this ball game.
Big offensive rebound that time.
Caleb Carter almost stole it. Ryan Forrest going to the free throw line again. He's being very aggressive at getting to that free throw line. And really, Ryan Forrest has been fantastic for the Marion Patriots tonight.
That was a good job by Marcus Jackson to just foul him right there, not let him have an easy one. Make him earn it. He missed one just a minute ago.
First shot up, all front rim.
Front end again. It looks like the legs getting into him a little bit. Remember, Marion had to play last night. Russellville had a break because they came in as a 1 seed. Those ones got to play on that first day, and that could be playing a little bit of a factor. This one's been up and down pace.
Frazier in for Jackson. Second shot is good. We got a timeout. Let's see what they signal here. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll take one with them. 2:38 to go. 43-39 Marion. We'll be back in just a moment. We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 5A state tournament. We'd like to remind you to join us tomorrow. We've got all the second round action that you could ever want. Tomorrow it's going to be a fun time. If it's anything like today has been in the first two second round matchups, you're not going to want to miss it. 43-39 is your score, 2:38 remaining in this ball game. Russellville has the ball. Caleb Carter going to throw it in to Danye May. And Cheers tried to show a little bit of token pressure there. Marion in a 2-3 zone now. Sims gets it out to Carter.
Third different defense I believe we've seen tonight.
May has it. Russellville doesn't have a ton of time to waste here. They need something good to happen fairly quickly on the offensive end, but they still have time to be patient. Carter
May
has gets it into May. May's shot is up. It's no good.
No call. Got to get back, play defense. Not worry about that.
Still 2:07 remaining.
680 devices watching us right now. We appreciate it, guys. Let everybody know you're watching 5A state playoffs right here on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Cheers has it, gets it to Jaden Johnson. Burgess working against Caleb Carter. Right there is the one that if you're Russellville, you got to go after. Jaden Johnson has it. Gets it in to Forrest.
That's big.
Forrest, shot is up.
Great,
it's good.
Great ball movement. Moore finishes it off.
Yep. Sims has it. Russellville's got to do something quick. Sims gets to the basket. Shot up, no good. No foul call there. Got to be something, one way or the other, right?
That's right.
6-point advantage now.
Just kind of let it go.
Ball
Might throw it
is
away.
thrown
They
away
do.
by Marion. Jaden Forrest threw it away. 1:21 remaining. 6-point advantage for Marion. Winner of this game goes to the state semifinals, first session, Saturday morning.
Three-pointer could be big right here if they can get somebody open somehow against this long, athletic defense.
Sims has it, gets it to Danye May. May gets in the lane, shot up, no good. Rebound, goodness gracious.
Tough tape. Forrest just skies.
I mean,
threw a little bow there.
Took it off the rim.
And May's going to foul him to stop that clock.
59.3 to go. Russellville looking at some long odds now. Marion looks like they are going to pull it off, but not quite yet. Is it over? Adam Johnston will be down there on the floor with our Hoop Phi Academy player of the game after this one is over.
If Ryan Forrest can hit one of these, make it to a 3-possession game. First one's off back iron, no good.
Yep.
That's big. Still got a crack in that door right now.
Marion is 15 of 23 now from the free throw line on your H&R block of Russellville, Clarksville, and Hot Springs. Free throw update. Second shot is up. It is good.
3-possession game now, up 7. 59.3 to go.
At this point, Russellville needs a 3. May has it. They've switched defenses again. May tries to get it to Sims. Sims saves it to Carter. Carter has it in the corner. He pulls a 3 from the corner. In and out, no good. Nice rebound by Frazier. Sims, that's a 3. It's up.
It's good. It's open, and it's good. And it's finally, Sims gets a 3. 42-46, 4-point lead. Timeout, 40.4 to go.
We're going to stay right here. 40.4 seconds remaining, 46-42. 4-point advantage for Marion. And a big 3 there by Grayson Sims.
You know,
he keeps them in the ball game.
I didn't think we'd go through a game without Sims hitting one, and we didn't. You know, is it enough? We don't know. He may, you know, he needs to hit another one if he can.
Sims is one of the top 2 shooters I've seen in the state of Arkansas. Now I haven't seen them all.
Right.
The Roper kid from Fort Smith Northside, who hit 8 3-pointers against North Little Rock, he's got to be up there for sure. Those are the top 2 that I've seen. I'm sure there are other kids that can shoot it. Don't get me wrong. Grayson Sims is right up there. He's a 1,000-point scorer. Now, still with all that being said, that 3 still going in, Russellville still needs some good things to happen for them if they're even going to have a chance to win this game. Marion has played a fantastic game. They've played hard on defense. They have really controlled the game throughout. And now Marion trying to hold on. It's the hardest thing you have to do.
That's a guy you need to foul.
To close this ball game, and I think they're going to send Burgess to the free throw line.
Man, yeah, that's what it looked like. They got an arm across his body. And, I mean, he might come up here and nail both of these, but you want him other than a guy like Forrest that's used to doing it all the time.
Terrion Burgess going to the free throw line. Burgess at the line. First shot is up.
Got
and
the
it
roll.
rolled in. Hey, he's got a good stroke from the
Yeah,
free
he
throw
really
line.
does. We talked about that last night in our game. Just a 9th grader. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Just
Second
a 9th
shot,
grader.
It's good.
It's insane. The wealth.
6 points. Russellville still needing a 3-pointer now. Sims gets it. He had a little bit of an opening there. Blocking foul
No
on Jaden Forrest. Grayson Sims going to the free throw line now. Marion with her 8th foul. Okay, and so Grayson Sims going to the line for a 1-and-1.
I'll be shocked if he doesn't shoot 2. One of the best shooters in the state, like we've said, and basically automatic from this free throw drop. He's got that unorthodox side stroke, but he's perfected it.
First shot is good by Sims. He's 5 of 5 from the free throw line. Russellville 14 of 16 from the free throw line as he awaits the second shot. 48-43 is the score. 30 seconds to go. He hits the second one.
Russellville needs a steal on this inbound, or they need to foul somebody. It's not.
Oh, almost had it right there.
Almost.
Had the opportunity. I don't know that sending Burgess to the line is the best thing.
Yeah, no, he just proved that it wasn't. Honestly, Forrest has struggled tonight, Ryan. He's missed a lot of front ends.
Now it's a
double bonus.
2-shot foul here for Burgess. So no matter what happens, he's shooting 2 here. First shot is up. It's off. No good. Burgess now 3 of 5 from the free throw line. 9 points for Terrion Burgess. Second shot is up. In and out. No good. Russellville has an opportunity here. 48-44. Sims gets into the corner. Shoots it. He's blocked. By Moore. It almost comes away to Russellville, but looks like Ryan Forrest going to go to the free throw line. And that's just, it's hard for Grayson Sims to get that over the outstretched hands of Dante Moore. Nesbitt checking in.
711 devices on just YouTube. We're checking our Facebook right now.
Martavius Davis checking in for Marion. 18.2 seconds to go.
Everybody watching, y'all have been fantastic. We appreciate all
Ryan
the subscriptions.
Forrest at the free throw line. First shot up. Rolls around, goes in. Make sure you're hitting that subscription button here on the Arkansas Sports Network. Ryan Forrest has 21. Off front rim, no good. 5-point advantage. Russellville's got to get one up quick. They're going to take a timeout. 14.4 to go. Coach Kyle Pennington trying to make something happen here. And we're just going to stay right here with it. 49-44 is the score. 14.4 seconds to go. And you know, Duran, right now, if you're Russellville, you got to get a 3. You got to try to get it to Sims if you can. And, you know, all the attention that they're going to have is going to be pointed to Sims, going to be pointed to Danye May. You got to find a way to get them open.
Yeah, you got to find a way to get them open. If you can't, you got to have someone step up like a Carter or a Bonds.
Gotcha. And so we want to do a Farm Credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update. Russellville 2 of 11 from 3. And Marion still 0 of 3.
Marion, like we said, don't really care about the 3-point line, especially the rest of this game.
So Russellville's got to have something quick. A miss and a rebound from Marion pretty much does it.
Definitely.
A make from Russellville keeps them in the ball game. Danye May has 19 points for Russellville, 17 points for Grayson Sims.
Looks like May's going to inbound. We'll see if they try to get the ball right back to him.
The only score in double figures for Marion is 22 from Ryan Forrest.
Oh, no. Miscommunication.
Yep. Ball is thrown away by Russellville. And that pretty much will do it. 14.4 to go. Let's see. They get it into Forrest. Forrest going to go to the line. At this point, the only thing that can keep the door open is a couple missed free throws. And Russellville, I guess, is still in it with one missed free throw.
It's been a fabulous career for a lot of these Russellville Cyclones, and
four senior stars.
You hate to see it happen like that.
4 5A West championships in a row. As Forrest, his legs are just not there anymore. Forrest missed the first one.
Get some big-time substitutions
All
in for Marion.
Offense for defense substitutions. Martavius Davis in. Second shot, no good. Door still cracked just a little bit.
Two-possession
Maine
game.
has it 10 seconds.
Maine's
They got to
just
get one
gotta
up. Three-pointer up, no good. Rebound Vines. Vines puts it up and in. 4 seconds to go. 3 seconds, no timeouts left. That's it. That's going to be the ball game. What a battle it was. Marion comes out with a 49-46 victory. Marion Patriots are going to the semifinals, and it's going to be a fun watch here. But we're going to go to a quick break. We're going to have Adam Johnston on the floor with the Hoop Fly Academy Player of the Game and Coach Clark here in just a moment. We've got Adam Johnston down on the floor with Ryan Forrest and Coach David Clark. Ryan Forrest is our Hoop Fly Academy Player of the Game. Take it away, Adam.
That's right, Coach. This was a really tough, hard-fought battle tonight. How were you guys able to weather the storm there early? You guys had that lead, double-digit lead, and Russellville was able to come back, make it interesting there at the end. How were you able to hold on?
We got some guys that's been resilient. We played this situation last year. We lost the first round of Maumelle, so I got my guys back, and they just didn't want to give up. They didn't want to go home, so they played hard enough to keep us here.
You're going to be playing the winner of Parkview and Lake Hamilton. Give us a preview of one of those matchups.
Hey, either team you play, now you're down to the nitty-gritty, last 4 teams. Hey, it's going to be a battle. There's nobody's going to give, so everybody got to be ready to play.
Talk about the effort you got out of him tonight.
Hey, big-time effort from a big-time player. He's a big standout guy. I think he's one of the top 3 players in the state in my eyes. You just got to be consistent and bring it night in and night out. But you saw one of his best games. He didn't really shoot it really good from the free throw line. Would have had more points, but, hey, that's what he is. He's a great player.
Ryan, you were big time, just like Coach said. You finished with 20-plus points tonight. How were you able to lead your team to a victory?
We just played defense. We put defense first, and then we just let the offense come to us. And I just played through the offense, took the right shots, and get to the free throw line. But I got to shoot better with my free throws.
I like the humility there. You're going to be playing the winner of Lake Hamilton and Parkview in the semis. How does it feel to be moving on to the semifinals and one step closer to your dream goal here?
It feels good because last year, just like Coach said, we lost first round. We trying to get back to state championship. We trying to get there. We ain't giving up. We gonna play our heart out.
For sure. I like your attitude, man. Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Ryan. Back to you guys.
Marion wins 49-46. It was a great ball game, Duran, and the first 2 games of the second round have lived up to billing.
Yes, they have, and proud of that Russellville team. You know, they come out here and they scrapped all the way. It didn't feel like they were even in it for a while, and then here they are right at the last second, 3-point ball game.
Let me give us a quick bracket update from Platinum Roofing. Marion moves on into that first session in the semifinals. They're going to await the winner of Parkview and Lake Hamilton. You've got Pine Bluff and Vilonia on the other side, along with Jonesboro and Sylvan Hills. It's going to be a fun second round, no doubt about it. Let's go to a girls bracket real quick. Moving on to the Greenwood Lady Bulldogs. You watched that one here on the Arkansas Sports Network, 47-46 victory. We got Jacksonville. We've got Marion. They're going to take each other on tomorrow. Paragould, Little Rock Christian, the East 4 seed Paragould, going to take on the Central number 2, Little Rock Christian. And then you got Jonesboro and Vilonia to wrap it up here. It's going to be a fun day tomorrow here on the Arkansas Sports Network. You want to make sure that you are a part of that. In order to do that, make sure you hit the subscription button there on YouTube. Also go to Facebook and hit that like button. We would really appreciate that. We're also on Twitter as well. It's been a great day. I'll tell you what, I don't feel as tired today as I felt yesterday. I was just drained yesterday because there just wasn't any good games. The matchups weren't fun. Bill was upset at us because it was no fun. I mean, it just wasn't fun at all.
Yeah.
And so here we are today. It's been a lot of fun.
Great
and
time.
We're looking forward to tomorrow. So
great time, great production.
We're going to – you know what we should do? We should just sleep here. You know what I mean?
You think
Bill
so?
says no.
I don't know if the stadium director would be happy about that.
Well,
but,
I'll tell you what, Sheridan has done a great job of putting on a fine production here, and we got 2 more days of it, and we're looking forward to it. We're going to wrap things up. Yes, the students today, if you saw all the camera work, students did most of the camera work here, and they did a great job. And I think we get Mason Fisher back tomorrow. He joined us on Tuesday night for the first night of games. So, with that being said, we're going to wrap it up here from Yellow Jacket Arena. Again, Russellville wins. I'm sorry, Marion beats Russellville 49-46. Marion moves on to the semifinals. We got action tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow. It's going to be great.